Hey, shalom, shalom, shalom. All right. Let's say happy Shabbat to all my brothers and sisters. A lot happened during the week in regards of the news and us getting closer and closer to the Most High's judgments and prophecies being fulfilled, that is. A lot happening, boy. A lot happening. But, yo, it's, it's that time, man. Let me set this up real quick. It's definitely that time. Like I said last week, a lot of people, they don't want to believe in the Bible, but they know something is wrong, man. They know some things are changing and changing real quick. So be stupid if you want. Romans 3 verse 3 said, for what if some do not believe or did not believe? Either way, is that going to stop the faith of the Most High? I mean, in the scriptures, that the scriptures will fulfill itself. It will fulfill itself, and the Most High's will, that's going to be done. I was watching this earlier. These Negroes singing for Massa. These idiots really think they're going to get reparations. I heard it was turned down again for the 14,200 time. They actually think that they're going to get reparations from this man, and this man has shown them nothing but hatred and has put them on the level of a second-class citizen, man. And you think you're going to get reparations? It's totally insane. The so-called black man is totally insane, man. And the black woman. Totally insane. They still believe in this voting bull crap, and that's going to save them, and that's going to bring change. Very, very stupid. But everybody plays their part, man. Everybody plays their part. I was looking at this mockery the other day, man. How many of you remember when you used to go to school and used to pledge allegiance to the flag? Have you ever considered the words of pledging allegiance? Have you ever considered that? You pledging allegiance, not to the Most High. He took the Bible out of school. What's wrong with this? I can't type anything. He took the Bible out of school, and now you pledge allegiance to the United Snakes of America. I don't know. I can't get my keyboard to work. But come back out of that. Check this out. I was looking at this earlier, and I was just like just confused how these dudes our people have so much faith in the system, man. So much faith in the system. But they play their part. Wait. Let me speed this up because these devils will flag me. Because I feel like I want to go on a tirade or a damn tantrum this Shabbat. We'll keep it as spiritual as possible, though. But I got to speed this up because these devils will flag me. All right, check it out. Look at this. What does that have? Just like the Pledge of Allegiance to the United States or the flag. What does this have? What the lyrics in what they're singing? What does that have to do with blacks and Hispanics? What position were blacks and Hispanics in the late to mid 1700s or 1776? What position were they in? Or what condition were they in? Were they recognized as children of the United States? Were they recognized as citizens, or were they slaves and looked down on, including you Hispanics? Because I said in past videos, a lot of Hispanics They think they're white. They think they're white. Hey, Lamar, you can hear me? Lamar, can you hear me? Lamar, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You just got to bear with me. You know, I'm a little slow, man. Hey, I'm like technology like you guys, Zach. I'm still learning.
Hey, man, listen, don't be ashamed. I'm still learning, man. I took that information those pictures from that we took in the camp of that book, and I'm trying to figure out how to set up a file where I can just stream it, because like I was just saying earlier, a lot of these Hispanics they think they're white, man. So I'm gonna share it up, and you can touch on it if you want later on. The 2 books you showed me in the camp.
Yeah.
So you can touch on it in a little bit. But it's pathetic how we think as a people. It's pathetic. But let me see if my keyboard works. My keyboard is not working. I don't know what the hell is going on, man. Oh, no, I got a cordless one. Let me see if it connects now. Oh, there you go. But I was saying that hey, shalom, Bill Gates. Look at them, man. Look at them. These are your people. Look at them. It says, damn, the DNC has a demonic hold on a so-called black woman. Shake my head. I hate it so much with a passion. I don't know what spell they have on our people, man. You know? I don't know. It's absolutely ridiculous. And they actually believe in this garbage. You know why I blame the adults? I blame the adults. Right. You know why? Because I remember I used to do volunteer work for the youth in the township I'm in. This is when what's his name was running for president? Barack Obama. And one of the little girls said he's only doing it for money. And man, that elder sister got so mad, man. She said, no, he's not. He's doing it for black people in the country. And she asked me what I think. I said, I think you should listen to the sister, the young sister. But it's the elders' fault that the youth think this way. Now, you got these guys on this stage, and there's men in there too. There's men on there singing for Master, man. Singing for Master. And listen to the lyrics of what they're saying in this song. Listen to this. It has nothing to do with them. They were slaves during that time, and the Democrats have convinced them that they have love for black people and their welfare and a better life of living. And it's an absolute lie. It's a lie. Check it out. Look at this, and look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. And they say we teach hate. We teach hate because we mock and tear down these actions. We say this is against the Most High, because if you are a man of the Most High, if you are a woman of the Most High, you shouldn't be in the spirit like our brothers and sisters here. You should not be in this spirit. You should be awoke. Look at them. Look at them. Yo, we gonna have we have a union meeting every I think it's first Tuesday of the month. And all the union members have to stand up and pledge allegiance to the flag. I don't stand up and pledge allegiance to that flag. Or if I do stand up, I turn away. And everybody look at me like I'm crazy, man. They think I'm crazy. But this is absolutely ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Listen. Listen to that. The land of the free. And the home of the brave, where they drop bombs on innocent Iraqi children and support Israel in destroying Hamas. And the same flag was flown when you were Dominicans and Puerto Ricans were, not that time, that far back, but when the North American Indians were butchered by the same European man whose forefathers destroyed the Dominicans and Puerto Ricans and Mexicans and Hispanics. And now you think you one of these people, man. You think you one of these people. It's an absolute shame. Shame, shame, shame. Pause that for a second. This what I asked earlier. Who remembers when we used to salute the flag in school? They took the Bible out of school, but who remembers when we used to salute the flag? Because I remember, man. I remember. And I never really paid attention to what the hell was being said. I never paid attention. Let me cancel this real quick. And close that. Never paid attention to the words. And words is powerful. Words are powerful. And what comes out of man's mouth will have an effect on your mind. And you got to remember your children believes in this garbage, man. Your children actually support it and believes in this garbage. But look at it. Let me see. You got that right there. I think you can see that. It should be able to see. You can see that, right, Lamar?
Yeah, come.
Okay. Says the Pledge of Allegiance was written in August 1892. You were still being lynched at that time, by the way. By the socialist minister Francis Bellamy, 1855 to 1931. It was originally published in the Youth Companion on September 8th, 1892. Bellamy had hoped that the pledge would be used by citizens in any country in its original form read, I pledge allegiance to the flag of the Republic. Now it's the United States of America. So you pledge your heart and your spirit to America or its flag or what it represents. But here it says to the Republic. Republic means the people, for which it stands, one nation, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Is that true? Is that true? How is that true? It says in 1923, the words, the flag of the United States of America were added at this time. It read, I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the Republic for which it stands, one nation, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. In 1954, in response to the communist threat of the times, President Eisenhower encouraged Congress to add the words under God. Under God. So under God, you have same-sex unions. Under God, you have woke philosophies where you can change your body. But yet they say under God, created in 31 words pledge we say today. Bellamy's daughter objected to Bellamy's daughter objected to this alteration. Today it reads, I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the Republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. What a goddamn farce. Excuse my language on the Shabbat. But what a farce, man. What a farce. So considering all that garbage, look what's happening in the country now. Look what's happening. Check this out real quick. I'm going to let you come in, Lamont. Check out what's happening. This is in Chicago again. And it's the brother Chris Miles. He shared this. Check out his page. He puts up some good content. Very, very professional ran podcast, man. Very professional. But check this out.
You don't hang no signs about black people hating on immigrants, because black people ain't got no reason to hate on no immigrants. Oh no, but the immigrants got no reason to hate on us.
We spoke about this last week. They're going to cause such a divide and such a rift that I personally believe, and I could be wrong, I personally believe a lot of Hispanics are going to be attacked by black people and vice versa. That's what I personally believe. You know? So he said they don't even sound like Jake. I personally believe that, but I could be wrong. But look how things are heating up again in Chicago. Check it out.
About black people hating on immigrants, because black people ain't got no reason to hate on no immigrants.
Oh no, but the immigrants got
we
no reason to hate
everything
on
y'all
us.
are in there, son. Let me tell you something. You get them signs down. Anytime that Ordinary Lawson and Silverstein and what's that other?
Cesar
They sit up
Lopez.
here and talk
Lopez.
about how they should get a hate crime bill because swastikas was in Ziploc bags in their community. They hung this in our community. We want it off the poles. We want that to be the beginning of a hate crime.
Well, I'm guessing that this notice has been hanging up in black communities, black people hating on immigrants. So I guess someone is putting that around in the black community. I'm guessing. It seems like that.
And that organization, which is a white liberal organization, like in the words of Malcolm X, who told us what? That the white liberal is the worst enemy to the black man.
Yes.
And in
To the
here,
black American.
coming up in here, acting like y'all representing some social justice.
Say that,
but all
sister.
along,
Say
all
that.
you're doing is trying to use black people
Say
to
that.
find a reason to make some money.
Say
Let
that.
me tell y'all something over there. We're done. The Democratic Party is done. You ain't gonna listen to us like
Y'all
this
gonna
no
abuse
more.
us.
I'm telling you what I'm
They
telling
get to
you.
abuse the black
Trump
American.
gonna come in here and gonna clean it up. I'm telling you, the righteous heart. You leave the Democratic Party. Do just like RFK Jr. Just do like that Johnson lady. You better get up out the Democratic Party.
RFK said that the jibby jab was designed to destroy people of color. That's what he's saying. He's saying it's altered and designed to destroy people of color. And he spoke against the food that the poor is eating, and not even just the poor, but the middle class is eating, how it contains dyes and poisons that they don't even have in other countries. So they had to boot him out. You said something, brother?
Yeah, I agree with you on that because you remember a couple weeks ago we mentioned a country that banned American food product, and so forth, even the fruits.
Mm-hmm.
With an example, when you look at Pepsi Cola or Coca-Cola, they cannot have the same ingredients that they have here in this country. They have to extract the high fructose corn syrup and certain things and so forth. So the thing is a majority of of our people now, especially not to become tribalism, but especially Judah. Judah is I believe is going to start a lot of war against so-called immigrants, not only so-called the Northern Kingdom, but also the Southern Kingdom. Because many times I'm in the bus, brother, I'm hearing Judah is mentioned. I can't stand these migrants. They're coming here taking our money. So not just the Southern Kingdom have war with the Northern Kingdom, but the Judah mainly is going to have a war with the other tribes, whether they're from the Northern Kingdom or the Southern Kingdom, coming from other countries. Because, like I said, Esau set that up. Another way to have us be at war with each other. And it's happening right now. It's happening really thoroughly that a lot of Judah are seeing.
Disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
The other tribes and so forth. And it's gonna be bad, man.
Because the money, what's happening is that the money is going to become an issue. And,
yes,
and I'm telling brothers, in the faith and outside of the faith, you're going to see a lot of people fold because of money issues. I'm already I'm talking to coworkers and people on the job. They're already talking about, what happened? All of a sudden, the overtime is cut, and the new vehicles they've purchased or homes or whatever is becoming an issue. And what it is, it slowly creeps up on you because the money starts, the cost of living starts to go up. So these migrants coming into the country, they're going to do the job that you either didn't want, meaning the southern tribes, so-called blacks, Haitians, West Indians, they're going to do the jobs that you didn't want or you may have wanted for a lower price. A lot of the companies are welcoming the flood of immigrants and migrants into this country because they can have them work for cheaper labor and push the southern tribes out. You understand? Right. And they can develop votes. They can get votes that way. So this is going to be a hell of a year. This is going to be one hell of a year. But we know through prophecy, the Most High is going to bring us back together because historically, this man has always hated us, man. This man has always hated both the so-called Negroes and Hispanics. When the Spaniards came here, he stole whatever he can put in his hands. He stole whatever he can put back on the ships and take back to Spain. And after that, he cultivated the land with so-called blacks. You understand? But he raped, excuse me, I shouldn't have used that word. He sexually violated both sides of the tribes, northern and southern tribes. And today, a lot of you think you're different from each other, but you're not different from each other. This man is proven himself as a liar and an enemy historic-wise. All you got to do is look at the history. But a lot of so-called Hispanics, you have forgotten the history. You have forgotten what this man has done to you. You're forgotten. You understand? Yes. And it's time to remember.
It's like a priest, especially not to cut it, especially Ephraim. Ephraim, you see, there's a document. I think it's a documentary. I read that a while ago. It's called The Happy Pill, where America had a German doctor to sterilize almost every Puerto Rican woman in Puerto Rico from the 60s all the way to the 70s. That's why when you look at Vieques, if you go to Vieques and speak to anyone in the 70s or 80s or 60s, they tell you straight up they cannot have kids because of what America done to them. And then when the U.S. went and invade Puerto Rico, forced Puerto Rico to become a Commonwealth country, he tell them, this president tell the American soldiers to rape up every woman out there. Don't care, don't spare not one of them. You know? So it's, yeah. You were saying something?
No, I didn't say anything. Good, keep going.
So they did everything to make sure they sterilize them Taino women, man. Them Taino women, and it's called a happy pill. It's like all people forget, man. Like they have dementia, you know what I'm saying? But the older generation, they know what America did to them, you know. During time of Albedo Campos, he said, "Do not surrender to these aliens." You know what I'm saying? Because we know Albedo Campos was a Taino warrior, and he tell them straight up, "Do not surrender to them because they're wicked and evil, man." But they almost wipe out the whole tribe of Ephraim. There's a book that we mentioned the other day. It's called Puerto Rico, The Flame of Resistance. If you look it up on Amazon and see how much it costs, you won't believe the price. It's called Puerto Rico, The Flame of Resistance, and The Flame of Resistance. So, there's another book called War Against All Puerto Rican. These are good books to read for them, especially Ephraim should be reading what Esau does to them. You know, it's like our people, they forget, man. These things, you know, this man was trying to wipe us out. Yeah, you seen it, right?
There you go.
It's called, Puerto Rico and the Flame of Resistance. When you look at, you see it say, what, $3,999, right?
What?
Yeah, and you know what you pay for the book? $55 at Shrine Bookstore.
Yo.
Yep.
That's insane.
At Shrine Bookstore.
Shalom, elders.
Hey, shalom.
Yeah. And when the women get pregnant, if she have a male child, they would throw the child away and across the street and give it to the dogs. They used to feed these Taino babies to dogs, especially the male child. And if it's a female child, they will let the child grow up. Then another Spaniard come and rape her to keep the line in the families and so forth. You know, same thing with the this guy. He was Rafael Churella. He was president of the Dominican Republic. America is set him up and giving guns and all these war machine to murder a lot of Haitians. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you see a lot of these so-called Dominicans, they hate them Haitian, because what happened, Raphael Chirella is the main one. We know that's true prophecy, but Raphael Chirella was the main one that caused these Dominicans to hate Levites. Because what happened is America is the one that put Raphael Chirella in power. And they train him under the CIA. And what happened is they capture some Haitian, a whole bunch of Haitian brothers, Levites, and tell them if they cannot pronounce parsley, they're gonna get put to death. It was a setup. So those Haitian that did not know how to pronounce parsley, they wiped them out. They killed them. They murdered them. You see? So what happened is they murdered over 40,000 Haitian. What they say into a history book is more, even other author tells you is more than that. But what happened is they couldn't pronounce parsley, so they just wiped them out. That's why it's called the Parsley Massacre. You know, if you go Google it, look up the Parsley Massacre if you got a chance. We had so much brother was slaughtered. The Parsley, P-A-R-S-L-E-Y, the Parsley Massacre.
This was the Dominican Republic.
Yes, cut.
Oh. See, these Dominicans, they got to snap the hell out of it too, man. They got to snap out of it, man. They really, you know, got to get it together, man. You know, because you know it don't make any sense that the beat is crazy, man. You know.
Yeah,
I found it. Where is that? Is that it? There you go. The Parsley Massacre was a mass killing of Haitians and Dominicans of Haitian descent that took place in the Dominican Republic in 1937. That wasn't that long ago. It's not like it was in the 1700s. The massacre was named after the practice of Dominican soldiers holding up a sprig of parsley and asking people to pronounce the Spanish word for it. Perigil. Peoples whose first language was Haitian Creole found it difficult to say the word correctly, which could cost them their lives.
Right.
Wow. Crazy.
That's crazy. We're going to pay for that.
As a result, the massacre, virtually the entire Haitian population in the Dominican Republic frontier was either killed or forced to flee across the border. Many died while trying to flee to Haiti across the Jabon River that divides the two countries on the island. The troops followed them into the river and cut them down, causing the river to run with blood and corpses for several days. The massacre claimed the lives of an estimated 40,000 Haitian men, women, and children out of 60,517 foreign members of the black population in 1935, meaning 1 of 3/5 of the Haitian population of the country or more may have been killed in the massacre. Dominican troops interrogated thousands of civilians, demanding each of them to say the word parsley. If the accused could not pronounce the word to the interrogators' satisfaction, they were deemed to be Haitian and killed. It's a goddamn shame, man.
Yeah.
And America, the same thing, America is all behind us because America want to wipe out Haiti anyway. So that's why they put Raphael Chirella in power. And those Dominican that born, if they're dark skinned, they will get put to death. Those Dominican that they have that light complexion, they will put on their birth certificate said white. That's why when a lot of these Dominican birth certificate, it said white, especially the elder one, like in the 60s and 70s, because that's what they were told by Raphael Chirella. He sent message to the hospital that any one of those babies looking light skin and so forth, they must put white. And that's why you see the Dominican think the same way that Raphael Chirella advised them to think. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of Dominicans, they do the same thing the sisters do. They dye their hair blonde. What percentage of Dominicans and Puerto Ricans are born with blonde hair? Come on, give me a break.
Come on.
You know, so I doubt it's even close to 10%. I doubt. But the point is, everybody wants to be like the devil. They all want to be like him. Look, you know, and we went to war. Look, these so-called Mexicans, I believe, fighting off the Spaniards, right? So they had their land taken, and they were brutalized by the Spaniards. But then, if you go to Haiti, you know, same thing. You got Haitians fighting against the same European man, the Frenchman. You understand? And then in 2024, both groups are in the hood thinking they're different from each other. Meanwhile, the devil just slaughters and destroys you every day, gives you the worst food, the worst education, the worst type of living in this country or wherever you go, you know, wherever you go. That's right. And look, that's a good example. Now, Sammy Sosa, he wants to look that way. He wants to look like the enemy because the enemy has power and everybody wants to be with the people with the power. They want to be with the people with the power. But luckily, the Most High said that this is not going to stick. It's not going to be like this forever. You understand? And that's the good thing. The Most High says in Isaiah 11:11, it says, and it shall come to pass in that day, judgment day, that the Lord shall set his hand again the second time to recover his people. When was the first time? In Egypt. Now the Most High said he's going to set his hand to deliver us a second time. You understand? In many scriptures, it said that we should be delivered from our enemies. You understand? He said we should be delivered from our enemies in many scriptures. But here in Isaiah, it says the Lord will deliver us for the second time. The first deliverance, which was the greatest deliverance, was out of Egypt. And today we are in a modern day Egypt. You understand?
Right.
And it says, second time to recover the remnant of his people, which shall be left from Assyria, from Egypt, from Pathros, from Cush, and from Elam, and from Shinar, and from Hamath, and from the islands of the sea, not just in the east, but all the way on this side too. The islands of the sea. And then you read on, it says, and he shall set up an ensign for the nations and shall assemble the outcast of Israel. The ensign is Yahweh Shai. And this truth, the spirituality of the truth in Yahweh Shai, the gospel, the truth. So the Most High is going to gather us with the Holy Spirit based on the truth that's written in Scripture. So being a Democrat or a Republican or trusting in the government, that's not going to bring you back together. What's going to bring you back together is the Holy Spirit of the Most High. So the 12th verse again, it says, and he shall set up an ensign for the nations and shall assemble the outcast of Israel. See, the outcast. And gather together the dispersed of Judah from the four corners of the earth. Now, notice how I said the outcasts of Israel and gather the dispersed of Judah. You see that? So let's read on. 13th verse says, the envy also of Ephraim shall depart. So the envy or the discord between Ephraim and Judah, the Most High said he's going to separate that, man. He's going to remove that from us. The devil, you're going to find out he's in between us and causing a lot of friction, hatred, jealousy, and wickedness between both northern and southern kingdoms. Even in the Bloods and Crips, those were once political organizations, and the CIA threw a monkey wrench in their plan, and now these idiots are warring against each other for blocks and colors such as red versus blue, blue against red. Then you have the same thing in Chicago. A lot of the gangs are fueled by the enemy, and you don't even know it. And then on a larger level, the devil, he does this in countries abroad. He has the Palestinians going to war with the so-called Jew and vice versa, because a lot of it is orchestrated and pushed. They want that. They want war, man. They want hatred. They want this thing to go. This is how these people operate. And not to we have to realize the powers that be, they have an evil nature. They're constantly taking land that doesn't belong to them. They're constantly stealing resources that don't belong to them. This is the nature of the beast. And we have to come to the realization of this is all you're going to get in this country. This is all you're going to get. But the Most High said through prophecy, the envy of Ephraim shall depart, and the adversaries of Judah shall be cut off. Ephraim shall not vex Judah, and Judah shall not vex Ephraim. So the Most High, he's going to take away that hatred. That hatred is going to be taken away, man. But the hatred in the war between Esau and Jacob, that's not going to go anywhere. That's going to escalate. The Most High is going to escalate that, and the powers that be and the globalists, they're going to find a way to escalate that. But the envy of Judah and the hatred towards Ephraim, the Most High is going to bring us back together, man. He's going to bring us back together. Maybe not all of the brothers and sisters, but a lot are going to realize what this man is doing, man. They're going to realize that. But again, the envy also of Ephraim shall depart, and the adversary of Judah shall be cut off. Now, if you read this verse, you got to see a divide. You got to see a divide, and the only divide that makes sense is the so-called Spanish tribes versus the so-called West Indians, Haitians, and blacks. It don't fit anything else. It can't be all 12 tribes. One half stop hating on the other, and the other stop hating on the other side. It has to be some type of divide that's broken down into tribes. It has to be. Because those are the only two groups that are in the ghettos, that's in the hood, that's warring against each other and oppressed by the same devil. It has to be. It doesn't make any sense. That's the only group that they mainly focusing on and giving you the jibby jib. That's the only group. It's the only group. And it's the main group they use religions on. It's the main group. So now it's time to, study and see what makes sense. Check out your history and see what makes sense. That's, and to me, this makes sense. What we're reading here and what we're teaching, as far as us being the Most High's chosen, to me, this is logical and this makes sense. Oh, you said that? So, wrap that around your head, because the brother Lamont, he showed me this book. And, it was in the book. It made a lot of sense. It made a lot of sense to me. And, like the brother said, you got to look and research things, man. You got to do some research, and you got to look things up, because that's what makes sense, man. Looking and researching if you want the truth. If you want the truth, So I don't know if y'all could, let me see. I know y'all can't see that. Let me see if I can move it over.
It's like there's a movie out there, right? Remember with John Wayne? I think it was with John Wayne. I had the DVD, man. I ordered it on Amazon because I lost it. Where the guy was telling the Mexican guy, "Oh man, you're Ishika," and the guy was like, "No, I'm not." So the guy was like, "Yeah, you're a Jew. You're Ishika." I mean, that movie was old movie.
It's called Cat Ballou.
Cat Blue, right?
Right, Cat Ballou.
Yeah, that's it.
No.
Yeah, I have that too. You can get it on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Cat Blue, cut. Yeah, excellent books, man.
But a lot of things based on research, man. You got to research, and especially the Hispanics. They got you got to stop being so silly, and they got to get more in tune with the Most High and the prophecies and the judgment of the Most High, man. Because it don't make no sense to be this crazy, man. It really doesn't, man.
Yeah, what, Elder, to add on to what you were speaking about, as far as how the Most High is going to, bring us back together as one. You're going to have us back as a unit. Mm-hmm. I was reading in Ezekiel, the 37th chapter, Ezekiel 37 verse 21. Yeah.
Ezekiel 37. Okay.
What's about the stick?
Okay. Want me to read it?
Con.
Okay, Ezekiel. This is Ezekiel chapter 37, verse 21. And say unto them, Thus saith the Lord God, Behold, I will take the children of Israel from among the heathen, whether they be gone, and will gather them on every side and bring them into their own land.
Okay.
See?
Read on.
Yep. Verse 22. And I will make them one nation in the land upon the mountain of Israel. And one king shall be king to them all, and they shall no more two nations, neither shall they be divided into two kingdoms any more at all. Verse 23. Right. Neither shall they defile themselves any more with their idols. Especially from the northern kingdom, boy, nor with their detestable things, nor with any of their transgression, but I will save them out of all their dwelling places, whether they have been sinned, and will cleanse them. So shall they be my people, and I will be their power. And verse 4 said, and David my servant shall be king over them. And we know that David is talking about Yahushua Christ, not little King David. And they shall have one shepherd. They shall walk in my judgment and observe my statutes and do them. For verse 24, we explain that more about what he said. And David, when the script, the reason why Ezekiel used the word David, they say, and David my servant, because the word David means beloved. Remember when Yahushua Moses said, this is my beloved, of whom I'm well pleased. That's why the Moses used the word David for Ezekiel chapter 37, verse 24, which pertains to Christ, not the little David. Little David for, a brother to listen out there. That's why Yahweh Moses used that term. Because the word David means beloved. Okay, that's it right there?
Yes, and it also says in verse 25, it says, and they shall dwell in the land that I have given unto Jacob, my servant, wherein your fathers have dwelt, and they shall dwell therein, even they and their children and their children's children forever. And my servant David shall be their prince forever. Proves to you again, they're talking about Yahushua, the prince. And it says, moreover, verse 26, moreover, I will make a covenant of peace with them. It shall be an everlasting covenant with them, and I will place them and multiply them, and will set my sanctuary in the midst of them forevermore. My tabernacle also shall be with them. Yea, I will be their God, and they shall be my people. And the heathen shall know that I the Lord, do sanctify Israel, where my sanctuary shall be in the midst of them forevermore.
Wow.
So right now,
that's going to happen. That's going to happen. And like the elder said, it don't make any sense because, down here in Atlanta, I was perplexed at one time, but I got used to it now. Unfortunately, a lot of the blacks and Hispanics, they don't like each other down here. I literally hear black people saying, I hate the Mexicans. I hear Mexicans saying they can't stand blacks. I've been looking at them like, yo, we're the same people, right? And like you were speaking earlier, Elder Bakwas, about how the Mexicans or the people coming from abroad are taking the jobs, that black people don't want to take anymore, like the blacks and the West Indians and the Levites. They don't want those jobs. I live not too far from Georgia Tech University, right? You have all you see in that college, that university, is East Indians, Arabs, Africans, and Edomites. You rarely ever see a black or Hispanic brother or sister going to those schools. So I'm like, these people, what they replacing us? Are they trying to replace us? It's really something to look at, man. It makes you wonder. But like we all know that the prophecy will be fulfilled. The Most High will unite us, and He will protect us, and our God will watch over us. Yeah,
they're gonna want them jobs after a while because what's gonna happen is jobs are gonna go away, and it's gonna be every man for himself. After a while, outside of the faith, it's gonna be just like that. But they gonna want them jobs, but they think the Edomites has got them and everything is fine, and they're in for a rude awakening. After a while, this is where is it at? The book of Ephesians. Ephesians 4:13. It says, "Till we all come in the unity of the faith." See, till we all come in the unity of the faith and the knowledge of the Son of the Most High, unto a perfect man, unto the measure of the stature of the fullness of Yahushua, that we hence that we henceforth be no more children tossed to and fro and carried about with every wind of doctrine by the sleight of men, meaning the trickery of men, and cunning craftiness, whereby they lie and wait to deceive. But speaking the truth in love may grow up into him in all things, which is the head, even Yahweh Shai. So it's going to be a rough ride, but the Most High he's going to bring us back together and unify us in the spirit. You understand? So ain't going to be no more, Hispanics and blacks and whatever. We're going to be one nation, Israel. And, the devil, he's going to do everything he can to stop this. And he don't have any love for any of us, man. He doesn't. People think he does, but he doesn't. And after a while, we're going to have to realize that, because it's not getting any better. It's getting worse, And historically, all you got to do is check your history. But a lot of Hispanics, they forgot their history, As ignorant as black people are, they've forgotten their history too. But at least some of them will stir things up and bring you back into remembrance of your history. It says, history of lynching of Mexican Americans provide context for recent challenge to U.S. death penalty. It says from 1846 to 1870, I think that Pledge of Allegiance to the United States, I think that was before this, No, that was after. It was after this, I think, according to the date. I could be wrong. It says more than 100 men and women were hanged on the branches of the notorious hanging tree in Galatians, Texas. Many were Mexicans or Mexican Americans. See that? Don't make a difference. In that time it didn't, at least. It says, and many were killed by lynching, So blacks weren't the only ones killed by lynching, or set on fire. Mexicans or Tainos, whatever you want to label yourself as, you understand? You were lynched, killed, burnt by the same people who lynched and burnt us. This is a November 25 op-ed in the San Antonio Express News. Historian Alfredo Torres Jr. writes that these public killings are a reminder that the noose, which has been identified as emblematic to violence and oppression toward African Americans. You see that? So they relate the noose to African Americans, so-called blacks, but Hispanics, such as Mexicans, they were on the other end of the noose also. Often overlooked as a symbol of terror for Mexican Americans, Torres says that no region experienced more lynching of Mexican Americans than Southern Texas, and the public spectacle on Galatians County Courthouse lawn. That's the picture of it on the left. Now an historic landmark and tourist attraction were witnessed by Angelo families in a carnival-like atmosphere, bringing picnic baskets and taking photos. What does that remind you of? I always hear like, where picnic come from? It's when he used to pick a nigga and hang him. Where is it? Doesn't that jar your memory or stir up your memory? It says lynchings of more than 871 Mexican Americans are documented across 13 southwestern states after the Civil War. But Torres says these numbers don't compare to what was done in Texas, where historians William D. Carrigan and Clive Webb estimated more than 5,000 Mexican Americans were murdered between 1910 and 1920. The wave of terror included numerous extrajudicial lynchings and murders of Mexican Americans by vigilantes, law enforcement officers, and Texas Rangers. So, I mean, I don't know how any one with sense can overlook that history and see what this man is doing historically, not just in this country, but around the world. I just don't see that, man.
Like a priest. If you could Google no mass babies, right?
Say it again.
no mas bebés. No separate.
One second.
Yeah.
Let me get it. Back. All right. No, no.
Yeah. Space mas mas no mas bebés.
How do you spell that?
Bebes. It's in Spanish. No more baby. No mas bebés.
Oh wow. I think that's what you
Right.
want, right?
Yes, con. Yeah, go to the part where it said, okay, all right. Okay, wait, let me pull this up. It said, no mas bebés. It said, here it is. Con, yeah, that's it.
The fight for reproduction rights after the sterilization of Mexican immigrants, mothers in Los Angeles in 1960 to 1970.
Right.
Look at that.
Now here it migrant mothers sues country doctors, the state, and the U.S. government after they were tricked into sterilization in the 1960s and 70s. Now, if you look at this, read the history of the story, there was this white Edomite woman. She was Irish. She was reading because they know the Mexican, they read no Spanish. So what she was doing, she had a piece of paper and she was reading to the public about why, she wasn't mentioning the word sterilization. She read it in English, right? And another lady was doing the translation, but at the same time, they was being tricked. You know what I'm saying? So they're all over 70-something thousand Mexicans signing the paperwork to have it done, but they didn't know what the purpose. You know what I'm saying? Because they did not use the word sterilization. So they was tricked. Because I have the documentary how it was called No Mas Bebés. And you got some author was trying to lie, but they have a real Edomite author, I think named Willem de Pas, if I'm not mistaken, bringing out the true amount. Over 70,000 Mexicans was forced to into sterilization, just like the Puerto Ricans. But the Puerto Rican, they were worst. And then after that, now Esau moved to Judah in the south.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned because I pulled that up. I went to that. Oh, I lost it, man. All right, here. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned because right here it says, can you see it? It says, let me see if you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. It says, from 1950 to 1966, Black women in North Carolina were sterilized at more than 3 times the rate as white women and more than 12 times the rate as white men, So it's just funny how, and it is a conspiracy to make us sterile. I believe a lot of the jibby jabs, what's in the jibby jabs, is to make us sterile. I believe
I agree.
Fair.
I agree. I agree.
I definitely believe that. I saw an article right here, an article in the Post years ago when I first came into truth that said Black women when they were examined, they were purposely given hysterectomies, and they didn't need hysterectomies. And now I'm seeing it right here. This is crazy. But this is what they do. It says throughout the history, women of the U.S. have been subject to an effort to control their fertility, including through abuse and non-consensual sterilization. The concept of informed consent when they consent to the procedure is critical. But I'm gonna go back to where you was at. That was with the Mexicans because and Hispanics in general, they need to hear that because that's it's important, man. Let me see if I can find it. No, that's not it. Is this it? No. All right, here. Can you see it? Oh, you can't see it. No, you can't see it. Right there.
Yeah, cut.
It says, No Mas Biblis tells the story of a little-known but landmark event in reproductive justice when a small group of Mexican immigrant women sued the county doctors, the state, and the U.S. government after they were sterilized while giving birth at Los Angeles County USC Medical Center during the late 60s and early 70s. Marginalized and fearful. Many of these mothers spoke no English and charged that they had been coerced into tubal ligation. It says having their tubes tied by doctors during the late stages of labor. Often the procedure was performed after asking the mother under duress. You some of these guys the devil. The mother's cause was eventually taken up by a young Chicana lawyer armed with hospital records secretly gathered by a whistleblower doctor. In their landmark 1975 civil rights lawsuit, Madrigal versus Quelligan, I believe it's pronounced, they argue that the women's rights to bear a child is guaranteed under the Supreme Court decision in Roe versus Wade. It's interesting to watch, though.
Sorry, go ahead.
You can hear me?
Yeah, come on.
I got Lamar.
Shalom.
Yeah, you could Google also did the U.S. impose sterilization in Puerto Rico? And I got a question mark. And I give you more information also because they use a German doctor that did that. That doctor was like, he sterilized so much Taino Indian. He was so tired. He said, "Man, this is not good." And I don't know. I think they got rid of him. But I have the book here. It's called same book I'm telling about, Puerto Rico: The Flame of Resistance. Google did the U.S. impose sterilization in Puerto Rico? I'm trying to find it. Documentary.
Puerto Rico women in particular have served as a test subject for various contraceptive studies in the United States, of which included involuntary sterilization. I think it's you can't make this up, boy. This is crazy. Many Puerto Ricans were sterilized from 1930 to 1970 in order to decrease poverty and population growth in Puerto Rico.
And that's a lie right there, no poverty. Because Puerto Rico rich. That's a lie. They have to put something, you know what I'm saying? But it was America was all behind that, man. Because you mention something about America and Puerto Rico, they will kill you, boy. Oh Lord, what? They will fight for this place, man. Judah and Ephraim, boy, they will kill you. You say something, about Babylon. I'm telling you. But when you drop that history on them, they shut up. Some of them just shut up,
I'm gonna go right here. This paragraph says from 1907 to 1970, state-sanctioned forced sterilization were widespread in 33 states, having eugenics board that had the authority to order such procedures. This was directed at blacks and Hispanics. As of late 1981, Oregon approved the final sterilization. These boards were directly related to the eugenic movement, which sought to better humanity by preventing supposedly inferior people, from reproducing. Who are those inferior people? Who is that talking about? Think about it. And you see, this is where the divide is now. Because the same ones who are divided, they think that this man is on their side. And this man has a history of brutalizing you and sterilizing you because you have too many children. That's the fear. You have too many children, and that's an issue. That's a big issue. Again, when you go back in history and you look at the wars with the so-called Haitians, who are they fighting? They're fighting the French white man. Then if you go and look at the Tainos and the Mexicans, who are they fighting? They're fighting the conquistadors, white people today. And today, the forced sterilizations are made by the powers that be that are in this government, that run this world. And the agenda is to slow down or to eradicate people who they claim are inferior from reproducing. So they have these programs. You see it right here. It's in black and white. As of It says, as late as 1981, Oregon approved one final sterilization. See, one final sterilization. These boards, who run these boards, I wonder? Was it all black or in white and all nationalities? I doubt that very much. It says these boards were directly related to the eugenic movement. We know what that's about. I don't have to go into that. It says, which sought to better humanity. They thought it would be the world or humanity would be better if you Hispanics and blacks didn't have so many children. But they thought it was better humanity by preventing supposedly inferior people from reproducing. In 1930, doctors in Puerto Rico falsely pushed women to sterilization. I'm gonna read it again. In the 1930s, doctors in Puerto Rico, see that? Falsely pushed women into sterilization as the only means of contraception. Man. Is that true? Is that the only means to slow down your children? No, it's a way to keep you from producing, man. To keep you from producing. That bottom line. No, bottom line. That's where birth
will come from. That's the first time they started using birth control pills, when they started sterilizing Puerto Rican women, because birth control pill came out because it's something I'm gonna read it for a second, right? If you don't mind. It said eugenic and reproduction coercion in Puerto Rico. It says started in the 1950s. Puerto Rican women were coerced into sterilization and used as a test subject in developing the modern birth control pill. They were targeted primarily due to issues of eugenics and were not given much any information about it. They said the operation or the pill and written off as unreliable when describing serious side effects, which we know is still out here today. But there's a lot of historian. There's a film called Operation, tell the story of the woman. It's a very good film, and it's going into Margaret Sanger, the Edomite that started the Tribe Parenthood and so forth. Because she was a devil, man. That so-called Jew woman. She was trying to wipe out all black and Hispanic. Her name is Margaret Sanger. For people listening out there.
Thank you.
Yeah, Margaret Sanger. Yeah, Margaret. Yeah.
But isn't that something?
Yeah.
In 1930, let me read it one more time. In 1930, doctors in Puerto Rico falsely pushed women into sterilization as the only means of contraception. It says it is estimated that between 1947 and 1948, 7% of Puerto Rican women were sterilized by 1956. Now, this is some evil SH. I'm going to chill because it's a Shabbat. 1 out of 3 women suffer from the same fate. The women of the Young Lords, you know, the Young Lords, that's like a freedom fighter group, like the Black Panthers Party in New York. It says the women of the Young Lords, the revolutionary organization that fought for self-determination of Puerto Ricans, argued that in many cases Puerto Ricans were told that their tubes were being tied, but never told it was irreversible procedure, meaning it's a lock. No children. It says the documentary Operation, I think that's what that really says, explores those abuses in further detail. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? And a lot of the Puerto Ricans believe that everything is okay. Now, if they was doing this back then, could you imagine what's happening in the laboratories now? Could you imagine what's in the food now? Could you imagine if what the CIA is doing as far as putting certain things in the food in the Black and Hispanic neighborhoods? Could you imagine the fear of this man that we're going to overpopulate, like Scripture says, and that the whole country is going to be brown? That's a serious thing. That's a serious thing. But again, our people think that this man is not capable of doing any of these things. They think that this is not a possible thing, and they're going to be in for a rude awakening. In the bottom and down the road, man, a rude awakening. This is totally insane, man. Totally insane.
Jesus. This is the book here I was telling about. It's called The civilization, and the subtitle is called the Birth Control Review. This is it. Oh yeah, oh, beautiful. This is it right here. You see?
Yeah. Here's a question though. To all you Hispanics who think you're different from us, or people who think that Hispanics are not Israelites, why aren't they doing this to the Elamites, the so-called East Indians? Why aren't they doing it to them? Why aren't they doing it to the Arabs? Why not do that to the same Arabs that's supposed to be heathens also? Why is it Hispanics? Why is it Mexicans? Why is it Puerto Ricans and Dominicans? Why? You know, why aren't they classified as the undesirables? We read it earlier. Why aren't they classified as I forgot where it was. As of late 1980, Oregon approved one final sterilization. The boards were directly related to the eugenic movement, which sought to better humanity, to better humanity by preventing supposedly inferior people from reproducing. Why does that statement not apply to East Indians, Japanese, Chinese? Why doesn't it apply to them? Why does it apply to just Hispanics, who you say are heathens too? Why are the Hispanics experiencing the same procedures that were imposed on black people as well, black women, given hysterectomies when they didn't need that, sterilizing them and they didn't even know it? Why? That's the question. That's the question, man.
I got a scripture on that because the same thing was going on back in ancient Egypt, where they was trying to basically wipe out the children of Israel. And it tells you in Exodus chapter 1 verse 10. This is what these devils are saying, right? It says, "Come on, let us deal wisely with them." So how they deal what? They make you think that, you know, you get the women in the in those Planned Parenthood, you know, facilities, and they try to talk them into getting the, you know, I don't want to say that word because, you know, YouTube is crazy with that too now. But they tell them, you sure, you know, you got your whole life ahead of you, you know you can make it, and you know, baby may slow you down. I don't know your situation. So that's how this devil deal wisely, right? It said, "Come on, let us deal wisely with them, lest they multiply, and it come to pass that when they're fallen out any war, they join also unto our enemies and fight against us, and so get them up out the land." Verse 11. "Therefore they did set over them taskmasters to afflict them with their burdens in all fashions," man, whether it be law enforcement, the judicial system, the medical system. You know, they push it out in the media to tell you, oh, you got to do this. If this happens, come here, or whatever. It says, "And they built for Pharaoh treasured cities, Pithom and Ramses." This is the point. "But the more they afflicted them, the more they multiplied." Right. So it's an innumerable amount of Israelite babies that were, you know, put away. But what? You still got an innumerable amount of Israelites on the earth and still growing. And this devil is upset at that, man. He like, man, we hitting them with jail. We killing off we're deleting their babies, their offspring, right? We got them strung out on drugs. That didn't work. So now this devil, you know, he feels like, listen, man, we just gonna have to just come straight out and put them away, right? We just gonna have to grab our blessing, and that's just gonna be it. This is how we're gonna wipe them out, you know. But that's not gonna happen. You know, the Israelites will never be off the earth. It says, "But the more they afflicted them, the more they multiplied and grew, and they were grieved because of the children of Israel." And these devils are grieved, man. Yeah. When they have their secret meetings that we don't know nothing about, man, they throwing stuff, they slamming tables like, wow, man, we're doing everything. How did they even find out this knowledge as to who they were?
Mm-hmm.
We spent millions, billions of dollars, so that way they wouldn't find out who they are, and they still did.
Mm-hmm.
So this is why they grieved. No, you got it.
They pissed. This is Hosea 1 verse 10. Let me make it bigger so you can see better.
Yep.
But they are mad. But it's gonna get worse. They're not gonna stop. It's gonna get a lot worse. You better get ready for it because it's gonna get a lot worse. It's not gonna stop. You're crazy if you think it's gonna stop. This is an issue. They don't have children the way we have children. They don't have it. It says Hosea 1 verse 10. It says the number of the children of Israel shall be as the sand of the sea. See that? Which cannot be measured nor numbered. They can't number us. They cannot number us. We have children at a phenomenal rate, man. And it's an issue.
That's why they come out with that census every few years, trying to count how many people you got in your house. And they only do that in our neighborhoods, though.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Mm-hmm. My question is, how do you know when you go to the doctor and you say, I'm going to get this shot, this MMA shot, this mumps shot and measles shot. I'm going to get this jab. I'm gonna get this jab for my children. How do you know there's nothing in those things, those J's, that's liable to make you sterile down the line or have some type of effect on you years from now? If this man can design spaceships and computers that can talk back to you, and genetically modified foods, and can clone things, and there's things on the table, trust me, that's so demonic we don't even know about. There's things on the table we don't even know about. How do you know he can't put something in you to have a negative effect on you years from now, in your adult years, that's triggered by another something years from now, so it can't be detected? How do you know that? This man is a master of trickery, man. And you fools who believe in the system and believe in this man, you're going to destroy yourselves and your children, because this man is not going to stop, because you are a threat to him existing on this planet. Even the heathen who are of color, that's a threat. You know, this man is he's a real minority. He's a minority on the planet. If you look at the planet, he's a minority. So you got to think on a level of this man will stop at nothing. You got to look on it on that level. But it says, yet the children of Israel, yet the number of the children of Israel shall be as the sand of the sea, which cannot be measured nor numbered. And it shall come to pass in the place where it was said unto them, ye are not my people, there it shall be said unto them, the children of Israel. There shall it be said unto them, ye are the sons of the living God. You're gonna wake up. A lot of you gonna wake up, because it seems like the Most High don't exist. He turned his back on us, or why are we at the bottom? You don't know the Bible. You got to know the prophecies and what happened to us, and the curses, and who the enemy is, and how far this thing goes. You got to know these things. But that's what's going to happen. The Most High is going to put a spirit on us that we're going to wake up, and this enemy, this man, he's going to be revealed, man.
That's right. Come.
This is a book a lot of, especially Northern Kingdom, should be reading right here. It's called The Inventing of the AIDS Virus.
That's a good one.
The Inventing of the AIDS Virus.
Careful what you say, though. Careful what you say.
I'm not going to I'll just say Inventing the AIDS Virus. That's an excellent book. Where it shows you how, where the virus who was planned for. And this doctor, they killed the doctor, man. Dr. Peter H. Duisberg. He brought out the facts that the World Health Organization was giving $10 million to create a virus called Drift. But I think I ain't going further. But, it's an excellent book, man.
Okay, I got another one. Another scripture. This is 2 Thessalonians chapter 2 and verse 8. 2 Thessalonians chapter 2 verse 8. It says, and then shall that wicked be revealed, whom the Lord shall consume with the spirit of his mouth. And who's the mouth of the Lord in these last days? The prophets, the servants of Yahweh Hashem Yahushua.
That's right.
Bringing out all of this the these things that this devil been doing for years that nobody knew about now is all being brought out, man. And he's being consumed. Right? It says
I think we should start at verse 1, you know?
Verse 1?
Yeah.
Come. 2 Thessalonians 2:1. It says, now we beseech you, brethren, by the coming of our Lord Yahushua Mashiach, Mashiach Yahushua, and by our gathering together unto him, that ye be not soon shaken in mind or be troubled, neither by spirit, nor by word, nor by letter as from us, as that the day of the anointed is at hand. That's the day we living in.
Right. And real quick, nothing should trouble you, including the jibby jab.
That's
a lot of people were shook from the first wave. That was the test run. That was a test run to see if they can actually lock you in your houses and have you watching Netflix videos and getting drunk. You understand? To see the reaction. And the Pale Horse book, William Cooper's Pale Horse, Behold the Pale Horse, he said they do test runs to see the reaction of the public. So that was just a test run. So there's another scripture that says, who shall separate us from the love of Yahushua? Then he goes to a list of different afflictions we would go through. So no man or no woman or no brother or no sister should be shook in their minds as far as staying on the path and following and serving the Most High, because it's gonna come. It's gonna come.
Okay, brother. Come. Verse 3. Let no man deceive you by any means, for that day shall not come except there come a falling away first. And you know, our people have fell so far. Oh, go ahead, Elder.
Yeah, go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, you know, the Israelites fell from their power, you know, in a major way. You see how far our people are from their power. They don't even know their power. Matter of fact, they don't even think the Most High exists. You got a bunch of atheists of our nation now, you know, mocking the scriptures, mocking the Bible, mocking, you know, the Most High. You know, so our people fell away from their power. It says, and that man of sin be revealed, the son of perdition, meaning destruction. The man of sin is who? Esau, Edom.
Right.
You know, when you read this to a person, they'll be like, everybody commits sin. You know, yeah, everybody is capable of committing a sin, but sin is what? Sin is transgression of the law. The law was given to the Israelites, but Esau, Edom is walking sin. When you look at those people, that's sin. You know? So it says, whoso opposeth and exalteth himself above all that is called the Most High. So this man wants you, like the elders always bring out, he wants you to look at him like he's the Most High. He wants you to come to him for everything. You know, if you're sick, come to him. If you need money, come to him. You know, if you don't know what's going on, hey, come to him.
It's called control.
Yeah.
That's why they want to get rid of the money. They want to account for every dime that flows into your pockets. So they want to create a cashless society. So if you step out of line, zip, turn your joint off. You just done, man. Now you got to go to the devil, you know. Well, maybe the Sabbath is on Tuesday. Well, maybe God is a woman, you know. Maybe the Lord already came. He lived in the projects and he came already. And now you're compromising your spirit now. This man going to do that. He's going to test us, you know.
Yep. That's for sure. Like a lot of our people in the world, you know, we always bring this up. It's about the money, you know. But this devil, he's going to collapse the society. He's going to bring a digital currency, and he's going to give you an allowance. But in order to get that allowance, you're going to have to bow to him, like he's God, like he's the Most High. It says, who opposeth and exalteth himself above all that is called God, or that is worshipped, so that he is God sitting in the temple of God, showing himself that he is God. So this man wants to be the Heavenly Father, man. That's why he got a space force, and you know, he want to go up in the heavens. And I heard one video where they were trying to build a city in space, man. These devils are out of their mind. It says, remember ye not that when I was yet with you, I told you these things. And now ye know what withholding that he might be revealed in his time. And that time is now, man.
Oh yeah.
This devil is being revealed on all levels. You know, and he knows it. So now he want to use his media to push his agenda. Right now, he want to throw you off with these ignorant, stupid celebrities and get your mind somewhere else. So that way you won't pay attention to him being consumed, him being revealed. It says, for the mystery of iniquity doth already work. Only he who now letteth will let until he be taken out of the way. Yeah, and this man is on his way of being taken out of the way. Right?
It's
not a mystery anymore either.
Yeah. Go back to verse 3 for a second, right? There's two important subjects, right? Verse 3 and 7. Go back to verse 7, 3 again.
Con. It says, let no man deceive you by any means.
Right. So we know when Paul was writing to the Thessalonians, that Esau was doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of our people, they did not believe what Paul was saying. That because it's going to show you how Paul was explaining to the people them that they were going to find out this man is the devil. Right?
Yeah, come on.
Read that. Yep.
It says, let no man deceive you by any means.
So we know the men, Paul said, let no man deceive you, because a lot of our people are being deceived. Every little doctrine brings them that believe it, right? Go ahead.
Yeah, come. For that day shall not come.
So when Paul said the day shall not, what day Paul was talking about? The kingdom. He said, for that day mean the kingdom shall not come, right? Go ahead.
Except there come a falling away first.
Another word, except us fall away and go to captivity, right? Go ahead.
And that man of sin be revealed.
And we know that man of sin is Esau.
That's right.
It's Esau. I mean, we can't, the Christian, they say, oh, he's talking about Satan. No, the man of sin is Esau. He's going to explain. Okay, go ahead.
Said the son of perdition.
The son of perdition, which is what the elder said, you just said, the son of destruction, right? Now jump to verse 7.
Verse 7. For the mystery of iniquity doth already work.
So what mystery of iniquity does already work during the time of Paul? The Roman Empire ruling over the whole nation. They commit all kind of wickedness. That's why the Bible said, for the mystery of iniquity does already work. Mean what? The Roman Empire ruling over the whole nation with all sort of wickedness. Right? Go ahead.
Only he who will now letteth will let.
Right. So Moses is the one that, like Satan, gave Esau the authority to rule. Right? Because why? Because we didn't listen. Okay, go ahead.
Until he be taken out of the way.
And we know Esau is going to be taken away by the Heavenly Father. So
right.
Paul was explaining to his people that, listen, the mystery of iniquity doesn't really work because the Roman Empire was ruling over all the other nation and doing all sort of wickedness. That's why he made that statement saying, but the mystery of iniquity doesn't really work. The Roman Empire rule over the nation. Only he who will let until he be taken out of the way. So we know Esau, now the Most High is going to take him out of the way by destroying him. You see?
That's right.
That's a good. That's Thessalonians. I'm glad they brought it out because that's a very good verse, man. Show you how our people are now seeing, like what Elder Bakwasha bring out, that Esau, wicked Esau is, man. This man. I mean, if you go show me anybody more wicked than Esau, man, trust me. I think this man more evil than damn Satan, bro. You know.
God.
Perspective.
God.
The Most High hit it. He hid it for a while, man. I mean, or he gave Esau the power to hide it. But with this woke culture and tampons in men's bathrooms and these fake elections, now people see it. It's lucky, brother. Go ahead.
Come on. Continuing in verse 8. I got two more. It says, and then shall that wicked be revealed, whom the Lord shall consume with the spirit of his mouth. That would be the troublemakers, the hate group that you see on the corners in every major city, saying, oh, how, this how we back in New York when you see the Israelites on the corners or wherever I go, It says, and shall be destroyed with the brightness of his coming. Who's that, man? That's Yahushua. Because that's going to be the end all be all for Esau Edom, man. Verse 9. Even him whose coming is after the work of Satan. Planned Parenthood, the you know, the procedure, you know, where you stick your arm out. You know, that's the work of Satan, man. You know, corner our people into every, you know, wind of his, you know, doctrine and agenda. You know, so that way he can destroy you. You just had you know, last week, it's crazy because last week, you know, you brought out Bakwash, Fat Man Scoop dropped dead.
Yeah, man.
Week, you know, you had another major rapper that dropped dead. Rich Homie Quan. You know, he dropped dead. He was sleeping on his couch, so his wife thought he was, and you know, she left him there sleeping, put the cover over him, took the kids to school, came back, he was still asleep. She started shaking him. He didn't move. Yeah, he just passed out in this you know, on the couch.
Now I wonder how many of these dudes you know, did the Jibby Jew.
Yeah.
Right, the arm in the arm.
I wonder, man. I wonder.
Yeah.
This dude looks young, man. That's it.
Yep.
This dude is young.
Yeah.
Oh, he's 34. Died at 34.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, there's a lot of things speculating around it or whatever. I didn't really, you know, do too much thinking on it, you know, because these celebrities are through too. The Most High is you know, plaguing them as well.
Yeah, they say he died from an drug overdose. He OD'd on drugs.
Yeah, they say he caught a bad pill, and then, you know, they said something about him about to do an interview on one of these, you know, Young Thug or whatever. He was going to expose a lot of stuff with him. Who knows, man? The point is, you know, the Lord took him out, you know, for a reason, for his reason. You know,
priest. You remember that Haitians, that was a famous Haitian singer in Haiti, right? He went to Spain and they said, "Nah, you gotta take the Jimmy job, man." Man, the Saturday morning, brother, he took it to Friday. The Saturday morning, that man was dead. He dropped dead on the stage.
Wow.
Yeah, famous. You could Google famous Haitian president. They say you cannot come here until you take the Jimmy jab, man. Whatever they call it, but call it. That man took it that damn Friday evening. That man went to Spain performing. Man just dropped dead on the stairs.
Well, you see, that's what they get when they trust this devil, man. The scripture say never trust thine enemy. You know, you couldn't, you know, like when this thing first hit, you know, everything was geared on getting the blacks and Hispanics to take it first. You know, since when? When there's anything that is, you know, gonna help society or money or whatever, you Negroes is always last. You Hispanics is always last. So now all of a sudden you first to take this? You should have knew off the jump, man. This devil was conspiring against you, you know, to set you up. But when you ain't got no wisdom, you know, you're gonna just fall right into the trap. You know, like they say, the simple believeth every word the scriptures say.
Wow. I'm reading this thing with RFK. I don't know if I should share it. I'm not going to read it because it's trying to say it's false information. So it says RFK is courting black voters, a group he once targeted with vaccine disinformation. So they're saying it's disinformation, but he's saying that the drug was was used to it was modified to kill people of color. I'm not going to tap into it because they're saying it's disinformation, but I'll leave it alone. But that's why he got the boot, you know, that and a host of other things he's saying. He's going in, but Trump is going to take him on to get some certain things situated. I ain't going to go into it though because these devils get me off, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, my thing is this, brothers, this is hold on, man, hold on, because this is gonna be a hell of a ride. It's gonna be a hell of a ride. You see the school shooting, the other day, you know that itself was something, man, and it just keeps happening.
Yeah,
and it can only get worse. That's my point, but it just keeps happening, man. And people are tired. People are tired and they're worn out. And at some point, something's got to break. Something's got to break. So do not give up. That's the point I was making earlier. Because if they push this monkey,
that's what they're doing.
Virus thing out, man, it looks horrible too. But on people's faces, like these circles on people's faces, and that, But if they take that to another level, because they're fighting amongst themselves, that could be very serious. That could be very serious, and I personally believe a lot of people are going to cave in when that happens. So, don't take that lightly for nothing, man. Let me share scripture real quick on that topic. Is Romans 8, verse 35. It says, "Who shall separate us from the love of Christ?" We call him Yahushua in the Hebrew, but for the sake of new people, I'll use the word Christ. So again, it says, "Who shall separate us from the love of Christ?" In other words, this truth in serving the Most High and walking in the Spirit. It says, where am I? It says, "Shall tribulation or distress or persecution or famine or nakedness or peril or sword?" So these are all the things that we're kind of experiencing right now, but could escalate on a different level. None of these things is supposed to separate us from the love of Yahushua or this truth. It says, "As it is written, for thy sakes we are killed all day long. We are accounted as sheep of the slaughter." This is the leadership. "Nay, in all things we are more than conquerors through him," through him that loved us. You know what I'm saying? 38 verse. "For I am persuaded that neither death, nor life, nor angels, nor principalities, nor powers, nor things present, nor things to come, nor things present, 2024, nor things to come in the future, nor height, nor depth, nor any other creature or creation shall be able to separate us from the love of the Most High, which is in Yahushua our Lord." So we don't put the Lord Yahushua above the Most High. And there's a good verse to show there two different entities, and you can't serve the Most High without Yahushua. It says, "Separate us from the love of Yahweh, which is in Yahushua our Lord." So nothing should separate you from the Most High in regards of what we are going through and how bad this thing is going to get, because it's going to get worse. It's not going to get better. It's going to get worse. Guaranteed. That we know. So if it's going to get worse, we should be preparing ourselves for the worst, man. And we should prepare ourselves for divisions. I think we spoke on it I spoke on it the day after. I think it was Monday, that there must be separations, man. They got and divisions and heresies, that those who are approved may be manifested among us. So, we have to get ready for it. It's not going anywhere.
Going. Yeah, because it's only going to get worse, like you said. And a lot of people, they don't think that. There's all types of things happening. And going back to that school shooting. That devil was 14, and they trying to charge his father with him, and two teachers got killed along with two. I was trying to see if they was two Jakes, but
one
might be
Jake. What was a Jake? It looked like,
and the other one looked like he was Northern Kingdom,
right.
And 9 people got shot in total, but what's crazy is that these devils commit these types of acts and they all walk out. They They do what they're gonna do. They put their hands up, say they sorry, and they get walked out. But if that's the so-called Negro or Latino, you're not walking out.
They kill the spot.
They're gonna make sure that you know get what you, especially if you will delete one of them. Yeah, man.
And they're saying, touch on this a little bit. They say it's the social media, man. The social media is heightening this thing, man. Because one brother, I was arguing with him on another platform, and he made a good point. I had to humble myself to it. He said, if we had cell phones back in the days, you telling me it wouldn't be this bad? I still kind of differ, because I think we thought a lot differently than the youth today. But you better believe some stuff would have been going on if we had social media in the 80s, 90s. But check this out real quick. Check this out.
Did a dangerous gang strike again?
It is a Dominican gang the NYPD has been watching and fighting for years.
In the heat wave of June 2018.
My brother's like, why are you so tribal today, Bukwash? Check it out again.
Did a dangerous gang strike again?
It is a Dominican gang the NYPD has been watching and fighting for years.
In the heat wave of June 2018, teenage machete gangs ran riot on the streets of New York City. After 8 stabbings and 2 shootings in just 14 days in the Bronx, some in broad daylight, the summer of violence reached its crescendo with the brutal murder of 15-year-old Lisandro Guzman Feliz.
It took at least 10 seconds to pull Junior away from the back counter, the panicked teen knocking over a potato chip stand as he struggled to stay inside.
They dragged this dude. I remember when this first broke out. They dragged this dude out the store, man.
Mm-hmm.
This is 2018. You imagine how bad it is now?
Yeah.
They doing this thing on scooters, man. They robbing people. They pull up on you on a damn scooter uptown.
Yep.
It's how crazy it's getting, though.
Okay.
CCTV and smartphone footage of the attack quickly went viral. New York was rattled.
That's all you see in the hood. That's all you see.
Yeah, all day, all summer, man, all summer. Mm-hmm. But the whole, the full scheme of things, they making so-called Negroes and Latinos the face of violence, of evil, and they're gonna link it in, and that's all, because I seen a post where these devils putting up street signs saying blacks and Mexicans calling them dogs, and they putting up certain images where they showing like the migrants running with bags and like they stealing from stores and stuff like that. So these devils, they all, they want to get rid of these migrants, man.
Mm-hmm. That's why they're buying the guns, because they see that in their mind, we're going to take, through Trump, we're going to take back the country. That's what they're thinking, man. Mm-hmm. But blacks and Hispanics are not the problem. The problem is you have thieves that's at the top. They stealing so much, and they creating environments where brothers and sisters are doing crazy stuff, man. Mm-hmm. And they don't want to face that reality, but that's the reality. They are thieves. They are thieves, and they've always been thieves. And now, the happy days is gone. They said, they had it good for a while. They had a good run, America. America had a good run. But now it's time, man. It's time. So, it's just I feel bad for the Northerners and Jake, because they caught up in ignorance, and there's going to be a war, a race war at some point. Yeah, and that's what they want. I feel bad,
Violence had always been present, but rarely so pervasive. Social media meant the murder rang through the digital street as well as the real one.
This idea of the digital street is essentially a traditional street life transformed into the new neighborhood, the new community.
Let me speed this up. I keep forgetting to set it up on 125, but 125. There you go.
In which people are also living as well, which is social media.
The perpetrators of this attack, a youth set of the Trinitarios, New York's brutal Dominican street gang that happened to be at war with each other.
This is a group that has
now they're warring with each other now. They warring with each other. You see how crazy this is getting, man? Mm-hmm. They warring with each other. So the Most High, he got to step in and make something happen, man, because we can't do this on our own. It's not going to happen on our own. The Most High going to have to step in and take over. and you got to smash our enemies at the same time.
Good.
You know. But that's it. I ain't gonna play the whole thing.
Listen, yeah, that's the evil reaching new heights. Like the Lord said that the evils were gonna increase on the earth. You know, they're gonna be more evil than you heard before, or you know, what you're gonna see. At this time, it's gonna get worse.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, what spirit should you be in? Because you don't want to get caught in this, man. People are getting more and more savage, more and more violent, you know. And I had this post that I found interesting yesterday on Instagram, you know, and you got Eve out here, and she's saying things that we've been saying. So I want to play it. Yeah, let me get it. Check this out.
You guys, something very strange and sinister is going on. I can't put my finger on it. We are 6 months into the year. I mean, how is that even possible? The days is going by too fast. The months is going by too fast. The weeks is going by too fast.
That had me flip back around. I was typing something. Wow. Yeah. But people was like, one brother, I was telling him, I told him in his post, you got to adjust your spirit to to the Most High's time, because you ain't, it's not like 20 years ago, man, and you will lose track. You serving the Most High the right way, it seems, but you just seem to keep getting jammed up, and that's because the Most High's change of times. We just was doing Shabbat service on here, man. Yep. We just was doing that, man, and the week just went quick. And I'm like, yo, what the hell is going on? But you don't adjust, you start to go batty and crazy, and your spirit gets all out of control. And you're like, what the hell is wrong with me? You can't find keys. The other day I said, yeah, where the hell is my wallet? My watch. I'm looking for my watch. Running, going. My watch is on my arm already, man. I'm like, oh damn, what the hell is on my arm, man?
Yep. Yeah, come. That's why you said you got to pace yourself, man. You got to take hold of the time. Take hold of each and every day that you have, and slow down, man. Just slow down. A lot of people don't want to slow down, man. They just want to. They thinking they can keep up with it, and like you said, they go crazy, man.
Yeah, I think people associate slowing down or getting a fresh start with the negative. Like, oh man, I ain't going backwards. I was growing. Sometimes, Most High got it. You got to go back. You got to go back. You got to slow down. Even a computer or phone got to reboot. You got to go back sometimes, man, and just get it together, man. That's how, just how it is, man. Just how it is, man.
Something about outside.
Yeah, I had to play it over. It's more on it, man. It's kind of crazy, but we always bring this out.
Isn't the same anymore.
You guys, something very strange and sinister is going on. I can't put my finger on it. We are 6 months into the year. I mean, how is that even possible? The days is going by too fast. The months is going by too fast. The weeks is going by too fast. It's like the moment I go to sleep, I'm right back up again, going to work. And I just want to know who else feels this way.
Yeah.
Oh man, you get right spot on, because I hate work now, man. I always hated it, but I hate it even more. And it's like you don't got no time to do nothing, man. I have to write down a thing. I got 3 things to do list to my right. I have to write it down because I'll lose track. But she's spot on, man. Got to go right back to work, man.
Yeah. By the time you lay down, boom, that alarm clock going off, and you right back up, and then next thing you know, you right back in the house, and you get to do 1 or 2 things, maybe a half a thing in between work and getting into bed, and right. The next thing you know, you right back to it.
You gotta be careful of people in the world too, because they don't know what the hell is going on. They just getting slammed around spiritually, and they'll come and step in your zone and try to put that demon on you or cause you to put hands on them. So you gotta be careful. You know, that's why they talk so fast. So you try to like chill them out, brother. I'm just trying to, brother. I'm just trying, bro. I'm gonna be quiet and I'm gonna let you speak, brother. And then you don't cut me off. And then you do that. You listen to them. And even when you go back at them, they talk over you again. And they just crazy, especially the women, because they caught up in the matrix, and the matrix got them crazy, man.
Yeah, come on. And then you add the weed, the liquor, and all this crazy stuff going on in the world too.
Oh yeah,
you mix that in with the way the days are going, man. Man, people ain't got it, man. They spirit ain't right.
Yep,
they ain't got no protection.
And that weed is going to have that. What's that damn drug that's spreading in the country? Fentanyl. It's going. I believe a lot of that weed. I looked it up. They said no, it's only like 2% of the weed. I think there's a lot of fentanyl in that damn weed, man. I think so.
Yep. Because everybody, like you see them walking up and down the street smoking. They can't stay still. You can't have a conversation with them. They're in a whole nother world when you talking to them about something, man.
Yeah.
Like they keep jumping to different, subjects, and then they very, very emotional to where as you say one wrong thing and they ready to tear your head off.
Yeah.
It's like, man, so you just leave them alone. You just leave them be.
Yeah, man. So very rude and disrespectful, man.
Yeah. And it gets worse every day. You run into somebody, man. As soon as you come out, just yesterday you had this Edomite woman. She walking on the yellow line, in the street.
Oh yes,
like just walking.
I saw a dude doing that two weeks ago, and the way he was walking, like society is crazy, and I'm on the right path. Like I know I'm going to Jesus. He's just walking like on the middle line in middle of traffic.
Yeah,
I'm like, yo, this dude is crazy, man. But this is what's happening. The spirit has it that they're so warped. They have created a world within a world within a world. You have the Most High's world, and you got stupid, crazy Jake's world, meaning people who don't have the truth. Then you have another world in that world, which is even more crazy, where people are crazy. There's one dude, he wears like, how we have our long garments. He has a makeshift garment. He's a homeless dude. He has a stick. And he's walking around like he's the prophet Zerubbabel or something. And I'm just looking at him. I try to avoid him because when he look at me, I don't want the demon to find me through him or whatever. So I just try to like avoid this dude, man. But people are really losing it, man. And like you said, the weed is not helping, man. It's making it worse.
Okay. And this and I had posted this. I mean, I had commented on it. I'll put this up. Matthew 24:21, it said, "For then shall be great tribulation, such as was not since the beginning of the world to this time, nor even or ever shall be." It said, "And except those days should be shortened, there should no flesh be saved, but for the elect's sake, those days shall be shortened."
Right.
So this is why these days are shortened. And a lot of our people can't grasp why these days are going so fast.
Mm-hmm.
That's a scary position to be in. Right. You know that the days are speeding up, and damn, man, it was just Friday, and it's Friday again.
Mm-hmm. And
you're like, what's going on with the world? What's going on? Then you're seeing all of these chariot sightings. Then you're seeing the evil, increase and get to a certain height, and you like I said earlier, you putting the drinking and the smoking weed in it, and man. You just bugged out, man. You're gonna be bugged out.
You got to slow up. You got to slow up, and you got to regroup. Just go back to the basics. You don't need to break down Daniel's the 2nd chapter, Daniel's the 7th chapter, Revelations the 17th chapter. Just go to the basics and get your bearings set straight. Because if you don't, you're gonna fall. You're gonna do something that's going to catch you out there because you're not going with the flow. You're going against the flow of the course of the river. You're going against it or against the tide. You got to reset yourselves, man. It's a matter of survival. You know, even in like the old movies where dudes is in the damn wilderness, they find a way to survive. They find a way to make fire. They kill a damn bear. They use that for a coat. You know, they find a way to get water. You know, you gotta fight. You gotta be like damn a hunter gatherer spiritually, because if you don't, you will not make it. This is why a lot of dudes trip out. They want to go 100 miles an hour and read this and break down that. And then you see the dude, he's struggling now because he's trying to be like the other brothers. He's competing. He's not going. Your job is to save souls. That's your job. It's not to be competing and so look at me. I'm a great teacher. It's not supposed. You're supposed to master teaching to help people and be a servant. Yahweh was a servant, you know, to the people. We supposed to be the same way and approachable. You know, you shouldn't be like, get out of here. You're 2/3. You're not worth. You're not worthy to stand under my shadow. You're not supposed to be that way. You know, but you know, brothers get it twisted, and sisters, they get it twisted, and then after a while, the spirit don't work with you. This is why the scripture says there must be divisions, there must be heresies, that those who are approved may be manifested. When that's going to be, we don't know. It's just slowly happening though, because a lot of heresies and craziness is coming out. And a lot of misbehavior is coming out, you know. But if you start fresh and get yourself right, you can make a turn in your life, man. And nobody is exempt for that. No matter how long you've been in the truth, no matter how much you know, no man is exempt from falling from grace. No man.
Right, that's right. And you,
like when we I had started. I have one of these index cards, and I started writing scriptures on them again. And, you know, just reading it back home, you know, this will keep my spirit going and you know, to make it fun again, you know? You know, just writing simple scriptures and, you know, trying to memorize stuff, you know, just to keep the spirit going and to keep my mind going, to keep the word going, you know, start from scratch, you know, Exodus 20, you know, simple scriptures, Revelation 1 and 3, 10 and 5, Daniel 10 and 5, you know.
It works.
Keep my mind going.
It works. I got stacks of those wrapped around rubber bands. I got them over behind me. I got them over here. I used to keep them in the car, and while I drive, I flip them. Or while I'm at work, I flip them. But it sharpens your memory up, and it does work. Trust me, it does work. I used to go to Morningside Park in Harlem, and I would do a set of pull-ups. And I flip a couple of cards, and find the scripture. Then I do another set, flip a card. But it works. And then when you're sharper, because when you go to camp and stuff like that, it works.
Go on. And it's like that. It's that safe space too, because when you out and you see what's going on around you, and you start reading the scriptures, man, it kind of takes you away from all of the evil that you're dealing with or that's around you. You know, so that's you know that's why the Lord called it the secret place.
Right. The secret chamber, man. You want to stay in the secret place. Sometimes you get stupid. Let me tiptoe a little bit away, but I'll just go to the damn sidewalk of the secret place. You step out the spirit, and then you get burnt. You know, most I'll give you a warning. You run back in the secret place. But the secret place is a good place to be and master and furnish. You want to furnish your secret place with all types of spiritual furniture, spiritual couch, spiritual table, some spiritual forks, knives, dishes, and you want to just build up on that and just hope you protect it when this man goes back to his Greco-Roman spirit on a high level. He's going to do it.
Come on. Let's finish this up.
Because this feeling is so weird. And then it's like outside doesn't feel real. The moment you step outside, you get this weird feeling, like this weird ass vibe. Outside does not feel real. It's like everything around us is fake. Everything is poison. The food, the water. I'm starting to feel like time did a reset. And I bet you it has something to do with certain. And then I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I just paid rent. I gotta pay rent again? Y'all, I feel like rent is due every 2 weeks now. I'm starting to feel like it's only 5 days in a month. Listen, whatever it is that's going on, something ain't right. Y'all better save this video because something is not right.
Something about
Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah,
brand new.
Yep.
And still through all of that, she's still thinking there's something other than the Most High.
She's crazy.
Right.
You know,
Most High, man. You know, next time you feel like that, because it do feel surreal, like it's not real when you come outside sometimes.
Yep.
But next time you feel like that, when you're driving or walking, look at the clouds. If you have a good scene of the clouds, and then tell me what comes to your mind. You say that's the Most High. You can see the Most High in the creation of the clouds and the sun and certain things ahead of you, man. Just look at it. You'll see it, man. And that's if you and even ignorant jakes, some of them might say they see the clouds, but just do that next time you get a chance, Most High is his power is everywhere, man. Most High is everything, man. He's the creation of everything. He is everything. But when you're in ignorance spiritually, you take that for granted. You don't see the Most High. You don't feel the Most High. But she's spot on. When you go outside, you should feel like, damn, what the hell's going on out here? It should feel surreal or like you in like a haze. It's like a haze, and people just function on it. Sometimes the people walk around you, you don't even you're invisible. Like sometimes you walk right near a brawl, a fight. They'll be fighting, and they don't bother you. They don't bother you. They might bother somebody else. What you looking at? But they won't bother you because the spirit just have you invisible around them. That's how crazy it is out here, man. But
Philippians 4:6-7.
4:6-7.
Philippians.
Yeah, Philippians chapter 4, verse 6 and 7. Cut. A lot of look how much brother Bakwash that came in the knowledge and they just left. You know what I'm saying? And these were brothers that were strong teachers, man. So, we have to, those are examples that we must follow, because there's nothing out in the world. There's nothing there. Two things, wickedness and righteousness. So you have to choose either one, So the difficult time we're in, man, it's like you said, it's gonna get worse. Your family come up against you. Your son, your daughter. You're like, damn, this is what I did for you, and you're doing this to me. But nothing should be surprise to us, man, because the scripture says, be some tribulous time is coming, and the Lord says He's gonna purify us as silver. All these negative thoughts of us, the way we carry ourselves, so Moses does, purify us, man, and those that of our children that continue His legacy, keep the commandment. Philippians chapter 4, verse 6 to 7 to 8.
Oh, come on. This is Philippians chapter 4, verse 6. Be careful for nothing.
Right.
But in everything by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving, let your requests be made known unto the Most High.
Right.
And that's let your request be known unto the Most High. It didn't say to men, it said to the Most High. Right? Go ahead.
It's power in prayer, man. A lot of brothers, they just keep going. You gotta pray, man.
That's right.
It says be careful for nothing. Can't worry about the bills and the money. The bills are always gonna be here. I don't care how much money you have. The bills are always gonna be here. The problems are always gonna be here. Be careful for nothing. Put that in the Most High's hand because it's all it's all problems are they're not gonna go nowhere. You're crazy if you think it's gonna go anywhere.
Right. I don't care if you save money. It's always something. Like I remember one time I was saving money like crazy. All of a sudden, a damn big flipping bill came for almost $7,000 for collection. Some Macy's, not Macy's. That store that closed down. It was downtown Brooklyn. Is it not Alexander? You guys know what I'm talking about. It's downtown Brooklyn, 40th Street.
Not PC Richards.
What's it called? Abraham. Yeah.
That's old. That's that is.
Long time back. But I'm giving an experience that happened years ago. With that scripture, because said, be careful for nothing. Now, what happened? The example of that now, I was like, damn, they closed up. That's good. I don't have to pay my damn thing. You know what I'm saying? I have like $3,000 on a credit card. Man, all of a sudden, like 7-8 years came after. I look at my check. I'm like, what the hell happened? what's going on? Why my money so small? Because I was working overtime for that 6 days out. All of a sudden, they said that I owed ANS money. I was like, hey man, I said, nah, that's a mistake. They closed. What are you talking about? That's 2 years ago. They said, nah, Macy's bought out the company. So I'm like, what Macy's? What Macy's have to do with ANS? Well, you have to pay Macy's. Brother, they were ducking my check for almost a year. I was so mad, man, because I was paying, I saved money. And that money I saved up after I ended up giving at least half of them to those people. Plus, they were ducking my check because it was over $14,000.
And they charge you interest or penalty fees the longer it stays open. And the court fees probably, all that bull crap.
Yep.
And they don't get you that way. It'll be IRS. You get a letter out of nowhere. IRS will go, oh, we made a mistake, and you owe $4,000. Damn.
Yep.
Be something. It's always gonna be something.
Yeah. Not only that, I thought Macy's was the last one. ANS, man. 3 months later, freaking you remember Cement Furniture?
Yeah, I remember Furniture. There's one right down the block from that ANS where it's used to be down on Fulton Street from the camp, right down the block.
Yeah,
Seamless. That's old school.
That's way back. That's like Albee Square Mall days.
Yeah.
No, this came Raymond and Flanagan. I said, oh my God, Raymond and Flanagan. What the hell?
Yeah, that's what happened. Because that's the same. That's the same. That's the same owner. Yeah, they just make a new name and a new building and like move on to the next phase. It's the same thing.
Oh man, I was mad as hell. I mean, I may say how much money that day. I said, damn, I have to end up giving these people my money. I was mad as hell because I
gotta do it.
Man.
Because you got to do it because they'll garnish your checks. You don't want to get caught up. The
check was already garnished for Macy's. This was a different one. Raymond and Flanagan, man.
Yeah. Come on.
I deal with them.
Huh?
I deal with Raymond and Flanagan. I bought most of my furniture from them.
Yeah, that was sad, man. So I was like, I couldn't take 2 garnishment. So I have to end up paying Raymond and Flanagan almost $6,000. I was mad as hell, pissed off. After deal with them, you know what I'm saying?
Go on.
So, so that's so people with my questions say in verse 6. Go ahead.
Come on. Verse 7. And the peace of the Most High, which passeth all understanding,
and the peace of the Most High, Yahushua Christ. Go ahead.
Shall keep your hearts and minds through Yahushua HaMashiach. Well, Mashiach Yahushua.
Yeah, it's a very important verse.
Yep.
Because you want peace you want peace not just in your mind, you want peace in your home, man.
Yeah, come
on. You don't want to come home, man. I've been with some damn women, man. I don't even want to go home, man. I take the long way home and park the car. Let me get two Heinekens and drink the damn Heineken in the car and be like, man, I ain't going. As soon as you go in there, you open the door, you just a wave of damn negativity just smack you in your face. Boy, what is this, man? So you want peace wherever you can go, man. I that's one of the main things I study for is peace of mind. Stress. Stress is a hell of a thing, man. Stress will make you sick. Stress will raise your blood pressure. Stress will tear you down, and most of all, stress will make you lose focus of the Most High and what's required of you of the Most High. So you want that. And it says it passes all understanding, the peace of the Most High is above all understanding. Nothing can be compared to the Most High, man. Nothing, and that's where Jake messes up. This is where we mess up because we put other things above the peace of the Most High, man. That's the main thing you want. This is why the scripture tells you that the Comforter will show you all things, man. And that's supposed to chill you out. That the words that Yahushua spoke, the Comforter is supposed to show you that where you're going, how to get down in the Most High, the Comforter, and mastering that. That's what you want to master that, man, because that's what it is. Because then your understanding is open on a higher level, and you can understand the Most High better. But without peace, oh man, if you worried about bills and money and wives or husbands and cars and all that, man, it's a major distraction, and Satan will use that to keep you away from the Most High.
Yeah. Because they not really know your mind. He don't know your thoughts. You know what I'm saying? And if you love your woman so much, Satan will use that woman against you. You know what I'm saying? You love that woman so much, man. Excuse me. The Most High will use that woman to test your faith. You see, guess what? You're gonna end up falling off because you put that woman there. You put that flesh before the spirit, and that's bad. See, so you have the spirit first, which is the Most High knowledge. You know, that's why main cause that brother fall off, man. They love the woman so much. You know, nobody say you can't love your wife, but you have to love her from a distance.
Yeah.
So you never know, man. And sister go off, brother, and that's when your faith comes in. You know, one time I see Jay just like, the hell with the Bible, man. My woman, you know what I'm saying? My woman, you know, my woman this, my woman that. A lot of brothers in knowledge did the same thing, man. I remember one time I was in New Jersey years ago, and was teaching, and this brother was a heavy teacher, no Hebrew, everything, man. Benjamin, brother. And this cat, you know him, Quash, man. I can't remember his name is oh God, I can't remember the brother name.
Just don't say his name.
Huh?
I said, don't say his name.
But you know, I'm not gonna say his Hebrew name, but his slave name. But brother, me tell him, man, that guy, when he went to that camp that day, he met them sisters, that woman, brother. That man never came back again. That was it, huh? That man never came back, brother.
And you know what, Lamont? Like, even when that happens, you might run into the brother years later. Hey, Ak, what's going on? Hey, Shalom, Ak. So brothers, brother will just be in the world. Say, well, yo, what happened to you? What happened to that woman? Man, I broke up with that demon years ago.
Yeah, exactly.
But he don't deal with the Most High at all now. He just left the Most High. I said, well, shouldn't you be coming back? You know, should you do a job and come back? Brother, he's done, man. He's done, man.
Packed up with like, brother, you come, what happened? He said, no, I'm hanging with Heath for a minute. I see you guys in school. Man, we never seen that brother over 20 something.
Him, man.
What is that?
Yeah. You ain't gonna see that, brother.
That can come in the form of your woman, your family, your friends, you know, a lot of things, man. Can you know, have you go off and just, you know, stray away from the Most High. Be grounded in. You just got to stay grounded.
Now, how you gonna have peace in a situation like that? You ain't gonna have no peace or understanding in a situation like that because you're like a ship without a rudder. You just all over the damn place, man.
Yeah. A lot of brothers. Yeah, I believe in the Most High. A lot of women too, but the Most High gonna try you. The Most High gonna see if you really if you really for Him. He gonna test you. It ain't you. The Most High knows everything about you, man. What you love, you know. What your weakness is, everything, man.
Yeah, and if your weakness is women, Satan would bring the most finest women to you, brother. Damn, you see them pretty toes, you're like, them nails, man, them lips, their hairstyle, brother. I'm like, you like, damn, you know, and you like, oh, sis, you know, give me your phone number, let me call later. And then all of a sudden, no more. I've seen that many times, brother.
You know that's when it's Satan. If she's a really nice looking sister and like, what the hell you want with me? She follow you everywhere. I said, this is Satan right here because I don't have no money, no car, and you follow me like this. It's got to be Satan, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
What the hell you following me? You got T on the corner and all these dudes, rich drugs man and thing. You following me? What do you want? Hi.
I just like the way you teach. Y'all so strong out there on the corners. You know, come on, man.
Not knowing the Most Satan send that person to test you, man.
Yeah,
you know
they'll hit you with the infamous. Oh, I never met nobody like you before. I want to know what this is about. Can we have a private class?
Sister told me that one day we was in camp. So some sister came up. She was listening for a while. She was real defiant at first, and she slowed down. So you know, we break down the camp equipment, we chill out for a while. So y'all on the other side of the camp, the sister come over to me and tell me, I ain't been with a man in a long time. I think I just crumble at any man that come on me. So I'm trying to get y'all attention. I made I just dodged her and went right and mixed him in y'all, and she stayed for a while and she left. But you know, you'd be surprised, man. So just be careful, man. You know.
Yeah, come on.
A female at my job out of the blue. A female at my job out of the blue told me, I've been selling for 2 years. And I'm
why is she telling you that for? You know,
exactly out of the blue, just out of the blue.
Yeah,
like and I'm like, you have a ring in your finger. He said, yeah, but my husband's 70 years old. I'm 44. I answered no question. I said, okay, well, you have a good day. Like, it was crazy, out of the blue.
But anything can be used for a tool of the devil to get you. This is why I think we heard it the other day. Be not ignorant of Satan's devices, because he can use anything, man.
It's free game. It's free game, man.
And if you ignore them, now you gay. He gay. So now the Satan trying to work your mind. Am I gay? Am I gay? What the hell? You snap out of it.
Yeah, you just gotta let that whatever.
That's your pride. Your pride kicks in.
You just gotta let that go, man, because you know what it is already. Satan come up in many ways. You just gotta like brush it off. That's what I do. I just brush it off. All right. You can see the demon on them. So there's no need to interact or to rile that demon up.
Resist the devil and he'll flee from you, tells you in James.
I remember one time I was at church. I was coming from camp, and I passed this Benjamin's sister. I didn't even look. Man, the moment I passed the sister, back to boy. What? Like, yo, what the hell is this, man? because I don't be looking at sister like that, I just keep she got skirt on, back to boy. I said, man, I think pissing me off, bro. I know she's talking about, because I was like later night, I didn't look at her, I think every man's supposed to look at them. I was like,
Eve hated when she don't get no attention, man.
This sister took a handful of change and threw it at me. She started talking about God. I said, you talking about God and you dress like that? Man, she got to the entrance of the bus and said, she told me to suck her D and took a handful of change and threw it at me. I said, look at you, look at you, devil, man.
Man.
That's the biggest
all them demons. All them demons though, man, they're gonna be all put to shame. All our people that's in that worldly mindset and pay attention to me and trying to steer you away from the Most High. The Most High going to destroy them.
Yeah, but it's good though, because it when that happens, it shows you that you're on the right path.
Yeah, and the Lord is testing you, man.
I was walking by and a sister came past me one time and she said, yeah, look at you, mother effer. You got away this time, and I'm gonna get you next time. Like the demon was talking through her to talk to me. I was on Raymond Boulevard in Jersey, and I was like, wow, and it went through me. Like the way she said it, like her voice just went through me. I said, God damn. So that was like a demon. So when you like that, at least it's a sign that the Most High is with you. It's a sign the Most High is with you. Definitely, man. Yeah. You just got to keep moving on. You got to move strong.
Yeah. Yep. Come on. That's right. You want me to finish this?
Yeah.
Okay, come on. We is in verse 8. It says, finally, brethren, whatsoever things are true, whatsoever things are honest, whatsoever things are just, whatsoever things are pure, whatsoever things are lovely, whatsoever things are of good report, if there be any virtue, and if there be any praise, think on these things.
There you go. Think on those things, man. So we can't, sometimes we lose focus. We get what you call brain clutter, and we just get caught up, Right. But the positive and the hope, that's what you want to think on, man. You want to think on those things because it's a hell of a thing, but you got to master your thoughts. You got to master your thoughts and stay strong in the Most High, because the foolishness will cloud your mind. I was watching. I don't know if y'all watching the Lord of the Rings, the new one.
Oh no!
But sometimes they say some good statements, and one of the elves in the show, he said, it's called The Provocations of Hope. He says, hope is never mere, even when it is meager, meaning small. When all other senses sleep, the eye of hope is the first to awaken. So when things is really bad, hope is right there on the scene. It awakens. And it says, and then when you read on, it says, last to shut. So hope is always there. It's there when things get started, and it's there the last when things is gone. But there's always hope in every situation to get out or bail out. The Most High says that he would always give us a path to get out of any position or situation we in. You know, so you gotta have hope. In the book of Hebrews, it speaks on hope. So you can't put yourself in a position where you're in despair, man. And you got to, be in a mindset where you just constantly working the Most High in your mind. You got to have the Most High constantly in your mind, working and staying in the positive. Because if you stay positive and think positive, then usually good things happen. Good things happen, and because you just have all positive energy on you all the time. But you want to be in that mindset, the spirit of Yahweh Shai, and you always want to stay positive. Let me get you one more to tie in with what you just read, though. I'll make it real quick. So, because that's heavy right there. It says, think on those things, the good qualities that it was just mentioned. Think on those things. And your mind is a gateway to a lot of thoughts, man. A lot of it could be negative, it could be positive. It's definitely a gateway to a lot of things. You got to really battle to master that. If you're gonna try to get far in the Most High. It says,
and the hardest thing to battle is the flesh, and the hardest thing to battle is the flesh.
Right. Mm-hmm. The spirit is willing, but the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. And it's true. Here it says, let me get y'all back up. Oh, it's too small. It says, Colossians 3:1. It says, if ye then be risen with Christ, Yahweh Shai, seek those things which are above, where Yahweh Shai sitteth on the right hand of the Most High. Mm-hmm. Set your affections on things above and not on earth. That's right. Set your affections on things above and not on earth. It's very difficult to master, but very much needed, man. Very much needed,
Come on. That's all you had on that one?
Yeah, that's it.
Come on, I got one. 2 Peter chapter 3 and verse 13. I'm gonna read down to
3:13.
Read down a couple. 2 Peter 3 and 13. Nevertheless, we, according to his promise, look for new heavens and a new earth, wherein dwelleth righteousness, the kingdom. Right? That's wherein dwelleth righteousness. The kingdom of the Israelites, the kingdom of Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua. Verse 14. Wherefore, beloved, seeing that ye look for such things, be diligent that ye may be found of him in peace, without spot and blameless. Right? So that's why we we keep the law to the best of our ability. This is why we do the work. We do what's commanded of us from Yahweh Shem Yahushua. So that way, when the Lord returns, he'll find us, without spot and blameless.
Okay.
It says,
yeah.
Well, I'll stop there.
Yeah, I can add on to that too. You can go to the book of Psalms 119, verse 125.
Come.
119.
I read that too.
119, 125.
Con. Yeah. You can read on down to 128.
Come. Psalms 119, 125. I am thy servant. Give me understanding, that I may know thy testimonies. That's right. It is time for thee, it is time for thee, Lord, Yahweh, to work.
To do what?
To work.
That's right.
For they have made void thy law. Therefore, I love thy commandment above gold, yea, above fine gold. Therefore, I esteem all thy precepts concerning all things to be right and I hate every false way. Come on.
Jump to 133.
Come on. And that false way is here in America, Babylon the Great.
Yes, sir.
133?
Come
on. 133, it says, order my steps in thy word, and let not any iniquity have dominion over me. Come on.
That helps me out a lot, brothers. Yes.
Come on. You can even read 134. It says, deliver me from the oppression of man.
There you go.
So will I keep thy precepts. That's right, man. You know, when you read Sirach 2, it says, when thou comes to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation. You know, so you got to prepare yourself, prepare thy soul, man, your spirit, because it's going to be a spiritual battle more than a physical battle.
Right.
Every day, man, every day your spirit is more vexed than you might feel little aches and pains in your flesh, but your spirit is hurting way more than your flesh, man. You know, if you in the right spirit, yeah, man.
That's part of the war. You know, it's a mental thing. You know, it's more of a mental thing or a spiritual thing than a physical thing. You know, because the devil, he'll wear you out in your body, but it's to get to your mind so you can't focus on the Most High. You know, the attacks on Job was to separate him from the Most High, but he kept his integrity. So the attacks on us every day is to get us to turn our backs, forsake the Most High, or give up. You know, so the nature of the beast is to be wicked, and the beast has convinced the majority of our people that to be wicked is the natural way, and we'll even try to convince some of us that it's not that bad. It's okay to be a little wicked. All right, hell, it's okay to be a lot wicked. They will try to convince you that, and to walk the path of the Most High is a very lonely life at times, because you can feel like you're all alone, and that's part of the growing process. You know, you're supposed to feel all alone because at some point, because you're going the opposite way of most of your people in society. So these things they tend to work your mind, because when you're by yourself, you focus more on the Most High. When you're by yourself, you focus more on your finances. When you're alone, you focus on more of your health. You understand? Unless whoever you with, your spouse is in the same mindset. But you have brothers who have wives, and they still feel alone because their wives are fighting against the Most High. Or they can't walk the walk they're walking. You know, especially as time goes on, because we become more sincere in the Most High, because the times we're living and experiencing now are more serious. Like the sister brought out in the video, like the days are going so quick. It seems like you pay instead of every month you're paying bills, you're paying it every 2 weeks. I can relate to a lot of what she was saying. But this is where you got to lock in. You have to lock in, and you have to have understanding of what's happening around you and why people are reacting the way they're reacting, and why does it seem like the time is going by fast. And then you're all right, you know. Then you're a good soldier for the Most High.
Give me understanding.
And on top of that, Salaki, Elder.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, like, and to add on to that, like, see, as us being the righteous, the Israelites are the righteous. We are holy, and part of being holy is being spiritual, because this world is cardinal. This world is everything is about the flesh. You know, us being the righteous, we are supposed to be spiritual, man. The wicked is cardinal, you know. And I had this video up here, but I'll play it after Lamar. I'll play it after Lamar. You can bring out what you were bringing up.
The same verse. This is jump up back to 126. And brother.
In Psalms 119.
Yeah, 126.
Come on, Psalms 119.
Yeah.
Psalms 119 and 126.
Yeah.
It is time for thee, Yahweh, to
right.
work.
So David said, Slacky Priest said, David said, for it is time for thee, O Yahweh, right? Go ahead.
To work.
To work. Why the Most High say it's time for us to work? Because the Most High is saying that you break the Most High commandment, it's time the Most High is gonna. David said, you break the Most High commandment, it's time the Most High gotta work. In other words, bring judgment on you. He's gonna show you. Go ahead.
It says, "For they have made void thy law."
And that's what we're not keeping. We're not keeping the Most High commandments. So David said, "It is time for thee, O Yahweh, to work." In other words, to bring forth your judgment. So this right here, it shows that a lot of so-called church member, they should read this scripture right here. But they, what they gotta say is the Old Testament. But when you read the Apocrypha, it tell you those that abuse my ways in the last days, they're gonna get put to death. So even David is saying this, that it is time for thee, O Yahweh, it's time for you to bring forth judgment to those that break your commandment. And one of the commandments is like pulling away from the laws and start following other philosophy in the world and so forth. That's why I mentioned bring this verse up, because very important. This verse is very important. The brother chapter. It's time for thee, O your Lord Yahweh, the works, bring forth your judgment, for they have made void thy law, not keeping the commandment. Right? I just want to edify that verse right there, because a very good verse.
Come on. And like we're not supposed to make void the law. We're supposed to keep the law.
Right.
I was watching a debate about the new covenant, old covenant. How we under the new covenant, which that's another class for another day. But we have to keep the law. Even if brothers want to say we're not under the law, this and that, we still got to keep it.
We're under the law. It's just that we keep it with understanding.
Exactly.
Right.
See the old covenant.
Yeah.
Huh? What you say?
No, I'm listening.
Oh, it's the old covenant. We kept breaking the laws. So this is when Yahweh Shai came on the scene and gave us a better understanding on the law. Because you're not gonna. How you gonna even keep the old covenant without the Levitical priests? There's no Levitical priests. I was talking to one brother. He said, "Well, we're a nation of priests." That's not the same thing. We're a nation of priests. I don't know. I think that's in Peter's. I'm not sure where that's at. But that's not the same thing. And it's talking about Yahweh Shai, stressing Yahweh Shai. That's not the same thing. You're not under the same order of the Levitical priests. It's a whole different level. So it's a different way now. But you're required to keep the law, because what you're going to be judged on, you're going to be judged on the law.
Exactly.
It's just that there's grace and mercy now. And, I can't stand it when a brother come and say, well, what's the most important thing of the truth? To keep the law, statutes, and commandments. That's important, but it's not the most important thing is Yahweh Shai. Even when the disciples walked the earth, they talked about the law, but the main thing they were sharing is the gospel, and Yahweh Shai and exalting Yahweh Shai. But, and then the brothers get it twisted. Then they'll go back to the grace. They'll flip back and forth. But you got to be very balanced and have a strong understanding of where you're at in the Most High today. Because it don't make any sense. You're not going to keep Shabbat if you work in Shabbat.
Right.
What's that? You're breaking up, Lamont. You're breaking up. Say it again.
Yeah, because sometimes I thought, huh?
Yeah, stand closer.
No, I was saying that the main cause of it, the main cause of it is that they don't understand Paul writing, and it's like the way somebody's brother think is like the same way the church think. You know what I mean? It's like the church spirit just jump on them because they don't understand Paul writing. Paul never tell you not to keep the commandment. It's the way Paul proceed with his understanding, with his teaching. Brother just misled what Paul said. You know what I mean? That's all. And one day we should do a class on it, because Paul never said not to keep the law. When Paul mentioned Christ is the end, Paul said Christ is the end of the law, meaning if it fell all righteousness, that's it. But if I did not know better and I read that verse, I would say, whoa, you don't have to keep the law. You know what I'm saying? Because Paul, that's the church, one of the church main chapter is Galatians chapter 2. No scripture tell you you're not supposed to keep the law. You know what I'm saying? But
I suspect they might even know that.
Paul wrote that verse, them chapters. It's like, the man was so heavy that People just don't understand what he's teaching. Some brother just don't understand his teaching. And that's all. But you know, brother have to show brother this is what scripture said. Paul never done away with the law. Paul came back and said, do we make void the law through faith? No, we keep it, we establish the law. He's not going to confuse himself, you know.
That's why the scriptures say
That's a
search
big,
the scriptures. That's why in the scriptures it tells you to search the scriptures. When you read the scriptures, it tells you to search the scriptures. That in them you find hope. You know, and you get understanding, because there's no hope in this society. There ain't no hope in America. You ain't gonna find no peace here in America. The peace is in the scriptures, like we read earlier. The understanding of things is in the scriptures.
Exactly.
It's not in America, and like you said earlier, you know, Elder McQuash, you said brothers get, you know, too caught up in other things rather than just, you know, understanding the simple things. You know, they want to go all the way to the deep, dark precepts, and I mean the deep, dark sayings. And look, I got more knowledge than you, brother. What about, you know, the law and the curses, and you know how you're supposed to treat your brother? Because a lot of these brothers, they'll read those scriptures about, you know, treating your brother good, but then they don't even, you know, practice it. You know, they'll read it, but they won't practice it.
You should get more shine from the other stuff. That's why, and you know, you get more shine from that, and brothers, you know, your job is to remove the strongholds from off the people's minds. So you have to question, what are you doing? Is that's what you're supposed to be trying to master, to get this stronghold off your people's off their mind, and to be a good servant. Because the Most High, the disciples, that's what they went out and they went out doing. Let me just read this real quick. It says Hebrews 5:12, I think it is. It says for the time you ought to be teachers, you have need that one teach you again. See? So we all need a refresher course at one time or another, or we need to be taught again, especially if we're making a transition from just Old Testament alone to the gospel and the New Testament. You understand? Yeah, you know, so we're weaning more into the area or the waters of Yahweh Shai. You understand? And we're learning to swim in those waters and navigate through those waters and master how to benefit in the spirit of Yahweh Shai, in other words. So it says for the time ye ought to be teachers, ye have need that one teach you again, which be the first principles, which be the first principles of the oracle of the Most High, the basics, or the foundation, actually. You understand? Or the basics. I'm going to keep it at the word basics, or simple things. You understand? But in the oracles of the Most High is the word of the Most High, and are become such as having need of milk and not strong meat. So sometimes you got to go to the milk. You can't go to the meat. You know, you have to go, you know, that's just the way it is. And you'd be surprised how much you'll learn if you go back and see what you had wrong all the time. You'd be very, very surprised, man. It's just I'm telling you, try it. You'll be very surprised, and you'll get a better understanding on your walk in the spirit of the Most High.
It's like starting at the end of the book instead of the beginning.
Right.
Why would you read a book? Why would you read a book from the end? You say, "Oh, that happened in the beginning, man. I don't need to read that. I just need to understand the Latin."
Nah, that's not smart, man. That's not smart at all. Because again, you're trying to master survival in the Most High, and also removing the strongholds off of the people's minds and gaining fruit of the Most High. So, you know, what sense it make if you just want to just show how much you know and whatnot? What sense that make? It don't make no sense. It says, 13th verse, for everyone that uses milk is unskillful in the word of righteousness, for he is a babe. But strong meat belongs to them that are full age, even those who by reason use their sense exercise to discern both good and evil. See that? So you got to work your way up to that.
Yep.
But there's nothing wrong with going back and becoming a babe and nurturing yourself off the milk of the Holy Spirit. You understand? Then you're ready for meat. And notice it didn't say just teaching the people. It says exercising to discern, recognize both good and evil. But straw meat belongs to them that are of full age, even those who by reason use their senses, or meaning their spirit, exercise to discern, to recognize both good and evil. So if you're well skilled in the Most High and you of meat from milk, then you should be able to see evil on a higher and more precise level. You understand? Right. But if you're in the milk stage and you're thinking that, I don't need to go back and study again. I don't need the milk. I'm full of meat. Nope. Now you're making all types of mistakes. Proof of that is you have a lot of brothers have latched themselves to unrighteous men, or men who are not of the Most High, men who are proud and men who are vainglorious, and that's an evil spirit. You should be able to discern that and break away from that brother or sister. You understand? Very much, but but I'm just using this as an example that sometimes you need to go back to the milk. You need to go back to milk, or recognize that you're still on milk and you're not in meat stages. You're still babes in the Most High, and you have to go back, man. And sometimes you have to be retaught and start all over again. It's not a bad thing. It's not necessarily a bad thing. People think going backwards is a bad thing. You're not going backwards in the negative. You're going backwards to recap or rehash, where you left from. You ever had like a notebook and your notes was in there and you looked at it and said, damn, I've never seen this in a while. Or this.
That's right. Yep. It's like every time you read the scriptures over, it feels like you went over a verse.
Right.
You're like, man, I like this. Like, you could just keep jotting them down and bookmarking them and stuff like that. And but that last part of that, it says, in verse 14, it said, even those who by reason of use have their senses, meaning their spirit, exercised to discern both good and evil. And we have the spirit to discern good and evil. And we know who's evil. And we know some of our people are is evil. But we know who are the evil people on the earth. And a lot of our people, they don't have that discernment, Right. And we know who's the good on the earth. It tells you that in when you go back to Proverbs 29:2, the one we bring out all the time. When the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. And when the wicked bear rule, the people mourn. Just off of that scripture alone, you can tell who's in power.
They don't want to see that, though.
Yeah, that would be the evil. The evil people are in power.
Right.
And who's that? Esau, Edom.
You tell the church people that, or the people who's Christianized, they say, anybody can be evil. All right, that's true. But the Lord created one particular people to be the wicked on this earth. No, brother, no. Anybody can be evil. Who are you more afraid of, the white man or your own people? I said, my people. But then the curses say A, B, and C in Deuteronomy 28, verse 54 through 56. Well, brother, God don't care about skin color. He cares about your heart. Well, how do you explain the scripture where the Most High says Esau was created to live by the sword? Then when you move on, he says that in Ezekiel 35 that he would kill us with the sword and the Most High would have blood pursue him. And then when you go to the book of Obadiah, the same Edomites, the Lord said they would be cut off forever. That's a particular people the Most High has a hatred for, and it's the only nation in the Bible that they written to be cut off forever. How do you explain that? They have to be the most evil. Yep. Well, brother, Esau died away with. Esau is no longer. I said, brother, come on now. Come on. Oh, he sinned before. He sinned. That's why God did that to him. And you don't know that's the white man. I said the 11th verse says before they were even born, the Most High jammed him up. What are you talking about? So they can't see that. They can't see that.
And with all that, they won't bring out no scriptures to prove what they're saying. They just talk. No scriptures. Yeah. But I had this video here, and it tells you this right here. It said, all out war is coming to the U.S.
Yeah, man.
Because we know that it's an evil time we living in. This is how we discerning between evil and good. We know that we are in the evil days. These are not good days that's coming, man. Right? There's nothing good about what's about to hit this place, man. Ain't nothing good about it, man. You ain't gonna be able to hide. You're gonna have to deal with it on some level. You're gonna have to deal with it.
They get mad if you tell them that, though, because you're killing it. You're killing their hopes and dreams in the world. You're killing it. So now he's saying, you just hateful, man. You didn't know what are we to do, man? What are we to do? I'm telling you what to do. I don't want to believe in that book. That book is lies. I don't want to believe in that book.
But you got a lot of videos with Jake in the world, reiterating what the scripture's saying. Talking about how this is mystery Babylon, saying how there's going to be an all-out war, and they always putting in like the scriptures telling you, it's already written. It's already written, brothers. Like, you got to listen. Y'all better wake up. But they won't tell our people to read the Bible. They'll say, wake up. That's all they'll say. You better wake up. But they won't say, get in your Bible and read it. They won't. I never hear Jake say that. He'll quote the Bible. He'll even, say a verse. But he'll never tell, his people to go read the Bible. He'll just say, y'all better wake up, man. Y'all better understand what the times is and what we coming into. So, let me play this. and this is how Esau looking at these end times.
It's not. We're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, I think so.
This is the last great hope.
Yeah.
And I think she will destroy it.
Civil war, there'd be a revolution.
You think that'd be if he's not in or
So basically, I don't know if y'all heard it. He said if Trump loses, that's it. If she wins, it's going to be a civil war.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. They're saying whoever wins is going to be a civil war. That's what they're saying.
Whoever wins?
They said whoever wins. If Harris wins, it's going to be a civil war on the right. If Trump wins, it's going to be a war on the left. They don't care now. That's how crazy this has gotten.
Yep.
If it's not, we're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, I think so.
This is the last great hope.
Yeah.
And I think she will destroy it.
Civil war, there'd be a revolution.
You think that'd be if he's not in or if he is in?
I guarantee if they steal it, there'd be a revolution. We the people own plenty of firearms. There's more gun owners than enlisted servicemen, and they are not going to go against patriots. I don't care what color camouflage comes after me. If you're going to try to put me in a detention camp or try to re-educate me, I'll kill you.
I just think what you're saying about the potential for people taking arms.
Look at that guy.
That's quite scary.
Look at that guy.
It's a holy war.
You think that guy is going to be, hey, come here, my black brother. I know you're a Trump supporter too, so I love you. Come here. You think he's going to be like that? Man, look at that dude.
Yeah.
Look at that guy. Look at his beard. Look at the shirt he got on. These are the, man, I wouldn't trust any of them dudes, man.
Exactly. But Jake going to run for help. Looking at Esau, come on, we need to come together. We gotta fight against the real enemy. And Esau Edom gonna use Jake, and then after that, he gonna turn on Jake like he always did.
Yep. I can't see that, man. That dude, he just look evil. Yeah. He looked like a damn. I could see them like the country falling apart. I watch a lot of these shows where The Walking Dead now they got a new one with I forgot what it's called. A spinoff of The Walking Dead. Daryl, whatever his name is. Oh, yeah. Yo, these dudes like you could be walking down a forest, man. These damn weirdo white dudes will come out of nowhere with guns and everything. I can see that happening, man. I can see that happen. I can see the country just totally broken down. Yeah, it's just crazy and crime, but dudes just out for self. They don't care. They might help a couple of sisters here. You have a can of beans, somebody knock you on your head and take the beans. Children and droves running crazy. Yo, I can see a lot of that happening, man. I can really see it, man.
Yep. Yep. They show you these things in these shows.
I guess brother, you gotta go upstate that day, man. Upstate New York. Brother, the drive.
That's worse.
Yeah.
That's worse. They're up there, you know, especially where the jails are. Like I was listening to WBAI, and they said the most of the jobs at the jails is by the white people who are citizens in those little towns like Elmira and Sing Sing and all that. So when I went to the jail to visit my friend, and one of the COs was there, and I asked him, "Is that true?" And he said, "Yeah, hell yeah, it's true. Unless you want to work at McDonald's or KFC or something like that, it's true." So they got to keep the people in jail up there. So the white folks have to make a living up there, man. They got to do it. And I said, "Wow." And these were like these devils. They was looking you straight in your eye, the COs. These was some hardcore Edomites that's used to beating the hell out of Jake in them damn jails. You could look at them in their face and see that these were some serious dudes. I heard stories where they got tattoos with black babies with nooses around their necks, man. I heard stories like that.
Well,
you know, so it's very dangerous, man. Very dangerous times we are. You know?
I remember one time my family and I, we was going upstate New York, so we're trying to find a way because we make the wrong turn, and we went. We call this guy, this Edomite guy. I said, "Sir, do you know where can I find like Lorena Road? You know, your example." Say that man came straight up by the car and said, "We don't talk to niggas around here. Let's make that out." He's like, "Let's do it, Walker. We don't talk to niggas around here." Sister, respect.
They call them sundown towns.
Yeah.
Sundown towns, man. Remember the video we was watching with that Edomite, that old Edomite that went over there to those Negroes because he said that they was blocking his driveway. He couldn't get out. And the dude came over, Jake came over and was like, "Let me talk to you, man." He said, "You don't need to talk to me. I don't want to talk to you."
See?
Like these devils, man. Jake just want to come with that little, a humble spirit when it comes to these devils, man. But with his people, he want to be a savage.
Assimilate with them, man.
Yeah, man. That's why you give them what they give you, man. We're not saying just be belligerent as soon as the devil say something. "Oh, get out of here, devil." We ain't saying none of that, but
when you mature in the spirit, you kind of break off from that. Because I used to be like that, but as I got older now, on a job or whatever, I just like Scripture says, as much as possible, as much as life in you, be at peace with all nations. So I said, "Hey Joe, what's going on, man?" I know what time it is, though. I do just what they do to me. I just keep it cool. There's a time and place for all things. I'm not going. I used to do that stupidness. I had braids in my hair, and I'd be all mad and mean walking around the job. I didn't get nothing done, man. I used to be just like that, man. And that's because it was brought up the wrong way in the faith on a lot of levels.
Oh man,
so you go out of there after a while because you know there's no need for me to bark at someone on the job or whatever. You got that right. There's no need for me to do that. Just you go through your day and and you edify your people when it's time to do that or when you go to camp. So you do it like that. Or so like here, social media. But just how you got to roll. You got to roll with wisdom.
That's right.
With all I get understanding. The Lord said, and there's different levels of understanding. Wisdom is a principal thing. With all I get understanding. But understanding is just not understanding. No, understanding can be on level 3. Understanding can be on level 4, all the way up to 10. It's different levels of understanding. You might read a scripture, and another brother might read a scripture, and you'll understand it on a much deeper and higher level than the other brother or sister. So that's just the way it is. But if you just go off of emotion and whatever, man, you can put yourself in a real bad situation. Again, the scripture says there's a time and place for all things. Now you in handcuffs and wondering how you got in handcuffs, especially in camp. You got to be careful in camp. People they'll put in the comment section or reach out to me. "I don't know how you brothers do it on 14th Street. Just a little bit of y'all ain't a big camp. How y'all do that? Y'all got so much patience with all that stuff. I'd have knocked somebody the F out already." And I said, "Listen, brother, it's not a matter of putting hands on somebody. You don't want to go to jail too. You go to jail, man. Now your car's towed, so you got to pay $400 to get that, plus the ticket, plus the storage fee. So now you're out about $500 off of just something you could have avoided, man. But and now you got to go back to court. You got to go back to court you got to get a court date and go back to court for assault on a particular day. Now it's just ridiculous, man. You don't want to do all that, man.
And don't forget 1980. Don't forget 1980, because
huh?
You drive the bus. Don't forget 19A. You gotta deal with them also.
Oh yeah. I've definitely tried to ignore them. I snap sometimes, but I get control of myself. I say, all right, whatever, man. If you got it, brother. You got it. What's the problem? You got it, brother.
Yeah. They be over emotional, man.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, our people are on overdrive now. And now you're gonna lose your job. Now you lose your pension and everything, and now you gotta get a lesser paying job. And you looking in the sky, no missiles has come yet. And now it's 2 years later, 3 years later, no missiles come. Now you're suffering.
Problem with Eve.
I just ignore her, man.
Yeah,
right, man. She's not even worth even talking to, man, because she's just you're not gonna make no waves with her. Once they just started barking on me, going crazy, because she kept trying to talk to me, and I ignored her. And I asked her for the proper fear, and she went off on me. And she said, I'm on my meds, and I'm a vet, and one of the animals just died. And she just started yelling and saying, "You look like you want a white woman," and started going off on me, man.
Listen,
leave that alone.
Yeah, Eve got her own issues, some deep, dark issues that Eve dealing with that she just spreading. Throughout the earth.
Trauma, man. Trauma.
Great. Yeah, man.
You gotta remember the spirits is attacking us as a nation, so she's the weaker vessel, so she's open to those attacks on as far as the devil is concerned. So she's just like worn out. I watched them like, because you know how hard it is to get up at 3, 4 in the morning and go and do that job, especially in the wintertime. So after a while, I watch a lot of women on different jobs, they become mannish. They turn into men. They start picking up weight, and then they get frustrated, eating the worst foods. So it affects them a lot harder than it affects the men, because the men are going to use some level of reasoning rather than emotional. So what happens is they wear out, and they'll eat anything spiritually that's thrown at them, like Eve in the garden, and like we discussed last week, and they will eat from the tree in the midst of the garden in America, and the serpent is the white man today, and they will eat that fruit and then look at you like, what's wrong with you? You ain't gonna eat this fruit? You Adam, nigga. I'm not eating that. I'm a man of the Most High. I'm the new Adam, that new Christ. I'm not eating that. Forget that. What's wrong with you? You gay, you gay. You hateful. You with them people on the corner and all that. All right, well,
you up and everything.
But that goes back into the old you. The old you would argue with them. Well, let me show you the scripture. Let me show you the scripture, brother. Let me get this. I got the scripture right here, sister. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna cut you. You don't do that no more.
It's a waste of time, man.
Yeah, you just say, all right, well, all right, whatever. I'll see you when they bring out the monkeypox thing. I'll see you when we start laying off more people from the job. I'll see you when you can't pay back that school tuition and they start garnishing your pay. The Most High, He said He got us. He's gonna feed us. So
Yep. And see, when you're in this truth, the more you're in this truth, and the more spirit that the Lord put on you, you know how to pick your when to shut up, when to talk, when to how to battle in the spiritual sense in this world, man, because you understand that our people are messed up. You're gonna come across our people like Eve bugged out, Jake bugged out. You're gonna come against Jake that think he got some knowledge, and you'll talk to him for a while, and then you'll just be like, all right, man, you got it. It's like you understand, like it's a certain level you're gonna go to. But if you're in the world, you're just gonna everybody come at you. You just gonna be belligerent to everybody. What you say, Eve? You a dirtbag, and you all in it. And then Jake come up with his, but you ain't got that 390 and 360 degrees of knowledge, brother. You're like, let me show you this though. Let me show you, and you're gonna your mind, you're just gonna go crazy.
Let me show you the Greek God by heart. You show the Greek God
man.
What do you know about the 42 laws of Ma'at? I said, what? I said, come on, brother. Come on, stop it. What do you know? So let me ask you a question, brother. What are the penalties if you break the laws of Ma'at? No answer. No answer.
Crickets, man. Crickets. Then you got the weed smoking Jake weed demon. He come up and he talking about the universe and the chakras and You know, you need to open your third chakra, brother, because that's what's blocking you from the real understanding. The Bible, you got to put that down. You know? And if you're in the world, you're gonna be like, man, maybe I should look at
He deep.
Yeah, you know, get out of here with all that, man. But when you're in this truth, the spirit is put on you. The Lord put the spirit on you that you block all that, man. You know, all of that's trash and not even to pay it attention, man.
The time and place for everything. Even the sisters, the Most High, you know, he can put the spirit on them to work on these damn crazy ones out here. But you know, we ain't knocking all the sisters saying they like that. But
yeah, exactly.
It says 1 Peter 3:1. It says, likewise, ye wives, be in subjection to your own husbands. See, that if any obey not the word, who are these? The outsiders of our people who don't obey the word, don't know the word. You know, they also may without the word be won by by the conversations of the wife. See. So these are the wives that are following the husbands in the spirit of Yahweh Shai and the Most High. You know what I'm saying? But it says, if any obey not the word, they also may without the word be won by the conversation of the wives, while they behold your chaste conversations coupled with fear. See, while they check in your chaste, meaning pure in the spirit of the Most High, your upright spirit within conversation, coupled with fear in the Most High. So, you know, but that's the key thing is what's coming out your mouth. What's coming out your mouth. That's the key thing. So that's not for everybody. You understand? So the best thing is to be very careful in what you're saying. Cast not your pearls among swine, because you will be fighting. You will be fighting, you know, because they hate us.
Yeah.
I see you on the corner, man. I can't stand you. They hate us, man. They hate us, a lot of them. And they want to fight. A lot of them want to put hands on you.
Yeah.
And a lot of them think they know something. And then a well-seasoned brother. Remember, we talked about the milk versus the meat.
Yeah.
And a brother that has a meaty spirit and he's seasoned. You know, you got Jake that think what you're talking about is just all craziness. It can't be real. And then when they confront you, you chop them up and bring them down to size, and you break that wall and you try to bring them to understanding. They get mad. Yeah. Because they thought you was an easy target. They could easily talk about the 42 laws of Ma'at, talk about King's Tut, talk about Kemet, talk about all this craziness that they in, and you show them how stupid they look, and they don't have the spirit of the Most High. So now they mad because they thought you was a pushover, but the spirit of the Most High, he's working on you with that spiritual meat, or he got you on a meat level that now you just totally breaking them down. And then at the same time, you're not getting overly emotional. So now dude is mad now. He's mad. All he keeps saying, you brother don't give nobody a chance to talk. I just talk over everybody. I'm ready for you now. And you just totally destroy this dude spiritually because he's not ready. He's not ready, you know?
Come on.
Bring it back up. Oh, that's not it. Hold on. Do me a favor, those who watching. Do me a favor, hit that like button. Thumbs up, thumbs down. It's free and it helps me out, man. So do me a favor, hit that like button if you get a chance, man.
Come on. I had something on that. What you just said.
Oh yeah. What you got?
Psalms 40 and 14.
Psalms 40.
14.
Yeah, come on. Psalms 40. I'll start at 13. It says, be pleased, O Lord, Yahweh, to deliver me. O Lord, Yahweh, make haste to help me. Let them be ashamed and confounded. Together that seek after my soul to destroy it. Because when you go off into them, what is that? Ma'at, the laws of Ma'at, and you know the Kemet and the Egyptology and the Christianity and all that, man. That's gonna destroy you. That's gonna destroy you, man. This is gonna give you life. It said, let them be ashamed and confounded. That's why when we out in the streets, they hate us because they can't confound us. They'll hate what we teach, but deep down they know we right. But because they don't have the understanding, they mad.
They be mad. Be saying, I'll say what I don't believe what you brothers are saying, but I'll say one thing: you brothers sure know that Bible. Y'all know that Bible, man.
Yeah. Yeah, and you'll see them looking across the street, acting like they eating on their phone. You see them pass. You see them pass and go by a store up the block and be leaning on the door, just listening. You know,
they're listening
because they know there's truth to this, man. They know that.
Right.
They ain't never heard nothing like this before. And everybody got a Bible in their house, but yet they don't even know that we reading out the Bible half the time. You know, so they like, wait, that's in there.
Yep.
Well, let's read that again, and then we read it again and give the understanding. They like, wow, okay, and then you know, you'll have more people. They'll just start coming in slowly but surely. Like, yeah, I seen y'all up here a couple of times. You know, I never passed by. You know, sister, I told you, Bakwas, there's a sister. She said she used to listen to us all the time, and she would just stay on the side and cry because she was too ashamed and she didn't want to come up. You know, and
I've seen sisters just come up and just start crying in front of the camp, man. So what? Just crying.
Yeah. So you got a lot of our people out here like that. You know, this is why, you know, it has to be something drastic that happens that's going to be the nail in the coffin for them to really listen to this truth. You know, whether it be the money, whether it be a blackout, whether anything happen, man, that's going to stare them in the way of this truth, to this truth. You know, it says, Psalms 40 and 14 again, let them be ashamed and confounded together that seek after my soul to destroy it. Let them be driven backwards and put to shame that wish me evil. So that driving backwards, that's causing them to go more and more and deeper into wickedness, evil, and no understanding, man. You know, like it tells you in what's that? I forget that scripture where it says, but evil men shall and deceivers shall wax worse and worse.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Matthew.
they're gonna wax worse and worse, man. So that's what that's going into. Is people gonna, you know, become more and more dumb and believe in the ways that they learned, the Kemet, which that's dry, the Nation of Islam, which that's dry. All of these religions are dry, man. This truth is the water.
2 Timothy 3:13.
Yeah, 2 Timothy 3:13. The water. Yeah, that's just what's happening.
They dry and they don't have no life to them. You know, there's no life in them. It's just dead.
Right.
You ever been to a church? You sit there and the guy's just droning on and he's corny and boring. This is why you got to have the music and tambourines and jumping around to kind of like spark some life, but not life of the Lord, life of the devil, and that's what they use. They work your emotions.
Come on. Yeah.
But the brothers, they show you the truth. They show you where you're going and what's going on. They see what this white man is doing and prophecies, and they show you that, you know, and that makes sense. It makes sense. That's how a lot of us came in, because the Most High opened our hearts, and you know, it made sense. The Most High, you know, he says, you know, come reason with them, and that's true. You know, we sat there, we listened, and we said, yo, the Most High, you know, you got it going on. This is definitely making sense. And you tell the brothers, yo, I like what y'all said. It do make sense. I'm gonna come back next week, and you come back next week and the week after, and you come. That's how it starts off. A lot of the brothers say, how, y'all gonna be out here every week, and you know, they come back, or they'll watch us on social media. You know, Isaiah 1:18, it says, "Come now, let us reason together, saith the Lord." See. The Most High is trying to reason with our people. You know, don't worry about school. School is bullcrap. School is ain't nothing happening with school. People are graduating and they don't have jobs, man. Don't worry about America. America's about to go to World War III. Don't get locked up into that. Wake the hell up. You know, snap out of it. You know, don't worry. Look, the institution of marriage, that's almost done. Look what they're pushing, and it's on a higher level, man.
Yeah, nobody getting
showing us, man.
Yeah, I was looking at a article on that, man. They said, man, men done gave up dating. Men don't even want to lay down with women now in America.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a hell of a lot of work, and you could end up in trouble, man. You know, men is you know, they like in a beastly state of mind to a certain degree, but they're not totally stupid, man.
Yeah,
they're not totally stupid. They know pain. An animal knows pain. You don't have to know the Bible to know pain, and it don't feel good. Let me get the hell away from this. You know, you brought you out. But the Most High, and then what happens is the Most High, he starts to work with you, and he brings you into faith at some point. But it says, come now and let us reason together, saith the Lord. Though your sins be as scarlet, they shall be white as snow.
That's right. Yep.
You know, so the Most High, he can forgive you, and brothers are starting to see that. They saying your sins be white. I mean, be as scarlet. That's a deep, deep red, man. That's the Most High is comparing our sins to scarlet, man. Then he says he can make it white as snow. Though they be red like crimson, they shall be as wool. 19th verse says, if ye be willing and obedient. That's what the Most High is telling us. If ye be willing and obedient, ye shall eat the good of the land. So you had situations in the past where there was a problem to make ends meet, or there was a problem to survive. But the Most High is telling us that when this famine comes, and people are seeing it, they see as we on the verge of famine. When this famine comes and them shelves is empty, the Most High, he will provide for those who follow and do what's right. The scripture says, we shall eat, but they shall starve, something to that degree. You know, that's going to be a reality, man. And it's going to be scary as hell, because when the white man and his system is not holding your hand, and it's every man for himself, and it's Mad Max and the Terror Dome and the Walking Dead in the road, when it gets to that point, you think these brothers and sisters are not going to be scared or violent or beastly? Man, when this system crumbles and it's totally gone, it's going to be a hell of a thing out here, boy. When you can't get that food, you know, it's going to be a hell of a thing out here. You think what you call it was bad, man. The lockdowns, man, wait till you see what's coming there. Wait till you see what's coming. You know, that's you here. Okay.
Yeah, come. Yeah, that one was done. I got another one here. It says
rock that one.
Huh?
I said rock that one. Play that one.
Come. It says the struggle continues.
I'm not the only one feeling like this. During this presidential debate, whatever they got going on, anybody on my timeline that I hear, please get out and vote, I am blocking you. I'm blocking you. I don't care about voting for any of the candidates running, because at the end of the day, they're not talking about anything that I care to hear. I am tired of working 50, 60 hours a week, still don't have no money. Car insurance increased. I haven't gotten any accident.
What's that? That Habakkuk 1 and 6.
Yeah,
you know,
just thinking that. Just thinking.
And they want to increase my car insurance by $50, $60.
Wow.
Rent's high. Utilities is high. Child care is high. Before we look up and notice, they're going to be saying, oh, you have to pay a subscription to come outside and breathe polluted air. I don't give a fuck about no presidential election until they're telling us y'all don't have to work no more. We gonna give y'all the money that y'all rightfully fucking deserve in this economy.
I love it.
They say, oh, get good credit.
Hey man, Eve don't open her mouth unless it's about money, man. That's how you know Eve is pissed off. When that money is getting low and her pockets is getting thin, and she look at her bank account and it's, you know, lower than what she's used to, then she make videos and I don't give a damn about nothing.
That's why you gotta watch. That's my gauge. I watch how they react to the financial situations, and as the money runs out, you see the pressure on them, and as the pressure gets on them, you see them changing in character and spirit. You see it. You know, they have short fuses because they can't pay the bills, and because we're so proud, we want to floss and bling bling and shine out. You know, you can't do that. Look how fast the summer went. They didn't have time to do festivals and concerts and all that. They just went, the Most High we going into winter. It's already chilly when you step outside the house. So, and once everything dies, that's when everything gets like real slow and boring, and you're like, man, that's when people really start getting crazy. But just watch as time go on. Watch their pockets, not in the negative sense, but watch how they react to their financial burdens. You're going to see a major change in Eve and the brothers. You're going to see it.
Yep. And everything is riding on this election, man. Everybody talking about this election. But you got two types of people, man. You got people that believe this election is going to change things for the better, and some believe that it's going to change things for the worse. And the ones that know, the ones that are starting to know that no matter who's in office, our position is going to remain the same, are so-called Negroes and Latinos. And you had a video with Esau Edom saying, well, we're good, we're on the Republican side, and if Trump get it in there, we're gonna be good. But this thing can go either way. And like you said earlier, of course, that whoever wins is gonna be a civil war.
Yep.
Wow.
So it's gonna be bad regardless, man. And it's been bad for you Negroes. You still crying reparations. I was talking to this dude and he was saying, "Yeah, I'm casting my vote. My aunt is she's a political something, and she's putting it in her law for reparations, and I'm gonna sign that." And she got a lot of signatures for it. Man, that's not gonna happen. You're not getting no damn reparations, man. Who's getting? It's crazy because I was looking at a video with the migrants, and they getting, $15,000 in food stamps every month. They're getting $5,000 cash every month, and they're getting 6 to 24 months rent free. So you got, Jake pissed off. And he's saying, man, I'm doing this. I'm working hard. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I pay my taxes. Your taxes is going to the migrants.
Exactly.
That's where all the tax money goes. They say you're going to get...
Mainly to the small hats people.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. But they're not going to put themselves in the spotlight. They're going to put... the Northern Kingdom, because it's all an agenda. They want to get the tribes to fight against each other. That's all that is. They want to make the Southern Kingdom angry with the Northern Kingdom. But then you got the Northern Kingdom that been in this country that's upset also. So you're gonna have the Black and Hispanics fighting that lived in this country, that lives in this country, fighting the Hispanics that's coming over here in this country. And this is what they want. This is how this devil continues to roll through division. Or if I can get them, to go against each other, I can just sneak in and I can do my thing. That's how this devil works, man. So everybody riding in on this election, and man, it's gonna be bad out here, man. It's gonna be bad.
You got a lot of Edomites saying they're not voting. The main one the main one that's getting upset at voting, talk about voting, is our people, the Northern Kingdom, the Southern Kingdom, and the Northern Kingdom. But many a lot of Edomites saying they're not voting now. Few Northern or Southern Kingdom say they're gonna vote. Few, but majority of them, these people out here they do not want to say that they can't vote now. Or Edomite women say they're not even voting for none of them because they don't like none of them. Especially Judah, if you say you ain't voting, Judah want to even fight. I seen Judah fight another Jake because Jake say he ain't voting.
Man, Jake's is crazy, man. You the one stopping our progression. You stopping our progression, brother.
That's the first thing I tell you. Martin Luther King died for us to vote, brother. Why you not voting? Where you from? Go back to your country if you don't want to be part of the American society. You gotta vote, brother. If you don't vote, this shit.
God, you heard the black caucus, they stopped the reparations
Yeah, I heard.
bill that was about to be passed. So they say, which that was never gonna be passed. But they said the black caucus stopped it, and you had Negroes up there. There's other black people that's stopping black people from getting their reparations. And this Jake was furious, man. It looked like he wanted to go in his closet and grab his firearm and just start letting loose.
It's lucky. There's a Jake in Brooklyn, right? On Marcy Avenue. At the corner of Marcy Avenue, at the corner of Macon, brother. That man's van is full of American flag. You hear me? The whole van. You touch that flag, brother. He got, what are you doing? You know, what are you doing? Are you anti-American? His whole flag is full of American flag. His whole van.
Man.
I'm trying to take a picture there, but driving.
Jake is gone, man. Jake is so far gone in this society and in this country, man. He can't even find himself, man. He's so lost. It's crazy, man.
You got Benjamin doing it tonight because you got this, them dollar van on Utica Avenue. And Benjamin, you putting them American flag on that dollar van. Probably don't want to get ticket.
I was about to say they don't want to get a ticket. They want the white cop to see him. All right, he's American. All right, let him go. Let him go. Them dreadlocks, Nazi, Babylon.
Oh man, yeah.
Boy, they love this place, man. I'm telling you.
It's a complete circus, man. Babylon is a complete circus, man. Jake always try to find a way around something, man.
Yeah,
man. Man, I ain't going to get no tickets, brethren.
Yeah.
You know.
There was.
Yeah, go ahead, Elder.
You heard about this Babylon, this brother, this dread. He was supposed to come to America during 9/11, right? And what happened is the lady, the Edomite that's interview you in Jamaica, American ambassador in Jamaica. So the Edomite woman asked the dread, what do you think about 9/11, sir? Man, the dread said, Babylon deserve when your ass can't get mine. The lady said denied.
That was the spirit, not the spirit of the Lord on him, man. The spirit jumped on him, man, for that moment. He probably ain't even mean to say all that, man. He probably ain't want to say all that.
Yep.
Oh man. Yeah, that's crazy, man. This place is a complete joke, man, and a circus.
It's the finance. Fuck all that. I got good credit. But guess what? I'm absolutely terrified to spend the money because how am I going to pay it back? How? I would love to be a homeowner. God forbid if I get sick. How am I going to come up with this money in this economy? This shit is really a joke. We got Kamala pulling up to rallies with Planned Parenthood. Fuck that abortion shit right now. Because anybody in their right state of mind don't even want to get pregnant. How are we going to take care of these kids? School system fucked up. It's just like everything. Everything is just a disaster. They always say rest in peace. Well, damn, could we live in peace?
And you never seen this many. You never seen this many videos of people pouring out their hearts and what's on their mind on social media, man. It's like every day you got everybody saying the same thing. It's too hard. I ain't got no money. I can barely pay my bills. I can't eat. My refrigerator's empty. I pay my taxes. I work 60, 50, 70 hours a week and I still ain't got no money. My car on E. It's all the same thing. Everybody's saying the same thing. So you think people gonna go out there and just say, you know what? I'm gonna trust in the vote. Which Negroes and Hispanics been voting for decades, and they still in the same, boat. Still on the same boat, man. And that boat is sinking because it keep getting harder and harder for us every election, man.
Priest, what's gonna work when they cut off what? When they cut off the food stamp? That's really
boy. Don't say that, boy. That happens, boy.
Yeah.
And they cut that off. You know, and our people are because they don't got, you ain't supposed to have, so they gonna try to come and take your stuff, man.
Yep.
And he's already falling back on the policing. He gonna fall right back because they want to get home to their families. They ain't gonna help you. So now you're gonna be at war with your own people, man.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. The food stamps, the Section 8, the what else?
Social Security.
Child care, Social Security.
What about these women getting child support? What's going to happen when that cut off, man? That's going to be something, boy. They man, they ain't seen nothing yet. So this woman venting, man, I see a lot more of that coming. A lot more of that coming.
Yeah. This venting gonna turn into it's gonna get physical.
Yep.
It's gonna get physical because people gonna feel like, man, the words that's coming out is not getting through to people, and everybody knows that, the people here in America, they only understand violence. That's when things change.
Mm-hmm.
So what you think they're gonna do after they've been talking for so long? They're gonna go to the next stage. This is why you heard that Edomite in the last video said there are more gun owners in America than there are, servicemen.
Yep. And he said the military is and I believe it. It sounds like he said the military will back him to a certain degree, because the military they see what the hell is happening in the country. They see, and now that the VA is not taking care, as they brought out more stories last week, the VA is not really helping the veterans, man.
Look at that, man. Look at that. That's crazy, man. You go over there, you fight, you jeopardize your life, and you make it back, and you probably bugged out. Our people be bugged out. They mind don't be right, and then now, your money you was getting from them every month. Now they cutting that off. And come on, man. That's gonna make Jake flip out.
Well, when you finish, I have a scripture on that, right?
Come on, I got you. Which one?
Ecclesiastes chapter 12, verse 1 to 5.
In the Apocrypha?
Ecclesiastes in the Bible.
Oh, okay, come.
Yeah, this code going on. Ecclesiastes chapter 12, verse 1 to 5. Yeah.
Come. This is Ecclesiastes chapter 12, verse 1. Remember now the Creator in the days of thy youth.
So when the Most High said, in the day of thy youth, remember the Most High said in Proverbs 22:6, train up in a child in the way it shall go, and when they get older, they should not be depart, right? So remember now thy Creator in the day of thy youth, right? When you're at young age, you learn the commandment of the Heavenly Father, and so forth, right? Go ahead.
It says, while the evil days come not.
So the evil day have not fully come. It's now. It's coming, but it's not fully come. Like guy just said, when you lose your job, when them Jake drew their job and they can't afford a car, no, like what the sister just said, sum it up. You can't pay your rent. It's gonna be hell, because to be homeless in America, man, is not a good thing. You know what I'm saying? So when they say while the evil days draw not, right? Go ahead.
Yeah, and Salakia, quick side note, like. And this country is so evil. Everybody will know what's going on in the country, but yet if you can't pay your rent, they'll still kick you out.
Well, exactly.
And they know that you can't make ends meet. That's how evil the country is. That's how evil the ruler is, right?
Yep. Come.
Verse 12, verse 1 again. Ecclesiastes 12:1. Remember now the Creator in the days of thy youth, while the evil days come not, nor the years draw nigh, when thou shalt say, I have no pleasure in them.
When thou shalt say, I have no pleasure in them, because all this rap music, all these R&B, all this old classic, all these things, cars, whatever, fancy car. You're not have no pleasure in these things because why? You can't pay your car note. You can't buy no music, no record ain't gonna mean a damn thing to you because why? Because the Most High tell you that you're gonna be in fear. So all these things ain't gonna be nothing to us. Let's prove that. Let's get 2 Samuel 19, verse 35. That verse right there. When those shall say, I have no pleasure in them. All these things, all people taking pleasure in basketball game, football game, they ain't gonna be nothing to you, brother. Because number one, you have no job, you can't afford your apartment, your rent. So what are these things gonna be for you? Nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because these guys that you're running after, these basketball players, they're rich. And you go like, listen, I don't care about that stuff because that's not helping me no more.
Yeah,
now
exactly.
it's our people because our people, they got a job, they're working and so forth. Now it's me to them.
Yeah.
But when you have nothing, you can't afford, you can't find money to feed your child they're crying. That damn Michael Jordan basketball jump 30 points in one game, they ain't gonna be nothing to them. The rap music ain't gonna be nothing, brother. Because you ain't got no time for that stuff. You trying to look for meal for your kids.
That's
See? That's what the Bible says, and those shall have no pleasure in them, right? 2 Samuel 19:35.
2 Samuel chapter 19 and verse 35.
Mm-hmm.
I am this day 80 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And can I discern between good and evil?
Mm-hmm.
Can thy servant taste what I eat or what I drink?
Mm-hmm.
Can I hear any more the voice of singing men and singing women? Therefore, Salaki, wherefore, then should thy servant be yet a burden unto my lord the king?
Right. So that it was just a re-education of how what is like. You know, you hear no more music. No, none of that stuff is singing no more. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna be a sad day.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a sad day in Babylon because the Most High don't care about that stuff no more, man. I mean, our people, they ain't gonna care about them stuff no more. You ain't gonna be able to bring a rap music to a brother and say, yo, listen to this rap music. You don't give a damn. The brother trying to look, he looking for to survive. You know what I'm saying? And if you keep doing that, Jake might put you to death because Jake is looking to survive. Like Bob Marley said, an angry man, a hungry man is a what? Is an angry man, right? If you're hungry, you're miserable, brother. You ever been hungry, and you just damn miserable, you don't want to talk to nobody? Imagine you can't find food to eat. That's gonna be some hell out here, brother. You know what I'm saying? Everybody jump the damn turnstile. Ain't nobody got paid because why?
Yeah, nobody. Yeah, that's another thing. Yup, a lot of people not paying. Yeah, I see that. I seen that all week.
Good. And what they gonna have to do? They're gonna have to lay off because the city already complaining they're not making no money because everybody jumping the turnstile. But do you wrong them? No.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at the stores that's closing. All the stores that's closing because of shoplifters.
Yeah. And they're gonna show you right here also. Exactly. So let's go back to Ecclesiastes, where Bakwash just say it's in the same chapter. Chapter 12 and 2 now.
Come on. I want to read this in the GNT when I finish with this one.
Yes, sir.
Come on. It's verse 2. While the sun or the light or the moon or the stars be not darkened, nor the clouds return after the rain.
Right, because it's gonna. You ever seen when the cloud put into the sun and it look dark and you got that little scary feeling? That's what's gonna happen. Because everybody gonna be in fear in that day, man. Everybody gonna be in fear. When the missiles start shooting, then rocket, then planes start dropping bombs, you don't have no food, you're homeless. It's gonna be hell, man. Okay, verse 3.
Verse 3. And the day when the keepers of the house shall tremble.
And the keeper of the house represent what? Represent Esau.
That's right.
Bring that scriptures out when it said, you think his house shall continue forever?
Psalms. That's in
Psalms,
right? 40, I think it's Psalms 49. Let's see. Psalms 49. And let's see if this is. Yeah. Psalms 49 and 11. It says, their inward thought is that their houses shall continue forever.
Right. So the so-called leaders, they think their house mean their kingdom shall continue forever because this man has faith that, listen, that he's going to rule forever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's why you see America and Russia, America is fighting over. America is fighting to stand as a world power forever, but that's not going to happen. Because the scripture tell you every kingdom fall. You see what I'm saying? Every leaf falling from the trees. The leaf of the kingdom falling from the tree represent the kingdom. Some rise, some fall. See? So no empire lasts forever. You see what I'm saying? Just like we always talk about Rome. Rome will always be the bad boy of the planet Earth. And guess what? They fall, man. The barbarians take them down and another empire rule. You see? So that's what happened.
It said, and their dwelling places to all generations.
And their dwelling place to all generations mean their children. They left their kingdom to their children. It's not going to happen. Just like the Ptolemy Seleucus did. Right? Go ahead.
They called their lands after their own names.
Right. That's what Esau does. Right? So now let's go back to Ecclesiastes 12.
And 3. It says, in the day when the keepers of the house shall tremble.
So we know the keepers are the leaders that how represent the kingdom. Go ahead. Tremble because the Most High is going to bring fear on them. Fear.
That's right.
Okay,
and the strong men shall bow themselves.
And the strong men still, the so-called leaders, shall bow themselves. The Most High is going to bring them down, right? Go ahead.
And the grinders cease because they are few.
Well, the question, the grinders are the works. It's going to cease. Because people ain't gonna pay them turnstile. They're gonna be jumping them turnstile. They don't care how much money. No, they just say that if a fair beater jump the turnstile and they don't have and they pay court, they're gonna have to pay $100. That don't mean nothing to Jake, because when Jake don't have the money, you think Jake gonna come to court? He's still gonna be in such a problem. It's a shame, man. Because even the police officer, they ain't gonna have no work because the city's broke. They claim. And the state is not going to, the city is pay their own workers. The state pay their own workers. The state said they ain't going to give the city no money. So what's going to happen is going to be chaos and layoff. Go ahead.
Yeah, come. It said, and the grinders cease because they are few. And those that look out of the windows shall, and those that look out of the windows be darkened.
Shall be darkened, right? They're going to be in fear because they're going to see less people hungry. They're going to be in the house. They're going to be afraid to come out of their house because they're going to get robbed. You see? I like that.
And the doors shall be shut in the streets.
And the door shall be shut in the street. What is the door? They talk about like Macy's, all them stores and so forth. They're going to be shut because why? They ain't going to be no work. The money ain't going to mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because every time you turn the news on, Macy's closing one store, 2 stores, 3 stores. You see? So this kingdom is going to be like a woman in travail. You know, when a woman pregnant, 1 minute she's in a little pain, 1 minute the pain gets harder, and all is, jump and it stop, then it come back again. That's how Babylon going to feel like a woman in travail until the real pain came, and that's it. You see? Go ahead.
It says, when the sound of the grinding is low,
which is the job. Go ahead.
And he shall rise up at the voice of the bird.
The voice of the bird.
And all the daughters of music shall be brought low.
What is the daughter of music? The record company shall be brought low because they ain't gonna buy them. Nobody gonna be buying no record no more. Who gonna have time to buy a record? When you're looking for food to feed your soul.
That's right. That's right.
You keep on a damn record or Al Green or whatever.
And happy times is gonna be going too, man. That's gonna be going too, man. They ain't gonna be happy, boy.
That's right.
It's not gonna be happy, man. I mean,
man.
Nobody gonna be happy, man.
Yeah.
If you remember that scripture Moses said, the city of confusion is brought shall be
that's the city of Isaiah 24.
Bring that out when you finish, if you don't mind. That's like what Bakwash just said. A lot of people, all them wine, liquor, then liquor.
Come, I got it right here.
You guys, finish this verse and bring that out.
They're gonna be mad. I'm telling you, they're gonna be mad because they're gonna have no money, no Henny, no weed, or whatever. They're gonna be mad.
That was it on verse 4.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So go bring that scripture. City confusion shall broken down.
Isaiah 24, and I'm gonna start at I'll start at 1 and then I'll jump to 9. No, 10. I'll jump to 10. So Isaiah 24 and 1. Behold, the Lord maketh the earth empty, and maketh it waste, and turneth it upside down, and scattereth abroad the inhabitants thereof.
Right.
So verse 10. So this is the Lord that's doing this.
Yep.
Verse 10. The city of confusion is broken down.
And we know that's America. The city of confusion is broken down, meaning the Most High is been destroyed. And the scripture said, by violence shall Babylon be what? Shall Babylon fall by violence. It's going to be nothing but violence. And we know that's not talking about ancient Babylon, because ancient Babylon did not fail like that. And remember, ancient Babylon, when Cyrus took over ancient Babylon in 538 BC, guess what? The city gave up. There's no war, no book, history books out there that could show you that ancient Babylon had a war with Cyrus. No, the country fell through Cyrus and there was no war. You see what I'm saying? And also Cyrus let a lot of people that left Babylon, they could come back to the land and dwell in the land. You see what I'm saying? So Cyrus said they could go back to their own city, wherever they come from, those that were captive, Israelite and other nation of people, they went back to their own country. But Cyrus did not destroy Babylon. No scripture tells Cyrus the Medes or the Persian conquered Babylon. They took it over because the city surrendered to Cyrus. Okay, go ahead.
Go on. It says, every house is shut up, that no man may come in.
Right. See, every house is kingdom shut up, that no man may come in. Because remember, the scripture tells you that everyone shall go back to their own country, right?
That's right. That's right.
Everyone shall go back to their own people.
That's
see?
Right.
Because when they see Babylon going down, man, everybody gonna go back home.
Nah, I gotta get up out of here, man.
Yeah, you got Judah, Benjamin, Eve. Oh boy, we can't take America. That boy too damn hard, yeah, man. We can't take it no more. You have to be able to go hot back to Jamaica and go rest there, man. Why it's hard because the Jews Jamaica. You know, they feel that you can wake up that this is not much chaos, man. A lot of Jake Judah looking for to leave America. You got a lot of Judite men and female, like retired cop. They're moving to other countries. Some move to Trinidad, some move to Jamaica because they see that this place is going down. Huh? There's no way out because they can't afford out them. Right now, before used to be like in the 80s, $200-something thousand. No, it's like $1.5 million. Does that make sense? It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay? It's crazy.
I have a lot of Hamites on my job, Africans. They building their home. They getting ready to retire, so they building their homes now, and they're gonna leave this country. They've been sending cars back home, and everything. So it's much cheaper. They said.
Yeah.
You know.
But yeah, a lot of people like even Issachar going back to
definitely them. They building like crazy too. At home, they come here. A bunch of them will live in a damn house. But they do that lawn care and construction, and they stack their money. And you'll see a damn 2-foot tall Mexican in a big 150 Ford Jeep. And my God, I'm like, exactly. Maybe I'm gonna come out. Hey, amigo, you park there? No, I'm not parked. You have a space. Thank you very much, amigo. Thank you, sir. In the park there, and they stack their dough because they make money over there. The Africans do the same thing.
Yeah, everybody coming.
And but some of our people I was talking to Jake on my job, he just looked kind of weird. But I had a conversation with him. He had a Hummer, one of those big Hummers, and he said, "I got three or four cars, antiques." I said, "Antiques? You would think this guy's just a cornball that just works all day? Nah, this guy's stacking his money, and he got these antique cars. Some Jakes they trying to stay ahead of the curve." So you can't. It showed me you can't underestimate anybody, man. You can't underestimate anybody, and some people going to really suffer. Some going to try to get around the curve or manage the best way they can. While other Jakes just is chasing women. They spending money on women, chasing money and just throwing money around.
Yeah, God, you got to save. You got to save as much as you can.
Right, because
right.
There's stuff that's coming down the pipeline, man. You ain't ready for it, man.
Mm-hmm.
And it's better to have a little money saved up to be able to use it for whatever instead of just going out and just spending it on nonsense, going to the club, throwing it to these damn harlots and.
I could never do that. Even when I was in the world, I wouldn't do that. I'll sit in the corner in the damn strip club and just watch from the corner. I'm like, I would never just give no money to no broad jumping around in front of me.
Come on. Yeah, but you got Jake out here in every type of life, man. That's just, you know, get on this and show his money off and, you know, buy a bunch of nonsense that ain't worth a damn thing. Yeah.
And they bold. You see this video with this dude. He pretends like he's trying to kick it with the rib. She gets in the car. She straight up take me to the mall shopping. He said, I ain't giving you nothing, man. Yo, straight up. Like, I don't think that some of those are fake, man. They be straight up, and you could tell they do that a lot. They have experience in shaking Jakes down like a sugar daddies for their money, man. I'm like, straight up for their money. No joking around. Take me to the ball. You gonna take me to the mall. You gonna pass up all this? You'll show a body like, nah, I ain't doing that. I don't even know you. I don't even know you, man.
Exactly. I was thinking that it was fake for to some extent, but I'm like, man, these Eves can't be this ignorant, man. But some of them they just be bold because, you know, they got away with it a couple of times, and you know that's a dangerous life to live in too, you know, because they easy targets. All Jake got to do is flash some money in their face and take them somewhere, and then, you know, Eve disappeared. You know, that's all. It's easy, man. They can put Jake. Esau can set a Jake up, give him a nice car, give him some money, tell him, yeah, we need you to send us these send us some people every month, and Jake can do it, right? You know, so Eve out here playing with fire too. Isaiah 24:10. It says, 11. It says, there is a crying for wine in the streets.
And we know that wine. People got to be crying for wine because, you know, the scripture say, you know, Jake loved the wine. And the scripture say, wine was made for men to glad. Every time you see especially Judah and Ephraim, they had a street corner with their liquor, brother. They drunk, they feel good, they feel happy. Summer come, it's a whole stack of them at the street corner stacking up, drinking wine and having fun. I listen to the classic music, like Al Green, all them guys. All that is gonna be out. When Jake can't get it right, they're gonna be mad as hell, boy. They're gonna be so mad. We ain't gonna be able to stop them because when that liquor store closed, that's it. And
hey man, my old lady put me out. You know, it's great when you having a good time and you drinking and the music is on point and everything. Those are happy times, man. Those are happy times, especially if you have money. Yo, go get some more. Yeah, man, I'm chipping for that. And you be stacking money. You dressed up nice, big link gold chain and the diamonds in it. Nice car, but man, when the Most High break your pockets, you remember when you was broke. The Most High tapped them pockets, man. Boy, it's a whole different story. Most High know how to get you too. He know how to get you, man. You driving on E, trying to hope you make it back to the house in time. I mean, before the damn gas runs out, man. You know, that's like that, man. Or the car break down, you can't pay for it, fix it, man. So the Most High know how to get you, though. But when that mirth is going and that wine is going, man, you know that's gonna be it, man.
Yeah, go on.
Yo, what they call it, liquor? What's that liquor that Jake likes to drink on? Remember back in the day, the 40 ounce?
Oh, that's an age.
40 ounce.
They don't drink that no more. They drink regular. They drink that Henny and that Goose. Yeah, Goose, that Grey Goose, and they don't drink that no more.
Come on.
That's when you got money.
Yeah.
You know, that's when you got money. Amigos. What's the other Casamigos?
Yeah.
Like $60 and up, man. $60 and up for a bottle of that.
Yeah. So, tequila.
Yeah, so that but you can't afford. Then the money Most High hits you in the pockets. Now you're drinking Thunderbird and Wild Irish Rose and stuff like that. Eating Chicken Shack. And now the women they don't want to be around you because women are survivors. They're gonna leave you and go to the next dude with money. So now you just all messed up, and now you're eating bad food. You just totally messed up. And you, looking for missiles. I ain't seen the missiles yet, man. Can't hold on much longer. You know.
God. I got a precept on that, right?
Yep.
He said drink a Thunderbird.
Wild Irish Rose.
Oh man,
I used to drink that when I was in the world. We thought it was cool. I used to drink that. Make you fight. You
Mad Dog 2020.
Yep, Mad Dog 2020. Brass Monkey. That's all this cheap stuff, man.
Yeah, that's it. So that's the liquor that's in the back of the store, man.
Yeah, it's collecting dust.
Yeah, man.
Now, the bums and dudes don't have no money. They buy that. They come right in there.
Yeah. I've been
put it up on the night train. Yeah, night train. Remember that? And they put it right on the counter, boldly up. Take this night train. And you're like, damn, you got the good stuff. And like, man. They feel funny. You can tell they feel funny. They look back at you. How you doing, cool man? I'm all right, man.
You're right, Alan.
Yeah, you gonna get it in tonight, right? So you got that Henny. Yeah. You watch the Super Bowl? Yeah. And they leave, man.
Oh, man.
I used to be there, man.
Quick, man. Be bust up quick, man. I remember I seen the Jake coming in the store 8 in, man. Sun beaming hot.
Oh, yeah.
This man damn near did a cartwheel and flipped in the damn store. That's how drunk he was. And he went straight to the back and got a King Cobra. Got 2 of them, man.
Yep. That's what they buy. They got the dollar bears now. Like these canned dollar bears. The Esau make it easy to get that. And they made a heavy statement. They shut down everything when the lockdowns hit, but they made sure they kept the liquor store open.
Yeah.
They made sure they kept those going because they didn't want to riot.
Was crazy, man. Them lines was crazy during that time, man. Them lines was stretched across the around the corner, across the street. I used to see it when I used to be coming home from work in the morning, man. That liquor store be open in the morning. Like, what the liquor store doing over now?
I had when they had the lockdowns. I had liked the lockdowns. I still was working.
Yeah.
And I was able to go online and look. If you went to Manhattan, forget it was a ghost town in Manhattan. You never seen it like that. So the Most High know just how to tap into the system, man.
Yep, come on. This is Sirach chapter 11, and I start at 24. It says, "Again, say not, I have enough and possess many things. And what evil shall I have hereafter?" So that's Jake and his proud spirit. He got all this, he got some money saved. He able to splurge a little bit. He don't think that, that's gonna stop, man. He don't think that's gonna end. Yeah, it's gonna end, man. It says, verse 25, it says, "In the day of prosperity, there is a forgetfulness of affliction." So when you got it, when you on top of the world, so to speak, you get proud, man. You look down on your people. This nigga ain't got no money, man. Like, yo, you ain't putting in, man. Get up out of here, man. But he don't remember the time where he didn't have it and he ain't have it to put in. Jake get proud. It says, and
what verse are you in?
25. Sirach chapter 11, verse 25. It says, in the day of prosperity, there is a forgetfulness of affliction. And in the day of affliction, there is no more remembrance of prosperity. Because now you catching hell. I mean, you might, it might cross your mind, man. Damn, man, I remember I had this car, man. I remember I was rolling, man. Yeah. But that's a momentary thing, man. And then you snap back into reality and you see it, man. You on, whether you homeless or you got lint in your pocket. You're not thinking about that time no more. You ain't got no time to think about that. Because you trying to focus on how could I get back to it, man? How can I get some money in my pocket, man? How can I, get my life back? So
he's like Rakim. He's like Rakim.
Yeah, man.
Dig deep and all I come up with a lint. Sometimes.
Yeah, man. That's everybody went through that, man.
Yeah, boy. I ain't forget. I might slip a cut here and there, but I ain't forget, man. That's not a good feeling, man. That is not a good feeling. Imagine if you can't feed your family, though. Imagine if it's on a different level and you got kids and there's a song by a Jamaican artist, what's his name? Anyway, he talks about his wife and kids watching him, man, because he can't feed his picnic. So he just that's Josie Wales, call the police for me. He talks about that, man. That's that, and after a while, what you call it, people gonna turn to that. You're gonna have good people doing bad things. And that's what the country's going to turn into. Because if you can't feed your wife and kids, you're going to do desperate things. I remember a brother, I didn't have no money, man. And this brother was saying, you had Ishmael on one side of the block and Ishmael on the other side of the block. And he said that they one of them wanted to pay him and another person to tear up the store across the street because that was his competitor.
Wow.
So I was going to do it too. That's how desperate I was. And I was just dibbling and dabbling with the truth at this time. I was just learning. I was listening to the brothers on the street. And on the day we was going to do it, I said, nah, I ain't going to do it. And the guy got mad at me. You punk. So I don't know if he went and did it, but I walked away from it because I just had a feeling I would go to jail or whatever. So I walked away. And that's when I saw, I think a few days later, I saw Ariala teaching on Flatbush Avenue, Flatbush in church with the brothers on that side. And I told him, yo, man, I can't take it no more. I'm going to do something crazy. He said, nah, brother, don't do nothing crazy. Don't do nothing crazy, man. Just stay in the Most High. He gave me a fly or something like that. And then I walked, I got it together. But it was like the 90s. It was a .com bubble, I think. There was no work out there, man. Usually brothers would get temp jobs and you could work your way through that.
Yeah, I remember.
Real slow back then,
Yeah.
So you'd be surprised if you put in a situation where you become desperate. That's where the Most High has to kick in. Luckily, the Most High kicked in and swayed me away from that.
Yeah, that's right. Go on. What's that old saying? Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people they going hey, when they get desperate, man, and they feel like they got nothing else to lose, they lose it.
Right.
Imagine Benjamin come to the restaurant. Yo, I want some jerk chicken, though. I want some pork chop. Wow. And then pork chop. Can't afford it. Benjamin, get mad. What do you mean no pork chop? What you have to eat? Shit. When Benjamin hungry for that pork, man, Benjamin get mad. Trust me.
God, yep.
Yeah, man.
Our people can't feed. They can't fill their stomach, man. That's
you're gonna flip too. You're gonna see. You never see a Rasta man inside a Chinese restaurant. You're gonna see them in a Chinese restaurant. Let me have wings with rice, bro. Wings with rice. You're gonna see them in there.
Oh man.
The Most High will put you. He'll test you, man. Or you'll have some times where you have to choose between good and evil, man. And man, you'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised, man.
Yeah,
that's what you don't want to fall in a situation where you do something stupid. That's the thing, man. Very tough, man.
You gotta put Selassie on pause, man. Because you're right on my Benjamin. I said right on my stomach hungry because we talk about Selassie. Shit, that's when they got in trouble. Benjamin, the scripture. History book tells you, man, that your children they love to eat, man. They love them stomach.
God, yep, that's right. That's all our people do is eat. That's all our people do, man.
Party. They love to eat. They have to have their hair braid. They love women. That's a characteristic. When that can't happen no more, forget that.
Yeah, man.
They gotta look at Eve like Eve is a piece of garbage, man. Because I'm telling you, man, when you're in a situation you can't find a food, man, that pretty Eve ain't gonna be a damn thing, brother. Ain't gonna be nothing to Jake, bro.
Hey, you don't want to talk, man. You don't want to have a conversation. You don't care what people saying to you. You in tunnel vision, man. You just trying to get some food in your stomach. Yo, man, leave me alone right now. Right now, man, I'm hungry. I ain't dealing with none of that right now. You know, you in the house. You hungry. Just on the low level, like you ain't eat all day. You come in the house. You know your kids. Daddy, you like listen. I ain't eat nothing. After I eat something, then I'll hear you. But right now, I'm trying to hear something. I'm trying to eat something right now.
Especially the mother. When the mother said a child can't eat, man, oh Lord have mercy, brother. You know what's gonna happen. He was anything to feed our kids.
Yeah, and that's Jake. Like men, they when brothers can't eat, they got a little bit more patience. But when a woman can't eat, man, oh man, you don't hear the end of it, man.
Yeah.
When a woman cannot eat, man, when she's hungry, man, the crying, the everything, man. And if like you brought out earlier, Lamont, like if you love your woman like that, man, you're gonna do some things so that way you can feed her. If you're not in the right spirit, like, man, my wife, man, she hungry, man. You may be hungry too, but you like, man, I'm good though, you know. But my wife, man, I can't stand to see her like that. I gotta do.
I'm not gonna get none for the night, and I have to feed her.
Yeah, that's right. God.
Yeah, man.
God.
Most things put us in a desperate situation that we have no choice.
These brothers saying, we in Jacob's trouble now. I said, nah, I ain't no Jacob's trouble now, man. When you read the whole chapter of Jacob's trouble, they said we be delivered in that time. You know, his brothers is like had on Star of David chains with diamonds in it, talking about this is it. We out. That was we out. Because you don't got no faith. We out. We drinking Henny after camp, and we got. Well, they had on white gold, Sheila Davis with diamonds in it. Talking about we out here. You know how long ago that was in 2000, like 2003. We still here. It's half them brothers is in the world now, you know, because they didn't keep going. You know, you got to keep going, man. You can't just give up everything. You got to have the faith. Like I'm about to read it now. James 2 verse 14. It says, what does it profit, my brethren, though a man can say he has faith and have not works? Can faith save him? If a brother or sister be naked and destitute of daily food, see, and one say unto them, depart in peace, be ye warmed and filled. Notwithstanding, ye give them not those things which are needful to the body. What does it profit? Which is true. If you don't provide the basic necessities to survive, food, water, and shelter, you know, it means nothing. The Lord said, even so, faith, if it has not work, is dead. So your faith, is justified by your works. You understand? And a lot of brothers in them times, and even now, don't have the faith they need to survive in the Most High. And when you hungry, and when certain situations are put in your path, that could break a man's faith, man. It could break a man's faith and cause him to do some really stupid things outside of the Most High.
Go. Oh, I got something.
Hey, Shalom, Mark. Shalom.
Con, I got something. This is 2nd Ezra 14 and verse 13.
2nd Ezra 14?
Yeah, and I'll start at 13. It says, now therefore set thine house in order. Right? So that's what you should be doing now. Setting your house in order under the the standard and the wisdom of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua. It says, and reprove thy people. Yeah, that's what we do. We go and we reprove our people, correct our people in the ways where they're going off. It says, comfort such of them as be in trouble, man. Meaning in troubled spirit, man. Because some of our people, they don't have no hope, man. They're not looking. They like, man, we might as well just give up, man. Just ain't nobody coming to save us, man.
They need answers too.
Yeah, they need answers.
They need answers, man. I saw a brother on the Fulton train station, the A train. He said, and he was talking about the old REI days on 44th and Broadway. He said, come on, I don't see you brothers out there anymore, man. I miss you, brothers. Started crying on the platform. Started crying, man. Because, a lot of times, that's why I don't be too hard on the cheerleader type brothers. Because sometimes, I remember when I was listening, it comforts you. The scripture says, Isaiah 40:1, speak comfortably to Jerusalem. So the word, man, gives you comfort, man. I would be dead ass broke, man. And I would just go, at least the brothers is out. I go and listen to the brothers so they shut down. That's the comfort, because now you see that it's not just you. There's because if you don't have the Most High, you think the problems is just you. You think everything is just you, and you run around like a animal in a cage trying to get out or find a solution. But then you hear, they show the brothers the curses, show the brother who Esau is, show them what we did in the past. Then it starts to make sense. The puzzle starts to come together, and you get comfort now, man.
Right.
Yeah, Con, you're right. Con, it says, it says, comfort such of them as be in trouble, and now renounce corruption. Right? Let go from the mortal thoughts.
Yeah.
Right? The worldly thoughts, man. The things that are cardinal. Think more on the spiritual level. It says, cast away the burdens of man and put off now the weak nature. You can't be weak in this truth, man, especially in these last days, man. You can't be weak. You know, you got to be strong. You got to be a soldier, how you always say, Elder. You got to be a soldier. It says, and set aside the thoughts that are most heavy unto thee. Yeah, don't worry about them things that you have no strength over. Like you basically trying to go beyond your means and understanding to pretty much, how do I put it? Like, if you don't understand something, just stay away from it. That's what I'm gonna just put it like that. You know, don't let that be a burden neither. It says, and haste thee to flee from these times. For yet greater evils than those which thou hast seen happen shall be done hereafter, because it's gonna get worse. We've been saying that all lesson, man. It's just gonna get worse. So you think it's bad now? It's gonna get worse. It says, for look how much the world shall be weaker with age. And you see how much the world has gotten weak, right? The infrastructure, meaning the order of this place has gotten weak, man. They have no control over what's going on. They may get on a TV and give a speech and make you think that they have it under control, but they don't have it under control, man. It says, for look how much the world shall be weaker with age, so much the more shall evils increase upon them that dwell therein, man. So the evils are going to increase, right? And you can't go in your house and figure you're going to lock yourself in and say, well, I ain't got nothing to do with that. It's going to find you. This evil's going to knock on your door. It's going to be all in your house. By ways of, you working, you might lose your job, famine, you can't eat. You may be be dealing with multiple diseases. All types of things gonna happen, man. You don't know what your lot is, but the Lord is telling you, man, put off the weak nature and let go of the mortal thoughts. You got it.
Yeah. So, hold on 1 second. So the mortal thought is just the weak nature. You want to separate yourselves from that. And that's what I was saying earlier. Do you want to develop your mind, especially now? I'm trying to find that scripture. Be content with what you have. I can't remember what it's at. You know where it's at?
I'll find it real quick. I was just reading.
Yeah. What is it? Godliness with contentment is great gain.
That's a good one too. Get some Timothy somewhere. Let me see if I get that. Yeah. But that's how you want to roll, man. Because people. I personally believe a lot of people are not prepared for that. I think people can't see things going, to that level. I think that's what it is. People can't see things going to that level, but you're gonna have to see it because hey, at some point, I mean, that's how you survive. I think we should all be training our minds, our spirits, and getting our houses in order for when that time comes. Because you don't want to be caught with your guard down. I was talking to brothers. Just because the money is not going to be worth anything at some point. It's not a foolish thing to save your money. We don't know when it's going to get to that point exactly. So you don't want the car to break down. You need the car to get to work and you don't have any money. You want to have some money put aside to repair the car so you can go to work to make money. So these are very serious times we're in. And if you underestimate, what's coming down the pipe, then you might have problems. It's, the money is not the problem. It's you. It's the problem in how you manage the money. That's where the problem is. 1 Timothy's 2 verse. There you go.
You start at 6.
6, right? There you go. It says, 1 Timothy 6, verse 6 says, but godliness with contentment is great gain, meaning spiritually, if you're content with what you have, then that's great gain. That's a great positive position to be in, you know, because your heart is not lusting after things that you don't need or things you might want to have just to shine. And you can get caught up into what the wicked have. Whereas the scripture tells you in, I think it's Psalms 37, not to envy the wicked and what they have and what they're doing, because they shall surely be cut down at like grass or wither away like grass, to that effect. But we, you know, train your minds to be content with what you have. Appreciate what you have. You understand? I saw a video with Steve Harvey, and he said something that was really profound and you know, and kind of hit me back. He said he was going through a period of time where he was complaining about the things he didn't have to the Most High. And then he had to fall back and start telling the Most High or recognizing how thankful he was for the things he had already had. And that's true. You can get very caught up into what you don't have and forget what you have, man, and not even realize it.
That's right.
You know, because you get we get spoiled. The Most High will hit us off with certain things, and then we get spoiled and we forget just how gracious the Most High has been for us. You understand? You have a job. You have a bed. Some people don't even have a bed to lay in. Imagine not having a bed to lay in, and that bed was taken away from you, and you had to lay down on cardboard. You know, you got food. You got a refrigerator. You got a stove where you can go and cook food on a stove. You know, a stove. Think about this. Is what the things we take for granted.
Exactly.
You could cook your own dinner on a stove after the Shabbat is over, and you have your downtime. You have so much that the Most High has given you that we take for granted. Mm-hmm. So overall, the Most High says, where was I at? It says, but godliness with contentment is great gain, for we brought nothing into this world, and it is certain that we can carry nothing out. Exactly. It's a done deal once you give up the ghost. That's right. You know, but the material means nothing. We read earlier in Colossians to focus on heavenly things in Colossians 3, verse 1. We read that earlier. And you have to train your mind to be in that regards. Live under that wisdom that you brought nothing in this world and you're not going to take anything out. And the Most High giveth and he taketh. There's a scripture that says that too. It's the same way he gave to you, he can take it back. Just appreciate it while you have it and enjoy it while you have it. There's nothing wrong with having good things. Brothers will run a guilt trip on you and make you think that it's a bad thing if you enjoy good things. The Most High tells you to enjoy the fruits of your labor. So there's nothing wrong with your good things. Enjoy your good things. The Most High bless you with a car, a house, or a woman, or anything that you desired. Enjoy it. Just don't get caught up into it, but enjoy it while it's here. Because while it's here, it can be taken in an instant, man. Sure. These recessions, they come out of nowhere. You're doing good, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you're laid off. Out of nowhere, your money is going. Out of nowhere, you can't pay the rent or the mortgage. So enjoy what you have for now, and enjoy it to the fullest. Most High's will. It says, "For we brought nothing into this world, and it is certain we carry nothing out." And having food and raiment. See? And having food and raiment, meaning what clothes to put on. Let us therewith content. Be therewith content. Sorry.
That's right.
I saw a video. This is on the radio of this dude, Michael Basin. I used to listen to him on my way home from work. And he made a good statement. He said, a lot of the women that you with, if the cable had to be cut off, the TV had to be cut off, food would be scarce, just the real meager, basic things you need to survive, you can only have. A lot of sisters would break. A lot of sisters would break. A lot of dudes would break. That's why I'm overly emotional. I'm not just banging on the sisters, but I believe that. I believe that, man. I believe a lot of people would break if the basic things that they use every day, if they lost those things and had to live in absolute squalor. Would the family still be intact? Would your woman still ride or die with you? You have to question those things, man, because, you know, that could be you or me at any point. Very easily.
That's right. That's right. These jakes that got all this money, man, they on top, and they women, they with them. But as soon as they start losing and they not a prolific figure no more, the women they just break out.
Yeah,
they just break out. Look at Deontay Wilder.
Oh yeah, look
this dude was on top, man. His woman was all, she was by his side, and then he started getting knocked out, and she left him.
Mm-hmm.
She just left him, man. And then she gonna get everything that he, get half of whatever he got.
You see that?
He done lost weight. Yeah, he done lost weight, and yeah, man, that's a true statement, man.
His pride must be tearing his behind up, man. Could you imagine his pride? Yeah. But that's what happened, because you lose. Yeah, anything can happen. You can lose it all, man, in a wink of an eye. But the key thing is, can you continue on the Most High? I always tell brothers this: if you was studying 6 hours a week, if you was going to camp twice or 3 times a week, if you was praying every day of the week, could you maintain those same levels? If your woman left you, could you maintain those same levels? If you lost your job, could you maintain those same levels? If you got sick, you got to question that. You don't have to have nobody around you to tell you when you're slipping. You'll see these things as time go on. And anybody can get caught up like that, man. It's just a matter of bouncing back. It's not what happens to you, it's how you react when certain things are thrown at you. So you have to look at it from that perspective, and you have to keep going. Those of you out there who have fallen off, you got to be honest with yourself. Have you fallen off from camp? Have you fallen off from studying? Have you fallen off from doing sit downs? You got to question those things, because that's going to show you what type of a level of a soldier you are and what you become, or what you have lost in as far as serving the Most High.
Yeah.
So it says, want to say something?
No. You got it.
It says, for we brought nothing into this world, and it is certain we can carry nothing out. And having food and raiment, let us be therewith content. It says, but they that will be rich fall into temptation and a snare. Snare is a trap. Mm-hmm. And we know what temptation is. Mm-hmm. But they that be rich get caught up, man. Because the rich and famous life is completely different from the ordinary life, man. Completely different, man.
And a lot of those rich and famous celebrities, they want a normal life.
Right. I heard Cardi B, they was doing an interview with her, and the look on her face, you could tell she was not lying. She said she wished she could have it how it was before she was rich and famous, But and that world opens the doors to freaks and fruity boys and things you shouldn't be doing. You get so caught up, and you could you defile yourself so bad, it's nearly impossible to come back to the Most High. Mm-hmm. Because now you're pride, you don't feel worthy to come back to the Most High, and that lifestyle becomes your new norm, your new world. So it's really almost nearly impossible to come back. That's why Scripture says, hardly will a rich man enter into the kingdom of heaven. It didn't say it's impossible, but hardly, meaning very few rich men can get into the kingdom, man, because their mind is going to be on those riches, man. Very difficult. Money is very powerful. It can make you or break you, man. Yep. It says, but 9 verses. But they that be rich fall into temptation and a snare, and into many foolish. Look at that, foolish, hurtful lusts. Mm-hmm. So there's foolish ways to get caught up and hurtful ways to get caught up into lust, man. There was a rap group. I can't remember their name, but it was like a country rappers or something like that. Years ago, I remember listening to them, and they became rich and famous. And what happened? They fell off, and they wanted to get back on celebrity status so bad they robbed the bank and got caught, got locked up, man. That's how it is. I was arguing with my rib one time, and we was watching a story about successful rappers and entertainers that lose their they get threatened with going back to the hood and all that, and A, B, and C and whatnot. This is going to tell me that couldn't happen to her. If I would just walk away, I say, you sound stupid. I'm out of here. I don't even believe you. You understand what I'm saying? Because what they do is once you get a taste of that life and they freak you out.
Right.
You ain't going back to the hood and everybody's looking at you. You back. You ain't doing it. You sound stupid.
Right, exactly.
Just get out of here.
I just see you.
Yeah. You sound stupid. Get out of here.
Yeah, I seen you on the red carpet last month.
Right.
You know, the Emmy Awards, and you back in the hood.
Exactly.
What happened?
You know, what happened? You fell off? Well, yeah. It's going to always be in your mind where you were at, and you're going to want to taste that. You can fly wherever you want to fly. You with the people like Jay-Z, you say, hey, Beyonce, you shake Beyonce's hand. You know, you drinking Don P or whatever the hell they drink up on that level, drinking stuff that you don't even know the name of. We don't even drink. Man, you ain't walking away from that easy. You know, you just talking because you don't have no money now, and you just saying all that now, you know. But now you're a man or woman of the Most High, and you doing the Moses thing, and you forsake Pharaoh's house. That's a whole different story. But if you're in a damn world and you don't even believe in the Most High, man, you ain't doing that. Come on, for the most part. I'm not saying it's impossible, but you ain't doing that. Come on, stop it. So that's why it says many hurtful and foolish lusts men get caught up into. Which drown men in destruction and perdition. So it says it's drown men. When you drown, you suffocate, and it's a slow death. So you die, man. You wither away from the Most High. The Most High is no more in you. A lot of brothers on low levels, they have went off and left the Most High, and you see them. We'll be in camp. They'll come back all tattooed up, jewelry, no beard or a chin strap beard, and just looking damn crazy. And you know they've been out there. You could tell when a man has been out there. You've been with all types of hoes. You've been with drugs, weed, liquors, partying, revelry. You've been into all that, prostitutes. And now you come back and, you know, we're somewhat clean. So we see it all over your spirit, man. And you can't get back into the Most High. He don't let you in because all those hurtful lusts and temptations, they stick with you unless the Most High have mercy on you, you know. 10th verse says, for the love of money, see, not money, for the love of money is the root of all evil, which while some coveted after, meaning they run after the money, the Benjamins, the guap, the cheddar, the fame, the fortune, they have erred from the faith. See, they have erred from the faith and pierced themselves through, meaning stabbed themselves spiritually through with many sorrows. Wow. So that's why I say every week, I personally believe when the system falls or not at the total end, but when it starts to decline, a lot of brothers and sisters in and outside of the faith are going to do many stupid, resentful things as far as the Most High. I pray it's not me. But you're going to have a lot of brothers that's going to bail and jump ship in that day, I believe.
And a lot of those, yeah, you got it.
No, go ahead.
No, you got it. Older.
No, finish up, man. Yeah, finish up.
No, I just had a little something like as far as going back to the celebrities, you know, they miserable. A lot of them miserable. They got all this money and they miserable still.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. They're not happy, man. They're not happy.
The 11th verse says, but thou, O man of Yahweh, flee these things and follow after righteousness, godliness, faith, love, patience, meekness. 12th verse says, fight the good fight of faith.
That's right.
We read about that earlier about faith without works is dead. So saying that is true. It says, fight the good fight of faith, lay hold on eternal life. How do you do that? You submit yourself to the Holy Spirit and Yahweh Shai. You submit yourself to the Most High. You submit yourself to the commandments. It says, fight the good fight of faith, lay hold on eternal life, whereunto thou art also called and hast professed a good profession before many witnesses. And that's what it comes down to, man. Fight that good fight. It's a war. It's a war of your mind. So, you know, just bear that in mind, brothers. You know?
So like I got a to bring up Matthew chapter 19, verse 16 to 21. The same subject about having that money. And you don't want to let it loose, you know what I'm saying?
Matthew 19?
Matthew 19 chapter, verse 16 to 21.
Come on. Matthew 19 and 16.
Yeah, to 22. Come on.
It says, and behold, one came and said unto him, Good master, what good thing shall I do that I may have eternal life?
Right. So that one is talking about the rich man. The guy was very rich. Now, sure, go ahead.
And he said unto him, Why callest thou me good? There is none good but one, that is the Most High.
Right, because you know Christ, how should I know the reason why I made a statement? Because you know he's saying when it was Solomon. You see? That's why I say, why call him don't be good? There's one good but the Most High, right? Go ahead.
But if thou wilt enter into life, keep the commandments.
Keep the commandments. I don't know why these Christians could just bypass this. This is simple. It's like keep the commandment. Right. But they're saying that the commandment done away with. And this is the New Testament. Okay?
Verse 18. He saith unto him, which Yahweh said, Thou shalt do no murder. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness.
Go ahead.
Honor thy father and thy mother, and thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself.
Which we know that fellow Israelite. Go ahead.
Come on. The young man saith unto him, All these things have I kept from my youth up. What lack I yet?
So he said, I kept all the commandments that you said. But what do I lack? What do I have to do? I mean, I did all these things. What do I lack? Something I didn't do? Go ahead.
Yahweh said unto him, If thou wilt be perfect.
Go ahead.
Go and sell that thou hast. And give to the poor, and thou shalt have treasure in heaven, and come and follow me.
And that treasure in heaven is righteousness, right? Go ahead.
That's right. But when the young man heard that saying, he went away sorrowful, for he had great possessions.
You see? He had great possession, right? Verse 23.
Verse 23. Then said Yahweh unto his disciple, Verily I say unto you, that a rich man shall hardly enter into the kingdom of heaven.
Look at that.
Look at that.
That's right.
But he wasn't trying to give up that money, man. He gave up that money on the hope of getting into the kingdom. Who knows when? That means he got to battle all those demons and their pride, and he didn't have it in him to do that, man. You know, imagine you had cars and everything, and now you with the camp, and which is a good thing, and you give up everything. The Spirit tell you to sell everything. You don't have nothing. You have a Metro card to get home now. No car, a Metro card. You know, you're gonna be like, your mind gonna start to mess with you if you're not strong enough. Why am I doing this? I thought the Lord was coming next week. How long is this? And years go by. You know, you gotta be spiritually strong to walk that path, man, or walk that walk, man, like that.
Come on. Yeah, this is crazy, man. That post you just had up there, Elder, about the Phoenix Awards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can't even find that on YouTube, man. They just have a it's what does it say? It's a it just says Excellence and Impact Awards Gala Night. So you know what that's going into.
Yeah, a lot of these guys are the Masonic Lodge. You know, these dudes they're not gonna be like the rich man. I'll give it all, Jesus. They're not gonna give it up. A lot. Well,
nah.
Well, they ain't giving that up. You know. Beyonce said, I'm gonna leave, and I was watching a video. It was he's doing a documentary on Salt and Pepper, and Spinderella's trying to sue them because they fired her, they kicked out the group, but they chased some money. And one of them, I don't know which one it was. I think it might have been Pepper. She's found Jesus, and she said she changed, and she didn't want to be with the group anymore because she found Jesus. And the other one, Soul, I guess it is. I could have her mixed up. She wants to do the raunchy stuff. This is when they broke up. This is like 2003 or 2001.
Yeah.
But she wanted to do the raunchy stuff, and the other one, she became a Christian, and she said she couldn't understand why. What was the problem? The problem was you was both on different paths. You know, you want to do the church thing, and she wants to do the damn hoochie mama thing. And then Spinderella, she's on a war path for money. You know, because you kicked out the group. So what do you think is going to happen? You know, two can't walk together unless they agreed, you know?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Right.
That's right, man. You want to finish playing this video? The one I had up, or
you didn't want to finish the scripture? Oh, that's it on the scripture?
That was it on that, right, Lamont?
Cut.
Oh, okay, all right. I got the video. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, man, so...
Because America is a ball of fucking stress.
Say it again.
I said the sister got a sense, but I like her, you know.
Oh,
I sent me that video. I sent it out to people.
You can tell she got. Yeah, I mean, I could be wrong. It's a video, but she got some things going on though.
Yeah. You can tell in her eyes.
Yeah, look at her. I can see her just like, what do you mean Shabbat? What do you mean Torah?
Yeah, she ain't trying to hear nothing.
Yeah.
Stress. We don't have no extra money to do anything. The food is fake, yet they're charging us top dollar for fake food.
Wow.
She's right though.
I'm sorry, but I'm not voting. Anybody in my face talking about first black woman, get the fuck out my face with that. I don't give a fuck about her. I don't give a fuck about Trump either. I give a fuck about us working sun up to sundown to still barely make ends meet. This shit is ridiculous. I'm not voting. I don't care. Call me what you want, but I'm just feeling real fed the fuck up right about now. It's just nothing to look forward to in this corporation.
You have it.
But she's in for a rude awakening because
you got to send me a copy of the video. I want to send it out to you, know.
God, I got you.
She's in for a rude awakening because this is just the tip of the iceberg, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as far as what's happening, man. You better be well geared up and strapped up in the spirit of the Most High, because if you're not, you're gonna see. And it's sad though, cause sometimes I'm driving and I see brothers, man. I feel bad for the brothers, man. I'm like, damn, Lord, man, if you this ain't enough. How long it's gonna go, man? I see dudes be like, we like broke down, man. Like dudes be like pants hanging off of them, dirty, talking to themselves and whatnot. Like, damn, man, but we got to deal with it, man.
Yeah, the Lord said the set measure got to be fulfilled. Yeah,
man. So, we getting hammered, man. I mean, we really getting hammered. If you can't, I just don't see a bounce back from this. But you got Jakes that believe there's gonna be a bounce back, and I'm like, yo, are you out of your mind? They believe that we're gonna bounce back, and I'm like, you crazy,
Jake always have excuse,
Yeah, but
that's shame, man.
Let me see something real quick. Check this out.
Go.
Americans have been making contact with UFOs before there even was an America. In 1639, three prominent Puritans living in Boston were rowboating in a swamp and noticed a glowing green light in the sky. The light came from above, then settled on the shoreline and turned into the strangest thing. One witness described the being like this. When it ran, it was fast as an arrow and contracted into a figure of a swine, calling out in a most dreadful manner, "Boy, boy, come away, come away." And then, like an apparition, it was gone.
I don't know about all that, but the sightings are starting to pick up momentum again, too.
Yeah.
That's like one thing that brothers overlook or don't talk about much. But we're gonna start seeing a lot more chariot sightings as we get closer to Judgment Day as well. What they call the UFOs, which are the chariots of the Most High. We're gonna start seeing those on a much higher level as time go on.
Come on.
We've been hearing spooky stories like this for the last 400 years, making headlines and piquing interest in fringe communities. And most kind of write it off as nonsense, like former senior Pentagon official like Luis Elizondo. He didn't think UFOs were real. But that all changed when he was tapped to join an elite aerospace counterintelligence team where he saw things he couldn't believe.
Imagine a technology that can do 600 to 700 G-forces, that can fly at 13,000 miles an hour, that it can evade radar, and that can fly through air and water and possibly space. And, oh, by the way, has no obvious signs of propulsion, no wings, no control surfaces, and yet still can defy the natural effects of Earth's gravity.
See, they don't know what to do with this now.
Exactly.
They can't lie. They don't have the capability of creating a vehicle, because some people say, "Oh, it's the government. They created that." No, I doubt that.
Yeah.
I doubt that very much. And they don't know what to do. There was one recently with 3 running circles around a plane.
Yeah, and the plane disappeared.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy, man. That was crazy.
Yeah.
So they can't talk their way around this. You said, when was the last time you saw a cocoon? When was the last time you seen bees? You don't see bees. Most High. I mean, it's the devils has destroyed the bees and all of the plant life and the insects as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, this is serious. I think we're gonna start seeing more of this as time go on.
Yeah,
that's precisely what we're.
I got one after you finish this one.
All right.
Same thing.
In his role in the Aerospace Threat Identification Program, Elizondo says he received droves of reports from the Navy that UFOs were bobbing and weaving through their tight plane formations, zooming around during the drills. He says, quote, "They were also performing in ways that far exceeded our technological capabilities. If an adversary like Russia or China had this technology, it would represent a quantum leap beyond any."
Yeah, what happened? Oh, let me get rid of this commercial. That was August 20th, too, that article he was reading.
During his time in the program, Elizondo says he learned about an ultra-secret government legacy program that possesses UFO materials of a non-human origin. What does that mean? And why doesn't the government come clean about what they know? Are we alone in this universe or not? Author of the new book, Imminent, Luis Elizondo himself joins me now. So
Thank you very much.
Of course, welcome to Jesse Waters Primetime. People always say, well, what proof do you have? And what would you say?
Sure. Well, it's not what proof I have. It's what proof the United States government has and has had for quite some time. I think people would be shocked to know that the U.S. government has had many UFO or UAP, now we call them, programs in the past and continue to have. And it's only been recently, I think, because of the veil of stigma and taboo is beginning to decrease, that elements within the U.S. government are now actually coming forward and having the conversation with Congress, with the executive branch, and the American people.
So like I said earlier, they can't hide this for so long. At some point, it's going to be right in your face, and that would be something if the actual chariot just came down in numbers where everybody saw it, and the news had a report on it, and the pictures weren't this vague. I think they have actual pictures and videos of things with much more clarity than they're letting us know, though.
Come on.
What do we know about the aliens? We all have seen the images of what look like
I think this is where they're gonna lie right here.
Drones or UFOs, whatever. But what about the little green guys? What do we know about those guys?
Sure. Well, what our focus was primarily, mine was on the nuts and bolts of vehicles that were performing in ways I could frankly outperform anything that we had in our inventory at the time, and frankly, that we have right now. We're talking about vehicles, as you saw there in the video, that are leaps and bounds ahead of the very, very best capabilities we have, and we're pretty sure adversarial capabilities, and they're being encountered over controlled U.S. airspace and over sensitive military installations.
I like how he went right back on point. He tried to make a damn mockery of it about the little green men, and he went right back to the chariots. The white man is always, he don't take nothing serious unless he's it's money going in his pocket, or he's trying to control or kill somebody or destroy a nation.
Yep.
Relations, and it appears they may even have the ability to affect our nuclear capabilities. Ooh. And so from a national security perspective, you know, this isn't grandma seeing some lights in the backyard. These are trained F-18 fighter pilots. Everybody sees the movie Top Gun. These are real Top Gun pilots that can distinguish the difference between an Su-22, a MiG-25, and an F-16 from 10 miles away. And by the way, make a split-second decision. Do I shoot it down? And oh, by the way, that's also being backed up by gun camera footage and forward-looking infrared and other electro-optical data systems, collection systems, and radar systems. So my old job as a former special agent, if all this information, you've got the same information being reported at the same time, under the same circumstances, at the same place, by several different sort collection capabilities, we'd have no choice but to, the jury would have to convict. We're well beyond reasonable doubt.
All right. Well, hopefully we're capturing these suckers, reverse engineering them, and then using them against our enemies.
Unbelievable.
This guy, man. Yeah, him.
You sound like a real idiot, man.
I'll bring up the one you had.
Come on. Yeah. It said Eve shares story of seeing the chariot.
Hey y'all. So I think I'm in shock. So I'm laying down on a hammock, right? You see? I was laying in a hammock. I was laying all the way down. But like I can see the sky completely. Like this is the sky, right? Yo. I just seen something fly in the sky fast as hell. It was lit up and then it disappeared. I am completely sober. Just so I don't think I'm tripping or anything. Y'all know I spend a lot of nights before I go to bed. I sit on my hammock and I just be chilling. It be quiet. And that's another thing too. Whatever this thing was that I just saw that flew fast as hell and then disappeared and it was lit up, it was completely quiet. It had no, you know how a helicopter loud as hell and you could hear even like a plane when it fly in the sky? This thing didn't make any noise. Bruh. Mm-hmm. See this plane right here? I can hear that plane, right? That plane is just going at a normal speed. No, this thing was quiet. Let me calm down. This thing was quiet and it went so fast that I can't even describe it. Like I saw it. I saw all the lights because it looked like an airplane because it was so lit up, but it just went fast and then it disappeared. I know this shit probably come across like I'm tripping. I know what I just saw. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
A lot of our people gonna be bugged out in these last days, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. They're gonna be bugged out because they don't know what's going on.
Let me show you another one. This one is I don't know if it's the same one I did a video on this a long time ago, how what is it? They would have ancient pictures and they would have the chariots on them. How would they notice it? Considering how old how old, what you call it. The pictures go way back. They wouldn't see it. They wouldn't know what a UFO would look like in our time or how it should be shaped like unless they actually saw it. They had these pictures in their paintings.
Yeah.
I think this is it right here. Let me see. Let me see if it plays.
That was the that's an old video too, right?
Yeah. Hold on, I lost it.
Yeah, a lot of people. She couldn't even talk, man. She was shook up.
Yeah,
She
was
said,
shocked.
let me calm down. You know.
He also had people looking at these objects and shielding their eyes, as though the people
We'll
were
go back
actually
again.
noting.
It was the talented master artists that have left us the most fascinating images. In 1998, an Italian writer named Daniela Giordano earned an award for her landmark study of the enigmatic flying objects depicted by Renaissance artists.
She discovered that not only did the artist have these objects in the picture, but he also had people looking at these objects and shielding their eyes, as though
These paintings are before TV and telescopes and stuff was created. So how would they have these images in these old paintings that's over 500 years old, 1,000 years old, whatever the case may be?
Daniela Giordano earned an award for her landmark study of the enigmatic flying objects depicted by Renaissance artists.
she discovered that not only did the artist have these objects in the picture, but he also had people looking at these objects and shielding their eyes, as though the people were actually noting with amazement that something unusual was in the sky. It's unknown why the object's there, but it does appear, and it looks like a UFO.
This apparently traditional religious work is known as the Madonna and Saint Giovanni. Here too, a witness to the flying object is placed unobtrusively, yet unmistakably, in the background.
You had this
It's very obvious.
Salakia, you had this Edomite. He said that he was working on his truck. And he seen he said he seen basically he said I seen a black man about 10 to 12 feet tall flying through the sky. He said he seen an afro and everything.
Yes, I heard when we was in One West, somebody said they had there was a book or a video of a white woman that said how they saw a chariot, and when the angels came out of the chariot, they were black men with afros, and they was like 12 feet tall, something like that. And they had on all white, something like that. You remember that, Lamont?
Yeah, I have the book. It's called the UFO. Oh God, I have the book in the living room. Remember to bring it in chat next week, right?
All right.
Yeah, remind me. I'm gonna today.
It was like an interview, right? It was an Edomite woman interviewing like an old Edomite, right?
I can't remember. I can't remember.
Yeah, I got two clips that's on my phone. And one dude said that one of the chariots landed on the airport. You seen that? The airport. And before it hit the ground, it made like a 4 something magnitude earthquake. And he said both sides of the ship open, and there were black men that got out each side, and they had armor on, and they had weapons that wasn't of this world, and they looked like, he said the look in their face was that they could never be defeated. They was never defeated. They wasn't conquered. All they did was go through and conquer. And I forgot the rest of it. I have it on my phone. And this was an Edomite breaking this down. And you got a lot of stories about that, man. And everybody's saying the same thing now about how his so-called Negro, he said they look like African Americans. That's what he said.
He did. I heard that too.
Yeah.
He said they looked very noble, regal, like royalty.
Boy, that's something, man. It's amazing. Amazing, yeah.
That this person's attention is directed to the flying object. And the artist obviously wanted viewers of the painting to see that not only is there the Madonna in the painting, but that there's also an object in the background.
Curious airborne craft show up in other media as well. These tapestries from the 1500s depict the life of the Virgin Mary. Lurking in the background is the familiar shape of a 1950s-style UFO. This fresco from a 14th century monastery in Kosovo prominently features what appears to be a flying vehicle.
Yeah,
it was the talented master artists that have left.
Yeah, that's crazy, you know. But
Crazy.
but this is I mean, this show, it's on, he said it's on YouTube. If it's on YouTube, put the link in the chat and I'll play it, man. If it's on YouTube. He said, I guess the video you're talking about, Yashwan, he said it's in
yeah,
come on.
I got it on my phone. I got it on my phone. I don't know how to, you know, do it on my phone. And
you would have to send it to your Gmail account, then open it that way.
Oh, okay,
you know?
okay.
You have to do that. That's what I usually do. I don't see no chariots there. So,
yeah, it was deep, man.
Look at this. Now, how is this possible? These are all chariots. But look, it looks like clouds, like the scriptures tells you, like Revelations 1 and 7. They look like clouds, but it's the actual chariots. And this was in 1428. The miracle of the snow. You know? Florentine painter created this altarpiece to commemorate the founding of Rome Basilica Santa Maria Maggiore. Legend has it that the church site was chosen by the Virgin Mary, that's a lie, who caused snow to fall on the exact spot on Equilian Hill in the summer of 352. A scene rendered, whatever that is. Let's see the other one. Here's another one with a circular chariot. This is the one we just saw in that video. There's a chariot on the right-hand side, and that's the man viewing it. I don't know what the hell this is, demon, but I've seen this one before, though, too. I don't see it in here, though. I forgot where it's at. It's the one we saw in the thing. You got a chariot sapping a beam of light into the building.
Cool.
How would they know all this? You know?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, exactly.
This is crazy right here. There's a chariot and the beams of light going down into the people. How would they know that? Why would they do it? How would they know to make it like that? Like, yeah, that's it. But that's crazy.
Let's see if I can find that other one.
You can't find it?
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
Oh, if you can't find, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. But that's how would they know that from so far back? And you know, this is why I don't have I believe in the chariots. I believe in the angels, and I can see that happening. They have people seeing them coming out of ships, and they got afros and so on and so forth. And that's going to be a dreadful day for the enemy, man. A serious dreadful day. So when you see scriptures about the clouds and so on and so forth, that's the chariots of the Most High. You know,
right.
Even in the movie Independence Day, the chariots start off looking like a cloud. You know, but it's the Most High, and the vehicles of the Most High. So first, let me show you scripture real quick. I think it's 11. Let me try this one instead. Book of Revelations 1, verse 7.
Yep.
Okay, there you go. That's it. Yeah, all right. It says Revelations 1, verse 7. It says, "Behold, he cometh with clouds, and every eye shall see him." So me and a brother was discussing this a couple of days ago. But the clouds, I believe, are the chariots of the Most High. It's not just clouds he's coming with. I believe they're the chariots of the Most High. And every eye shall see him, and they also which pierced him, and all the kindreds of the earth See, all the kindreds, all the nationalities or nations of the earth shall wail because of him. See, so they're going to be frightened, man. They're going to be in total fear when they see the Lord coming, because they know it's going to be
that's the end.
And we're going to receive those crowns, and it's going to be a whole different program set up on this earth. It ain't going to be like how it is now. It's going to be completely different. You know. Here's another one. Where's that? 1 Thessalonians 4:7. It says, "For the Lord himself shall descend from the heaven with a shout, and with the voice of the archangels, and with the trump of God." That's going to the end time. "And the dead in Yahushua shall rise first." So they're going to be taken up into the sky. "Then we which are alive and remain shall be caught up together with them in the clouds to meet the Lord in the air, and so shall we be ever with the Lord." You know, so that's wild, but but that's what the Lord said. And we equate that with the chariots, like right here, that one. The other one was more detailed.
Slacken. You can read Psalm for those whoever new. Psalm 104 verse 4. Okay. 104 verse 3 tell you the cloud is a chariot.
1 second. See, that look like clouds, but the chariots of the Most High, and this painter drew that. Right. Psalms what? 104?
104 3.
Psalms 104 verse 3. All right, let's try that. Psalms 104 verse 3 says, "Who layeth the beams of his chamber in the waters, who maketh clouds
his
chariots." There you go. That's beautiful. "Who walketh upon the wings of the wind." See that? Yeah.
Come on.
Beautiful. You know. That's it. So I doubt if you found that, brother wasn't able to get it, right?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna find it though. I have it.
What's the name of it? Is a title on it?
Nah, it's it was I seen it on
Let me see
Instagram.
if I can pull it. One of y'all say something. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah. Come on. I seen it on Instagram. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of these chariot sightings, man. And like you seen the sister, she was in fear. All the chariot did was show itself, and in a second it was gone, and she couldn't even talk. And you had many of our people. You had this video out in Chicago where Jake was bunched up, like, what's that, Isaiah 51:20, where they should be on the street corners. I forgot.
Yes.
That's Jeremiah 51:20 or Isaiah 51:20.
Isaiah.
Yeah, man, and Jake was on the street corners, man, and the chariots showed up, and Jake started rejoicing. They started jumping up and down, and yeah, they was hype, So our people have a connection to the chariots. They just can't pinpoint it, how they're connected, but spiritually they're connected, and that's going to show. In these last days, they're gonna show, man, that you still got these Edomites lying, talking about green men and big heads and black eyes, and when they come down here and 3 foot, 4 foot tall beings with 2 toes and 2 fingers, that's the furthest thing from the truth. And these devils, they know it, because when this video, I'm gonna try to find it.
I think this is one. I'm not sure if this is it. I'll play it and see what it sounds like. All right. But it says, "Minister claimed UFO pilots are black men." Maybe I'll see what this is. I don't know if it's a joke or what. Let's see. Oh wait. Yeah.
Welcome to Mysterious Universe, Season 31, Episode 4. Coming up on the show, we've got the telluric turbulence of the feng shui phantoms, the technology of the phenomenon, and the true identity behind the UFO pilots. I'm your host, Benjamin Grundy. Joining me is Aaron Wright.
It's just Bigfoot. We know there's just Bigfoots flying around in UFOs. This is the whole cover-up. It's big Bigfoot just covering everything up.
That's why they crash.
They've been trying to catch Bigfoot for years, man.
It's a roof, but that's why they crash. The devil.
Yes, that's no idea how to drive. Yeah,
he doesn't know what he's doing, just yanks the joystick. Like he's reaching for peanuts and he just yanks the joystick.
Or he drops the peanuts underneath the seat. He's reaching around under the seat, just slams into something.
I can't believe we're doing a show.
Why?
I haven't slept in 3 days. I don't know what's wrong with me. Large.
And so they've got very specific measurements for everything at the site. But then when you get to the actual artifacts, you don't bother recording.
This is like the premier archaeology, outfit in the world. The Filipino, oh, it's not stolen, lady, and just
I don't think this is real. I think these guys are.
No, that's not it. It's an older video, but I thought I had it on my phone, but I know it was on a on Instagram. That's why I seen it and I took it off of there and I saved it to my phone, but they probably took it down. They probably got rid of it. But basically, you had this Edomite woman, and she was interviewing this old Edomite that was from NASA, and he was connected to the Rothschild family or something like that. And she was interviewing him, and she was like, "So what about these? Have you ever seen UFOs?" And he was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "What, like vehicles? And how were they moving?" And he was explaining how they were moving, and then, she said, so if they were vehicles, there had to be someone flying them. And he was like, yes. And when she said that, he kind of like leaned back in his chair and he had to think for a minute. he had like this look of fear on him. Like he didn't want to say it. But she was like, she was like, so what did they look like? She was like, they were dark. And she was like, oh, what you mean? Like dark skin? Like what? Like us? And she was like, no, they like dark. And he was like, nah, they were black. They were dark black. And she was like, oh wow. He said, oh, how tall were they? She was like, he was like at least 7 feet, at least, And he said that he seen them get out of a ship. They had on all white. They had afros, and it was very dark. And she tried to throw it off and say, I think they were here to communicate with us. And he was like, no, they didn't. They're not here to communicate. So that was an old interview, and I'm gonna find it. Yahweh willing.
Let me see if they say it here, because it looked like they was giving a timestamp or where to go to on it. I doubt it. Let me just see what he's saying.
Phenotype.
And then he flashes up the.
Okay, it might be good somewhere.
He doesn't just talk about Americans, because a lot of it is, the white man using their technology, but he also talks about the Soviets. And the Soviets, they don't get that. Maybe they're not as evil as the Americans in their cosmology.
Oh, fascinating, because yes, communists probably align with a lot of their belief systems, am I?
Well, here he describes a Soviet face-off with black alien astronauts that apparently went for quite a long time. Let's take a listen.
Black alien.
Eminent Russian cosmonauts Vladimir Kovalyonok and Viktor Savinik were aboard the Russian orbital space station Salyut 6 for 77 days. When? On May 14th through the 18th.
We've covered this so many times. Classic story.
Is this the one where they saw angels, allegedly?
Yeah.
The cosmonauts observed from the windows of Salyut 6 a silver, unidentified spacecraft from a half-mile away that approached the space station to within 100 feet. With two powerful binoculars.
Look at this black astronaut in the window.
Had on board both Kovalyonok and Savinik could see clearly inside the silver craft through portholes that lined its hull. They observed three beings inside the craft, and the cosmonauts were able to give a pretty detailed description of them because the encounter lasted a whole 4 days straight.
Now, this description isn't as straightforward as you might imagine. It's not just like
these guys won't shut the hell up, man. They keep mocking the story, and trying to water it down, But I mean, it could be. I don't think it's fake. I would like to hear, but the white dudes is just so annoying.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to follow along.
Like LeBron James in a spacesuit.
I don't remember anything like I remember the cosmonauts reporting that they saw these giant heavenly angels kind of floating around outside.
There's variations on this story that they encountered a craft with entities. There's some versions where the entities came on board.
Oh, really?
There's various descriptions of them being greys. And there's also various descriptions of them being black, which I'll get to later. That
what he's
aren't
claiming,
just from
or
the Nation of Islam.
Okay, all right.
But you got to watch the video because the imagery is fantastic, and he goes into more detail on what the Soviets allegedly described their visitors to look like.
The three beings were
Notice how that's right guy's really quieting down now. He's really on the edge of his seat.
fully human in appearance, tall with very distinct facial features. Their skin was brown like an East Indian. Their eyes were slanted like Japanese, but the iris was a bright blue. The nose was straight. This description given of the beings encountered out in space by the Russian cosmonauts may strike you as remarkably unlikely or indeed alien. But it is neither. Rather, it is a distinctly...
What is that image on the left?
So he's got on the screen now a black woman with her two daughters, and they have
blue eyes,
ridiculously blue eyes. Like, it looks digitally edited. And it looks like he's added a Malaysian guy or some Southeast Asian guy.
A nebulizer mask over a...
These dudes are some clowns.
Stare at Gabe for 4 days?
Why you stare for so long?
I don't even want to hear them. I want to hear what this is saying.
And I'll reveal some of that later, but what emerges out of this is the cosmology that he created. And
I'm gonna leave him alone because this, these guys are gonna tear it down. But it's definitely worth looking into. I'm gonna do some research on that, and it's definitely worth looking into.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, they taking a lot of these chariot videos down too. They trying to keep the watered down ones on there, so that way it can confuse the people and all that. But it was some real raw, uncut videos out there where it wasn't even a second guess. Like, you knew it was real.
Mm-hmm.
But man, I'm trying to find this video, man. I haven't, and I don't know, man. I think they took it off because I had it in my phone, and now when I go to certain links, it's nothing there. They saying this page is not.
That's what they probably took it down.
Yeah,
they don't want that floating around, man. They don't want that out there. Of course, they're gonna do that. That's a no. But I see that as like the final straw between not the final straw, but you're gonna start seeing more of that and hearing more about that as time go on. That's what I personally think.
Yeah, I got a little one right here. This is back in the day. Let me see. It's this right here, but it's basically a chariot video.
Hold on a second. Where is it? You put it up already?
No.
Oh, I got one.
Okay. Yeah.
If Islam had something up on it, I don't know if it's the same thing.
In Milwaukee, man, they don't see us as fully human. I just want to say a couple things, and I'm actually get off, brother. And
to travel this country over the past 6 months.
Nah, that's not it. I thought I wanted to get that same one he had, but it's not happening. It's all good.
Yeah, I got it's on here, but let me see. I'll just get the one that I got like now, because this brother always put up chariot videos. Put it up. He got a couple of them, like a fleet. It was a fleet of them, but I'll play this one first.
Mm-hmm.
Let me put it up.
Let me know when you get it up.
Okay, come on. I got it up now.
Okay, whenever you're ready.
All right.
Viado, vamos uma chavinha dela, viado.
Não, você é doido.
De algum
Okay,
lugar,
I don't
viado.
know where they at.
Não, eu vou pegar e levar pra casa, viado.
Não tem linha não, menino.
Lógico que tem. É, não. É via Bluetooth.
Deve ser igual.
So you had that one, then you got a fleet of them right here.
Vamos na plancha?
They in Argentina.
Sí. ¿Qué carajo está pasando, boludo? ¿Qué carajo está pasando?
Yeah, so they're being seen all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can't deny it now. Can't deny it.
Yeah, well, you know, let them be idiots, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I guess, you know, I guess that's it. We're gonna wrap it up, brothers. You know.
Come. Well, I'm gonna find that most I will, and I'll have it next class.
Yeah, that's be interesting. I think my brothers need to talk about the chariots a bit more.
Come.
You know, I think that's it.
Come.
Hold on a second. There's another one. I don't know if this is true. I'll try it for the hell of it, though.
Come.
Hold on a second. Nah, I can't be. It's on the History Channel. I doubt it.
Yeah. You know they be watering down a lot of that stuff, man.
Yeah, I don't think this is accurate. Let me see. But that'd have been a good story to hear, though. You know.
Yeah, man. I gotta find that, man. I'm mad that they I forgot what brother I got it from.
Yeah, this guy. I don't think this guy is for real. Let me see. Or Men in Black. Nah, I don't believe that. All right.
Men in Black?
Yeah. He said not black men, Men in Black.
Oh, yeah.
It's all good though. It's all right. You know.
This brother, he got a bunch of them where you see, you know, chariots and all that. And, you know, there's another one.
This is from Homestead, Florida, just the other day. Keep watching, because it gets weird.
It was one, now it broke off to like, it looked like it's 7, 8. And it's still breaking off.
This is from Homestead, Florida.
Sorry about it, man. It's all right. It's all good. Yeah. It's all good. We're gonna wrap it up, man. And take it down for now. Good class, man. You know. You know. You brothers and sisters watching, do me a favor, hit that like button or dislike, subscribe, share. You know, it's all love. It helps channel out, trying to grow the channel. But I think we're gonna wrap it up, man.
Kind of Salakia, if any brothers can find that video too. I see Ephraim put up, he said I saw that one, they black, very black. If you can find it, just put it in the link, next class, or so that way we can bring it out.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, next class I'm gonna bring out a book. I'm gonna look for it tonight. The book about the UFO. It's called The Encounter, but I gotta find it. Something like that.
Yeah. Come, I heard of that.
Find that book.
It's called what? The Encounter?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I believe that was a Northern Kingdom woman that was describing how she got abducted. Oh no, that was the book called Abducted or something. It was a Northern Kingdom woman that was giving her testimony on.
So it must have been in that country then.
Yeah, come.
I don't know. This might be it. Let me see. We'll try this one. Because let me see. Where the hell is it at? I guess this one. It says a captain who had a UFO encounter is questioned by men and it's men in black. I thought it's not the same thing. Not the same thing. Men in black.
It's I think by it's by Jane Yolen. Is it lady by the name Jane Yolen?
Next time we'll go into it next time, but it's a good class. Yeah, we'll talk about it next time, man.
Cool.
All right, brother. Any closing words before we wrap out? You want to close out with anything?
God, just watch as well as pray. We at the end. We definitely at the end, and you're gonna see a lot of things that's gonna bug you out if you ain't got the spirit and power of Yahweh Hashem Yahushua on you. So just watching as well as pray, man. Because a lot of dog days.
No, when Yahshua.
Huh?
When Yahshua finish, is that verse I want to bring out about closing. Closing. Ecclesiastes 12. It's like Yahshua finish it.
No, I was just saying there's a lot of dark days ahead.
Right.
A lot of evil gonna increase on the earth, man. Just watch as well as pray, man. Stay vigilant.
Right.
Yeah. It's Ecclesiastes chapter 12, verse 12. It said, and further by these, my son, be admonished me to be aware of making many books, they no end, and much study is awareness of the flesh. So we have to keep in conclusion with the Bible and leave these doctrine books out there, because you got a lot of books out there trying to, they're using to brainwash our people, especially this crap about King James, if they're white men or King James with a whole whatever, So we have to be careful, for the audience. Listen, verse 14. For the power shall bring every work into judgment, whether with every works seen secret things, whether it be good or whether it be bad. And then the scripture said, let us hear the conclusion, fear the Most High, and keep His commandment. That's the duty of men. Beware of these books out there, man, because as we're approaching the last days, there's a lot of books that got pushed out there to deceive our people.
Yep, come on.
Yeah.
I'll call this. I want to read this as an Isaiah. That's not. Let me get rid of this. Isaiah 60 verse 1. Let me see if I can find it. Isaiah 60 on 1. Get rid of this. What source? Oh yeah. Okay. says 60 verse 2 actually. It says, for behold, the darkness shall cover the earth, and gross darkness the people, but the Lord shall rise upon thee, and his glory shall be seen upon thee. So that's the key thing. Just
Right.
Most High is going to rise on us, but prior to that, it's going to be a serious darkness of ignorance and gloom on this earth. Most High is going to say the same thing in I think it's Joel, about a gloomy day. That's all come on this earth. So brothers, buckle down as much as you can and get in tune with the Most High, because it's not going to get better out here. It's going to get worse and worse as time go on. So you're going to want the light on you, light of Yahweh Shai as well as the law.
Come.
Yeah, you can. I have something to say too. The book of Jeremiah, chapter 17, verse 7. Yeah.
Jeremiah.
Yeah, 17, verse 7. It's really 7 through 8. Yeah.
7 through 8 or 7?
Yeah. Chapter
Jeremiah
17.
Verse 7 and 8.
Yeah, chapter 17.
Come on. Jeremiah 17, verse 7. Blessed is the man that trusteth in the Lord, and whose hope the Lord is. Come on. For he shall be as a tree planted by the waters, and that spreadeth out her roots by the river, and shall not see when heat cometh, but her leaf shall be green, and shall not be careful in the year of drought, neither shall cease from yielding fruit. Come
on. By trusting in the Most High, he will always sustain us,
Come.
Mm-hmm. Good scripture, man. Good scripture.
Yeah, come. Keep your spiritual garment clean.
Yeah, very important. Very important, especially in this war.
Come.
But okay. All right, brothers, we're gonna wrap it up. We're going at for 5 hours and 15 minutes.
All praise.
Brother Rala said, keep all your eyes what happened after the BRICS summit. They haven't been talking about that for a while, but I heard what country was it? One of these other countries is definitely getting down with it. Was it Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, Saudi Arabia was the last one I heard.
Yeah. So they said that's good. They that's not over with, man. They really pushing that thing. They're gonna, that's gonna take away a lot of the value of the dollar. Yeah. So that's going to contribute to a decline. What's that?
The Venezuelan president, America went to Dominican Republic when he was having a meeting. A kidnapping man playing. Man didn't have nothing to go back home with. That was so rude. He wanted to be next summer, but we could talk about it next week. You
see what happened with in Brazil? They shut down the Twitter, the X, because of the election over there. They just really, everybody going crazy. Everybody going crazy, man. But yeah, that's something, man. But he's right. Keep your eye on that, because that's definitely something.
Yep.
So don't take that lightly at all, man. That's something, man. But yeah, brothers, good class.
Right.
We'll do it again next week. Me during the week. I go off every once in a while during the week.
It started
raining?
Yeah, raining. Yeah.
It was raining off and on. I was checking earlier.
Yeah, come.
Brother Rob is asking, are we coming to camp? He called me. I got to call him back. But yeah. All right, brothers. Stay strong. Shalom.
Shalom.
All right, brother.
Shalom.